What's up, Eagles Nest contestants? It is Saturday, 19th, July 2019th. We have the Eagles Nest win a beta alt-art tournament tonight, which is why we have a special guest. Normally it's Eagle on my right, but tonight we got Ray Night Gaming, one of our closest friends here in the Gundam community, I would say, just because we supply the top decks for them, and then they go at it and yap about it. It's always a fun time.
Oh. It's just free content for me.
100%. I respect it. I respect the game. But how do you feel? Like we actually have pen to paper now. We have the cards in hand. How's been your experience with like the official release, I guess, air quotes?
Oh, it's been super good. I just finally organized all of my cards in their own little things.
Oh wow! Oh, so you were able to get
this next week.
Were you able to get like two of every starter deck, or oh wow,
yep,
pulled that off pretty nicely.
I just went to two places and was able to get two at one, and then the other place let me get all four, and then I just had to pick up one more, and I was good.
Oh, nice! And you didn't get scalped too hard on the price. It seems like starter decks seem fairly easy to get for most people. Not too bad. It's gonna be the actual set that seems pretty intense.
Yeah, I think I paid MSRP for everything, which is pretty baller.
That's kind of hype.
Yeah, like Warp Gate in Columbus. If you're in Ohio, like Warp Gate's awesome, and if you're in Springfield, Ohio, that's Champion City. They do all MSRP.
Oh, that's hype as F. That's pretty sick. I have beef with Ohio and Illinois and that whole area because you guys always call it the Midwest, and I'm bro, like you're Mid-East at best. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We eat ranch just like everybody else in the Midwest.
Midwest is like, what are you talking? You're not the Midwest until it's like what? I don't know my states. Why did I do this? Like Dakota? Yeah, I would call Dakota's Midwest, maybe at best. I don't know.
Call that West.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if we're chopping up the U.S. the same way as everybody else, but yeah. So the player meeting's still starting as people come in. We have a ton of people tonight. Like, I actually don't know the count, but it's looking like a lot. Here we go. We got the limitless link. 25 people tonight. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, we have 11 people. 22 people. So pairings just went out. People will be going to our seats here just in a second. I'm gonna get my timer started. But what's been your favorite deck to play, to watch? Like, where are you at with this game right now? What do you want? What makes you crave to play?
I mean, I've been playing a lot of blue-white just because you know it's good.
Yeah, it is kind of the best
Wednesday's blue-red winner. Oof.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, getting to see someone like something new. It's still blue, which is still kind of feeling like blue, and just Show of Resolve by itself could be just like enough to push most decks where they need to be in this game. So we'll have to see. But it's still weird to me. I still think like the biggest thing that I find weird is just like white is the only color with blockers for the most part. Like there might be like a stray blocker in every other color, but like for realistically speaking, white's the only one that can just turn off a board state, and that is infinitely interesting. We'll see more. We're seeing more of like the wing zeros come down and things that can do damage spread out, which is why that red deck did so well, I think. But
yeah, I mean, I think red's the only one that doesn't have any blockers.
Oh yeah,
I think the other ones have like one or two maybe.
I think support is busted though. I'm still on the support is busted train personally. But
I can see that.
We'll just have to see. Just being able to like play a 1-drop turn 1, then play a support turn 2, and then your 1-drop gets the support damage from that, and suddenly they're breaking through EX bases and normal bases. Like it'll be interesting. We're just gonna sit here at table 1. If you haven't done this with me before, you just join table 1 and mute and deafen yourself, and
okay.
And you just watch it from Discord. You don't have to watch it through here.
Cool.
Yeah. So let me get our players are resolving mulligans right now. So you guys haven't missed anything, if nothing. Just let me get my screens a little more. I realized I still have my Digimon stuff up. So yikes.
Oh, which Discord is this on? Which Discord is this on?
The Eagles Nest one. I'll add you.
Oh, the Eagles Nest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on it.
Yeah, I will.
Eagles Nest? Who's that guy?
That's why I couldn't find you. I was sitting here like, Where is this guy? I should just be able to find. All right,
I'm such a noob when it comes to Discord.
That's okay. It's not the first time I've heard that story. Oh, you'd be surprised. Let's see. Let's get it.
It's like I have a Discord, but it's people are running around in there on their own.
Oh, I feel that. Did I save it? No, I did not. Pictures. All right, so our players have started, and I am rushing to get the card on screen correct. Oh, well, no card on screen for a second, but our players have started. We have looks like we have a red player versus at least green. That's what we've seen from, green, white, actually. No, double green so far. So we'll have to see where they go from here. I'll get the cards working on screen in a minute. There we go. But man, having the link pair right off the gate here to just attack into the bases. Oh, and we already have our own base ready. Gonna do 1 damage to that Charzaku.
Yeah, the early you can just start link pairing. It's just you just dominate.
Yeah, just having that like on just the instant rush, right? I think are we still calling it rush? Like every other card game kind of calls it rush. I know you come from Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like the idea of summoning a monster and not attacking is foreign, but I don't know. What is your experience with other card games besides Yu-Gi-Oh? I know just from your channel.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh I played for a number of years, and then I played a little Digimon and a little Pokemon and a little One Piece. Never got into Magic, but
oh, so you're like in the Bandai bubble for the most part. Like you had your Yu-Gi-Oh and then just kind of stayed with the Bandai bubble after that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't really get too much in the competitive scene just because, I mean, I live out in the middle of nowhere, so I have to drive pretty far to any kind of shop. And my wife only lets me leave the house about once or twice a week, so.
I feel that. Well, I feel like that's why, like, at least here in the States, I feel like that's why these webcam locals are so like a great part of the community. I feel just because like it just gives people access that wouldn't otherwise have access to at least a competitive environment or a player environment. Like your story is not unique, right? Like plenty of people have that story that they have that, oh, I don't have a local scene near me, no one plays, all people play is Pokemon or Magic, yada yada. But it's like, I don't know, like because of COVID, I think like especially these Bandai card games have like we've just thrived and evolved through just playing webcam, and I personally love it. I think this is just a great place to be.
Oh yeah, I haven't really played too much on webcam just because I don't know, I'm lazy. But it's really boosted the community right out of the gate.
I think so. I like to think so anyway. We get I still struggle with the names of some of these cards because I haven't. Some of these are a little newer. Let me flip this one.
Gin?
Is that Gin? Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, with the shield. Oh, yeah. Another. No, this isn't Zaku. This is it's the Shinjuku. What is it called? Are you a big Gundam guy?
I am, but I'm not a big Gundam being able to say the words.
Oh, fair.
I'm getting drilled in the comments. Everybody, it's like, come on, dude, you got to be able to say these cards.
It's tough, man. There's a ton, and I'm usually like I try to be pretty good, like in Digimon, in One Piece. Like I am always making an effort to try to say the correct thing, and it's to the point where like there are times where I'll remember like the Japanese way to say it versus the English way to say it, and that's problematic. But like it's just like there's just some words. This is Sinanju. That's what it is. It does get answered pretty quickly though.
Yeah. I think the biggest problem is every series, since it seems like they pull from a different language to do their naming.
That's actually very true. We're seeing a lot of it's going to sound like ignorant because I'm just going to say Hindu culture with the like that was Wednesday. We had the bell pepper Gundam, and that word ruined me. Kshatriya, yeah, it was like the Kshatriya. That broke me trying to say that for the longest time.
I love it though. The vanilla is just bell pepper, and one of the effect is spicy bell pepper.
So who wins the beta alt? The person who spams chat the most? Because I can do that. I'm sorry, Citizen, but it's definitely going to be whoever wins tonight's tournament. So tonight, looks like with 22 people, we'll have, was it 2, 4, 8, 16? So we'll have about 5 rounds tonight, plus a best of 3 top cut after that. I think top 8 gets into that top cut, or is it top 4? We'll see. I don't actually... No, but
who knows the rules?
Whoever wins the whole tournament tonight gets their pick of the beta altar, which, you know, like there's some good ones. I know Sulieta's in there, the Benazir's in there. I think there's a Char in there. One random version of Char. Yeah, English does.
Get the pregnant Char.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. English doesn't do do well with ksh, in the start of a word. Yeah, no, that, oh god, Kyo, that broke me. That I think someone told me that the K is just silent, and we just kind of ran with that, and that helped me so well.
I can work with that.
Shoot, spamming was the only thing I can compete in. I guess I'll just watch. That's fair, and you know what? Maybe that's actually, you know what, you bring up a good point, Citizen. Maybe that is something worth looking into in the future, because we do like to do random giveaways, etc. So maybe there's some leverage we can pull there in the future to try to get some like chat what's it called, raffles or something.
That'd be fun.
That could be fun.
Looks like red, the bottom, the tech mat is just kind of getting dominated.
Yeah, it's just they haven't been able to keep like a real body on board. It seems like they're on a lower to the ground of beginning, at least here, because I see a lot of 2 drops, a lot of 1 drops. I think the highest thing we've played was 3, which I don't know. But here we're trying to play a big 4 here, so oh no, 2. But I mean, both players. I mean, the board is clear on both sides. We just haven't been able to clear the EX base here from the schematics playmat. Yeah, what did you say? The tech playmat? Yeah, tech playmat versus Warhammer 40K. Oh, that got to Kshatriya. Is this the spicy one? This is the spicy one. Let me get that on screen.
Yeah. That's the best part about coming straight into a game like this. You can come up with own nicknames that maybe influence throughout the years.
Oh yeah, they'll forever call this the bell pepper one.
Mm-hmm.
I think that probably came from somewhere else though. Oh, the Shinanju hits the board with the link pair.
Jeez.
And then the top.
Which one is that?
Shinanju is that the starter? Is he in the starter deck?
Is it? I think it's starter.
I know he's the legend rare for red, but I don't remember if he was the starter deck or.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it. So whenever he swings into bases and destroys them, pops 2 on board.
Right. And so with the link pair, we're attacking the shield one more time. It's our own No, that's not Shinanju. Actually, it might be.
Yeah, I think it is.
To be honest, as long as people get what you mean, Kshatriya works well enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah, so this is the legend rare from the red.
I'm surprised DOP has just been so good for what little it is.
I mean, just it's like an awkward version of it, but it is in essence like card filtering, right? Like you look at the top card and you either keep it there, or so just kind of like if it's something bad, you just send it to the bottom. If it's something semi-playable, like just kind of making it so you don't have those dead draws, especially in a deck, in those like more aggro style decks, right? You don't want to be sitting there on a pilot pile in your hand. So if you just get a quick look and then if you like it, then at least you get to keep it. And if it's a pilot, you just send that straight to the bottom, because pilots are going to help us win the game when you're an aggressive strategy.
Yeah, I do love the combo with that and sniper. So you see what's on there, then you know if you want to play sniper or not.
Oh, that's true. That is true too. I do love that interaction. Sniper is such a good card. That is I think that was one of the first support cards to come out. And I'm on ride. Like I am there are certain mechanics in this game right now that feel really good. Like repair feels really great. A lot of players love Wing Zero right now, or Wing Gundam, and the Meteor Corps, and Breach is a very popular mechanic. But I still think, like, I read support and I'm like, man, this is eventually going to be the strongest keyword, like in my take.
Yeah. Well, I think like support with Breach, once those like are synced up, it's gonna be gnarly.
Oh, true. That way you just clear anything, and then still get the damage through.
Just layering your effects.
Which is like, I feel like there's also like so much from, like, that probably doesn't get talked about enough, where in Gundam, like, and we're seeing it on, and now we've actually shown that we are a red-blue deck, I believe, because that is in the Amuro Ray pilot on our Kshatriya. And like being able to mix and match your pilots with, like, you know, here I have my red support unit, but then let me add the green pilot that gives it breach or high maneuver, or, you know, whatever, like, has you. Like, we still don't have, like, I think there's still a lot to be explored with pilots going into, like, you know, things like set 2, set 3, future starter decks. Like, these pilot effects there's just the potential there to just have some nasty combos with pilots.
Yeah, especially when we get more of like a cross-color pilot. I think it's like Cruz links with a different color than she is.
Right,
It's just a really cool thing. You can like switch up.
Yeah, she's got the there's a blue destroy, like a Banshee, the Banshee destroy, I think it is. That card's blue, but its link is that red Cruz.
Yeah, that'll be really awesome when there's more of that. So then you can kind of guess what people are playing a little bit when you see a certain pilot. It's like, oh, they're playing blue, but they're probably also playing green because this links to those green things.
Oh, and that's kind of where my brain goes with Gundam right now, is like the big thing. Like, what does this game look like once we have, you know, a plethora? Right now, we only have realistically one of every pilot, right? We only have one Hero Yui, one Leo for the Hell Scythe. We only have one Murata Cruz, one Amuro Ray, one Benager. But what does this game look like once we have, you know, 2 to 3 copies, 4 copies of Benager Links, and then, you know, 16 Unicorn Gundams, and now every pilot is a link pair in our hand, in our deck, and everything has rush. Like, what are we looking at once we're there? And I think that could be good or bad. I'm not saying which one way or the other, but I'm just curious.
We've actually got the assemble things for tokens for this guy.
Ooh. Did you pick those up, or did you just pick the base starter decks up?
I picked up one assemble. I won one of my events, and they let me get a symbol one, which is really nice.
Oh, cool. Which one did you get?
I got 4. So, because I wanted it, because I was like, man, 4 is pretty cool, like accent deck, not knowing it's actually the second best starter deck.
Which one's 4? I actually don't have the color pairings memorized.
4 is seed, and it's
okay, red,
white,
red, right? Yeah, no, I mean, all this. I mean, we've seen the white seed stuff do so well over the weeks here at Eagle's Nest. Just being able to slow down the pace of the game with blockers nonstop, and essentially the 1 HP control or bouncing things back to hand. That white just offers decks so much control and stability that oftentimes you just don't see other decks be able to, like, counter. Like, there's a lot of, like, we always see it. I feel like there will be a 1-drop rush deck or 1-year war rush deck, and they'll just clear the shields in like 3 turns. But then the second they get paired up against any white deck, there's just the amount of blockers between Lifrith being able to stall the early game, and Archangel being such a powerful defensive base. Probably still, I think, is still the best base. I know we have 6 HP bases running around, but I still think Archangel's the best base out there.
This game has really turned around. He's got 2 Sinanjus up there at base, and I'm surprised it's turned around. I thought he was done.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing with only 1 card in hand now, and we just played Adopt to look at the top. So we have clapback potential here on the 40k playmat. Well, is it 40k? He's got like Contra on there too. Is that what that is?
I don't know.
What is that? It's the guy with the looking like the Rambo looking guy. That's throwing me off. But it's definitely 40k for the most part.
Yeah. I can't wait for more art to come out for mats, like people doing custom mats and stuff like that.
It's such a great.
That's gonna get sick.
Oh, I mean, to sponsor another content creator a little bit, Avault just released a mat for Gundam, and it's like, the design it's kind of similar to what we have here, where it's like the schematics of a Gundam, but except the schematics, it's the runners. So it's just like literally looks like as if you're building a mono kit straight off the runners, and that playmat's been probably the favorite one I've seen so far, in terms of custom release stuff.
I've gotten two made. I got a Barbaros one, which I printed up, and I just got a new one that's it's a Zaku mat, which is like all green but the head.
Oh, that's cool. Are you is that your thing, Barbados? Is that your favorite one? Is that the one you're
oh yeah, Iron Blood's one of my favorite series. Just as an adult watching it, it's so like grim and gnarly.
That's hype. Yeah,
I've always loved like the physical combat.
Oh yeah, because oftentimes they get into like the space combat, and it's just like whoever could shoot the biggest laser beam at each other. But in our Iron Blooded, it's definitely like hand to hand, as you can with Gundams. G-Quux. Oh yeah, no, we already have G-Quux, right? No, we don't. Is that coming? No, they haven't.
Coming.
Oh, is it set 2 for Quux?
It's the 6th structure deck, I think.
Oh, hype. Okay. Because I know they've announced 00, which got me excited. Because I think my top 2, I know a ton of people in chat are foaming at the mouth for G Gundam. I'm with you. I want G Gundam too.
I'm with you. I love G. Give me some Maxter.
Oh my god, Maxter was that was so good. Oh my god, just being able to turn into a boxer. I would love to see them have like a special like mode switch mechanic, like kind of like we have with Destroy, Unicorn and Unicorn Destroy. Just go boxer mode and just punch something. Oh my god, yes.
That'd be really cool.
I'm stoked for Hathaway. Hathaway's good too. I'm happy that they're not shying away from any of the series off the gate. It seems like they're just trying to get through everything as they can. I'm still waiting for Destiny. That Destiny's my favorite, just like Gundam period, not necessarily show wise, but just Gundam. G-Quux was good though. Did you watch G-Quux?
Oh yeah, I watched all of it, but like I was a little disappointed. Like I love the series so far, but I thought they were going to go really deep into the, the team combat thing where it's like a little tournament.
Oh,
it's like they should just make a whole series of people that like are junkers that piece together Gundams and fight.
Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet personally, but yeah, it looks like you're right. The player with the Gundam schematics has just been able to constantly clear the board here, and they just go for game. Yeah, they turned it around real quick. Let's see if I can get into another table here. And mostly red cards. Like I think they only played like one blue card, so red blue, mostly red. Just
Amuro.
Yeah, we just saw one Amuro. That was it, I think. But let's go.
One deck I've been messing around with. I put together a mono white deck with just the structure decks, and I'm like, this isn't terrible.
Oh, that's kind of hype. All right, looks like we got another red blue actually. So red blue has some popularity tonight.
Yeah, 4/4 is making the meta himself.
Who?
Is that the guy that won the last tournament? 4/4.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Superman sleeves. Those are good. We got the One Piece player playmat along with, was it Hell of a Boss? That looks like Hell of a Boss probably. Let's see if I can flip the top one because I think it's like backwards or something. There you guys go. But we got another bell pepper.
Just white.
Oh, no, there's an Amuro under one of those on the rested unit, so it's white blue control.
Mm-hmm.
No base. Looks like we're still pretty healthy too. So like, whereas our first match kind of like we trucked through those shields. Like this is definitely stalled. This game's definitely stalled out with all the white blockers on board. We have Zwout, which God forbid I say that name ever, and 2 Lifriths.
How are you supposed to say? I say Zwart, which I'm
Zwart?
sure is wrong.
I say Zwout, Zwar. I slightly mix it up every time. I don't know if I'm gonna be real. Zwart, like for me, the problem is like in Digimon we have a Zwart as well, but that's Zwar, and so if I say Zwart, I think of that, and there's an O in Zuart. Or it's painful.
Yeah, as everybody in my comment section is just like, come on, dude, you gotta say this stuff right. And it's like, that's half the fun. Make it a drinking game. Whenever Rain Knight mispronounces something, take a shot. You'll probably be an alcoholic by the end of the video.
Yeah. There's a lore reason for the color swap too, which makes it really cool. I actually didn't finish Unicorn. I still go and tell people that Unicorn was probably like the best, like written and designed Gundam series personally, like storytelling wise. But like, man, like as someone who was watching it as the episodes come out, like those episodes were like 3 months apart or something. I don't remember. It was crazy. I remember waiting months for an episode. So maybe that was just me being dumb back then. But I just like the last episode I remember watching was when the Banshee was revealed. It like comes out of the jet in the sky and just comes down to clap Azure. That's all I remember. That's the last thing I watched in Unicorn.
I've only seen a little. I just started Unicorn like a couple weeks ago because I saw pictures of Banshee. I was like, okay, that's the coolest Gundam I've ever seen in my life. I have to watch this.
Yeah, Banshee's hype. Alright, so we have 3 resources available for our turn here. We did some board cleaning. We got the Zort rested. We cleared a Lifrith. The GM can attack. It can probably attack safely. There's no. Is the Freedom a blocker?
I don't know.
Actually, I don't remember if Freedom is a blocker. Let me look that up. Freedom is a blocker, so we couldn't cleanly attack with the GM Gundam. Unless it was played this turn as well. So we just resolve another Show of Resolve, getting our hand advantage up there, which makes sense. Like something I really hate seeing is when we're in those late stages of a match and we're at 10 resources and I see someone tap that 3, play a Show Resolve, and I'm like, bro, that's a third of your turn. Surely there's got to be like something you can do to like make those 3 resources actually like progress your board state a little better. But so like I definitely love when I see people actually resolve this card early, when you know that like, you know, the board tension's there's back and forth. You're not realistically, no one's going to be able to clear 5 resource or 5 shields and go for a game in a single turn like this, in a board state like this. And especially here where like they have a board to trade off, and that's what we're doing. Lifrith goes in, gets rid of the red card. I gotta the red cards are still like the ones I'm learning, just because it's like over the 11 weeks of doing the beta format, the red cards were always the one, like the red deck. Not a lot of people played it early because it just had the least amount of support if you followed the spoilers week by week. But I think that was the Din. That was the Din we just got rid of. Now the Kshatriya is removed, and we're gonna play another Zwart.
Yeah, it seems like these white decks, like you can play those searcher cards because even if you fall behind early, once you equalize the board with your blockers, you know, you can just stall everything back out and you still have card advantage.
Exactly.
So I'd be surprised if like we get more of a white rush deck since they've got so many lower end cards. It'd be so interesting to see like something that's more rush oriented with white.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna be something we see towards like set 2 or 3, where like we maybe like introduce a different series to white, right? Or It definitely seems like they have it focused on like, all right, seed is blockers and AP manipulation. Was it Academy is, you know, we bouncing things with 1 HP and a lot of commands, command interaction. But if they like
when purple comes out, they're probably going to be hitting us with more like graveyard mechanics, because it seems like Bandai likes purple doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, which could be crazy because like a big thing in this game is like the card advantage. Like there's so much. We're still talking about in most interactions in terms of 2-for-1ing. How many cards of value did this one card get you? And like thinking of the board state in that way and your turn progression. But like being able to just get it, like that's why we see like white base, the blue base, be so valuable, because you can generate bodies for, you know, out of nothing. For one card, your one card could potentially generate 2 or 3 cards. So being able to recur anything from the trash, especially in the way purple does in Bandai games in particular, it could be bad. I think One Piece, it's actually black that uses recursion in the grave the most, but then every other game it's purple or something. I don't know. They kind of interchange purple and black. It's weird, but we don't have black in this game, so it's probably going to be purple.
Give it time.
Yeah. Did Levi enter this one? Let me see. I will tell you.
I don't think I saw him.
I actually don't think I saw him either. Yeah, no, Levi didn't enter tonight.
He's letting somebody else win.
Oh, how kind. The only purple cards we've seen so far are self-damage and graveyard recursion, so you're right. The self-damage part seems really interesting. If you guys played Hearthstone, there was a lot of like enrage mechanics for like warrior. That was really cool, so I would love to see Bandai's take on damage, because this is the first card game for Bandai anyway that damage is permanent on anything you do. Maybe Battle Spirits had damage, but I didn't play that game, so that game doesn't exist, and it also doesn't exist in NA anymore, so we don't have to talk about it. That's mean.
Yeah. I mean, talking about Hearthstone, I haven't played that forever. Back when I used to play a Murloc pirate deck.
Oh, that one's so good that like you'd play the like Murloc and it would just cannon out of a pirate from your deck. That was sick.
The fun deck. I've always been kind of like a more rush style player. Like for Yu-Gi-Oh, I play Grand Maju.
Oh, I see.
And for One Piece, I'm Zoro.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt when they rotate out. Zoro will no longer be a leader eventually. Rest in peace.
I know.
It's okay. But I'm like the opposite of that. Like there's a lot of people like yourself. You'll be like, oh, I'm a rush player, so I gravitate towards all the rush decks and trying to win early. I'm a control player. I gravitate towards the blockers and blue white equivalent in this game. And a lot of value focus. I just care about the pictures, bro. Like I sit down and I'm like, Wing Gundam's the coolest Gundam of all of these, so I'm gonna play Wing Gundam. And whatever the play style is, that's what we're playing. Like I will adapt, because I mean I tend to have like the weird take of like I don't believe in play styles. I just believe in playing correctly. Like any given hand or any given board state has an optimal play, and you should just like your skill is figuring out what that is, regardless of what it may be, and as long as you build your deck properly, you're going to be good. And you know, if you built a rush deck, the proper play is to play rush, right?
Yeah, I'll admit I'm not a smart man, so I tend to like playing the easy. You're just going for the face decks. It's like I don't need to think.
Hey, bro, you got a win condition, and you achieve it, and I think that's all that matters. So the self-damage things for Barbados, I would have sworn, I could have sworn, I was gonna say like I thought Barbados was gonna be like first strike, because like at the time when they revealed Barbados just like was gonna be purple, and like we didn't know the effect yet. I think it was at Cardfest they revealed something like that. I was like, oh, in the manual we know about first strike, but we don't have a single card with first strike yet, so surely like Barbados and first strike, that makes sense. Like I mean, I played the the Overwatch game
Hmm.
for Gundam, where like the Barbados was like just nuking people. It was if you guys play Overwatch or anything, he was like, it was just like Genji. He would just get into the back line, kill your healer, and you would just move on and hate your life. He was a disgusting back in that game. I don't even know if that game's still around.
I don't know either. I could see Barbaros being like all about like first strike, because in the anime, it's like people will be like talking and then they'll just attack them and be like, "What were we not supposed to attack?" Feel somebody's monologuing and they're just like, they shoot him in the face.
That's funny.
That was one of my favorite things, because there was some lady that was just like going off about honor and stuff, and he just shoots her right from a distance and attacks. It's like, oh, are we not fighting?
That's crazy. That's so funny. I need to get around to watching Iron Blooded Orphans. Looks
It's been fun.
looks like our blue white, like our board has been cleared. Red blue is has got a base, has got an extra shield. The Razzle's gonna go into I keep calling it security. But a base out of life is huge.
He's still got a good sized hand though. I think the other guy's down to 2 cards.
2 cards now, thanks to the base. Yeah, so we got the card draw.
Oof.
But we just have lethal, and we're gonna dump clip a little bit on this blue-red side. Excuse me. Maybe other forms will gain it, since Mikazuki damages herself when attached, or himself when attached. It feels safe to assume every Barbados will gain effects on damage. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we could see them have blocker if you're damaged, first strike if you're damaged.
This one's over.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is kind of, I don't see, with 3 cards, I mean, we do have 10 resources, so maybe something gets put together, but is that a Show of Resolve alt art? That's a Show of Resolve alt art.
Yeah.
This is just not when you want to be seeing that card. Half our turn is now gone trying to dig for answers.
There's just not enough board clear once you get low and people have a big board, unless you have like that wing that actually does a ton of stuff.
What's the other one?
Or Big Mo.
Big Zam. Yeah. Big Zam.
That's it. Big Mo.
Someone's jonesing for that Latin taco fusion.
Is that a restaurant?
Moe's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's a Florida thing, South thing. It's not. Oh, the game's not around anymore. Just Josh. That's unfortunate. That was a really cool game to watch. I didn't get into it because I'm not an FPS kind of guy. So, I didn't actually get into it. But it was fun to watch my friends and streamers play that game for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't play any first-person shooters because I'm just terrible at them.
That's
It's actually where Rain comes from. When we were playing Halo, and I'd always be yelling, it's like, "You can't stop the rain," and then I die. And it was just always really funny.
That's funny. That's a good one. Mine's way more nerdy than that. Mine's just the Japanese word for squirrel.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've used Rain Knight since Diablo 1 back in the day.
Damn. That's a minute. Yeah, no,
playing that on dial-up.
My Risu comes from, for me, my ninth grade year of high school is when I first started using Risu for everything. Before that it was random things, and I'm old, I'm old, so I'm 33. That was beyond 15 years ago at this point. Yeah. Talking cards with Garrett. Oh, what's up, Garrett? How you doing? Did you win your round 1, Garrett? You still in Orlando, Garrett? I haven't seen you in like a decade.
I haven't been 33 in a long time. I'm 42, so.
Oh, well, I'll get there too one day.
Don't look forward to it. Everything hurts.
Yeah, but I ever since I turned 30, I've taken so many naps, and I just feel happier.
So many good naps.
So many naps, man. All right, so we did manage to clear the board a little bit, established a blocker from the blue-white side, but we're dumping clip again.
That ping damage.
Yeah, the constant ping damage is really
That
taking
those
care.
ping damages are so cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, we've dumped clip. Red blue has nothing, or red blue has nothing left in hand, and we actually are on the blue destroy you were talking about earlier, mentioning how Murata Cruz actually has cross color link pairs.
Oh, that's just game right there. He just had too much.
Yeah, no, I think that was the last. I think that was the last table 2. Yeah, so we were just waiting. This was table 2. They just wrapped up, so we should be going into round 2 any second now. We'll see. Let's take it to the commentator screen. Man, I am hunched over. Look at me. Look at me. But. Oh, I did. I am. I don't. Yeah, you don't local much, and I think you've dropped out of One Piece too. Which I mean, technically, I did too. So like, that's a big reason for us not to see each other much. But it's fun to see that you're giving Gundam a try. I know you've been around the circles of Gundam since our launch, so it's gonna be fun to see you around, see how far you go, see if you can get your win some regionals like you did in One Piece. Wow, I thought we local all the time, Garrett Root. Oh, there's Ben too. Hi, Ben. I know I don't talk to you more than anything, but I do remember our conversations. Well, we make our own locals law. Oh, that's fun.
I just pulled up the chat. I've been chatless this entire time.
Oh, you're good.
I can't talk and read at the same time.
Oh, bro, that's my problem. I can't talk and use my eye. I only use one sensory at a time. So when I'm talking, I'm not looking at the screen, and I miss stuff constantly. When I'm going on a good yap, it is things happen on the board, and I have to play catch up mentally.
That's my life, catching up mentally.
All right, so from here, all right, let me get my light on. I'm in the darkness. Something. There we go. And from here, yeah, no, round 2 should be paired any second. Yeah, there we go. Round 2 just went up. So let's see. We got Taidana versus Basuro Vato. Round table 1. Let's go to them. Taidana, definitely one of our most successful players here in the Eagle's Nest weekly side of things. So let's see what they've cooked up for tonight. I'm gonna go.
I've been liking his decks there.
Yeah, he's got some good ones.
I'm messing around with his blue-white one right now on wing table. His freedom blockers.
What's special about that one? What caught your eye about that one?
Oh yeah, just like, it's all of the normal like blocking stuff that you usually have, but you're mixing in that aerial rebuild and freedom gunman, so you've got like that different top end than we're used to seeing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think rebuild is a crazy good card for like, at least for like the way blue white had been played up until that release of that card, or like reveal of that card. Rebuild is just so disgusting. Being able to reuse, essentially having 5 to 6 copies of Show of Resolve, Overflowing Affection. I mean, we've even seen them recycle Unforeseen Instant is another one I've seen them use, and I'm like, I think we're gonna be like, rebuild sounds like a card that, like, if depending on how much Sulieta support and Academy support gets going forward, like, Academy commands as a deck could potentially like go pretty far in the future here, especially like with red being like recycling command orders, or is combat orders?
I think actually like, that could be really powerful once they get more command pilots.
Oh,
that
true.
Would maybe link into your deck, so it's just like you just recycle link stuff all the time.
Oh, yeah. And then you can recycle pilots too in that same vein. Oh, that can get kind of nasty. Oh, man, like we'll just have to see where that's kind of where I go when I talk about a new card game. I often tell people it's like I try not to judge a card game until set 1 or set like 3 sets in, 4 sets in, because like even I feel like I like to think that like even the designers don't really fully know where they want to take a game until that set 3, set 4. Like the first 2 sets is usually just establishing a baseline for all the colors, introducing colors like Bandai loves to do. A set 2, here's purple, for example. They do that across multiple of their card games. So until set 3 or 4, we'll see. But like I could see like what are they called, the like you said, the command pilots. If we get a command pilot Sulieta, and then now Rebuild can recycle a Sulieta, and now we have just like kind of like the Banagher destroy unicorn loops that people have with the draw engine.
That'd be gnarly.
A lot of that can be pretty gnarly, yeah. It looks like we got another red blue, like we got an aggro start at least for our red blue here, and we're going in. We've now cleared the EX base, but Rezel on board early here is going to allow us to. Oh, but we also have our own Rezel in response. Yikes.
I do like how it's like, yeah, you get the vanillas, but they make sure to give them a little extra stat boost, just since they don't have it. That's kind of makes them actually something you might want to play. I'm enjoying that because you don't have dead cards.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting. Like especially in some of these like resource based like early games for card games, like Bandai, even in One Piece, I think. I might be off base a little bit, but I think even in One Piece, every now and then a vanilla still makes its way into a topping deck list, just because, you know, those vanillas just have a better stat line. And sometimes that stat line is just good enough to be justified in the deck.
Yeah, it's like I play the Zuro, where you know, you can summon out some of your beasts or animals, so you've got like a vanilla or 2 in there that you can just summon out because of it. So you end up playing these vanilla cards you would never actually play otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we got our Archangel down. Razzle does trade into the 2/2 red unit, and we're gonna get our Zwart down. So we are blue white into blue red, which I want to say the blue-red deck was designed to try to answer blue-white. So we'll see where this goes. The Zwart gets rested here due to the Amuro Ray. Razzle goes in and clears the base in a single shot. Nice. Oh, and we're going aggressive. We're going for an aggressive game plan. We're going to leave them with a board.
Yeah, it's one thing. I think that ping deck, you said it made to counter. It's like you've got these, you know, blocker decks that have big booties, so it's like hard to get through them, but then you play these ping damages to put them right down into thresholds that you can hit over
and make those blocks really like actually in your favor, because now they're losing their blocker with your attack. Oftentimes we'll see like, oh, a perfect strike comes down, now my 2/2 can't just attack because you get to, I'll lose a body and you still get to keep your blocker to attack me or block another attack in the future. The Zwart will go in. I imagine they're gonna try to clear the Razzle? Looks like we went and attacked the Razzle, yeah. Or one.
This one.
Ooh, what is this card?
This is Zaku.
A Zaku? Ooh, in blue? White?
Oh, wait, no, it's not green.
Yeah, what is
I thought the art looked like it for a second.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see. It's a 3/3 stat line. Let's see if I can find it. This is where it gets difficult with the proxies. That's a Lifrith, so we were able to establish another Lifrith.
It could be a Stark Jagger.
Stark Jagger, maybe.
It's a 3/3. Unless it's white and I'm totally
I think it's Jagan. Yeah, it might be Jagan. You might be right. Stark Jagan, Repair 1. That's gonna be my guess for now. It looks pretty close to that, yeah.
I think we're gonna see a pretty good mono blue deck eventually here. Like maybe even this next set. Because like there's so many Earth Federation things that link with each other.
True. And like and that's how I feel about the Xeon stuff too. I've talked with Luthien about it before too, and it's like the Xeon, just like Char, every iteration of Xeon across multiple series. Like if they just call them all Xeon, suddenly like we have a ton of link pairing that's possible, right? And again, like just having that immediately, just having your units be able to immediately attack is such a tempo advantage that like sometimes just kind of RNGs you into a win, I want to say. Just, and I say RNG in the sense of like, well, sometimes you just draw them and now you have way more attacks way sooner than your opponent can reasonably answer or respect. But here we are on to the blue-white's turn. We get a perfect strike down.
It's always good.
That was gun tank. Oh, it was really gun tank. 3-3.
Oh,
Well, fair enough. All right, quality's going down a little bit, but that's just Discord being Discord. And we got an RX-78 down, so we.
Oh, I guess it could have been. I think it might have been the structure deck gun tank because that's a 3-2.
Oh, okay. All right, so we dump clip a little bit here. We go perfect strike into RX-78. No pilot pairing, but at least we have a lot of strong. We have two good blockers now and a strong attacker coming in. So like something like this GM can't really attack. And yeah, no, that's where we're gonna see. We see another 3-3 come down. That's the RX-78 alt art. Not the repair. I forget which one this one is. This is the one that gives all your Earth Federation repair, I believe.
That's such a good card.
Yeah, it's a really good card. I'll get it on the screen for you guys. But now RX-78 goes in. It's just a unit, no big deal. Another perfect strike.
If he could find a base, he would be really set.
Yeah, for sure. Now we got to see where this goes. We have 3 attacks. I mean, our hands are still pretty full on both ends of the table here. I think maybe the the white blue is running out a little bit. It looks like they got 3-ish cards, maybe 4. It's hard to see with the shuffling. But red definitely has a bigger grip here. I'm thinking at least 5 cards.
Oh yeah.
Here's an Amuro Ray. Well, we're gonna rest a perfect strike for sure. Now the question becomes: do we go for board or are we looking to just hammer face? 2-2 going in.
They've got to clear, I think. If they had more board, they could just go face. But I feel like if they just try to go face, they're just gonna get swamped the next turn.
Yeah. All right, GM goes in, but we can just attack with perfect strike. Oh no, show of resolve. Always unfortunate to see that in the shield area. Does not have a burst effect. Better than RX-78 from the set. Is the one from the set the legend rare that repair 2? Because that guy's like busted. I think that card's insane.
There's also the one that gives a draw on pair, which I actually don't hate.
And then there's the vanilla. That one's in the set as well. I was talking to, I think it was Ludion the other day when we had him on. He mentioned that like when it comes to tokens in this game, it's really cool that they're not shying away from having like mainstay Gundams as tokens. Like the RX-78, like mainstay Gundam is, it can be a token. Charzaku could be a token. And I think that's just really cool that they're not shying away from that instead of just making it, tokens are only grunt units, for example. Because a lot of games you'll probably see that.
I love the white bases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love the white bases, has all 3 that it would usually shoot out. So cool.
Oh yeah, well, I think that is something something Bandai is always able to achieve really well is just like those lore connections and giving I guess just references. I wanted to find a better word, but just, you know, every card somehow references the anime with its effect and things that it's done. But
it looks like he's equaled out this board pretty much.
mm-hmm.
You know, the one with the Digimon bat.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to get smoked off the beginning there.
Yeah, but we were able to stabilize. We got a lot of blockers down back to back. Yeah, some of them are cleared at this point. But we're 3 bodies into... I cannot imagine that this RX-78 doesn't just immediately attack into the GM here. Clear the body. The question becomes...
I think that is the heal 1, so he can clear that gem and then just heal right in his next turn, so it's like no price.
Yep. Absolutely.
It'd be really interesting if we get, you know, the like self-harm decks and then just play them with like blue that has repair, so you're hurting yourself and then healing yourself.
Oh, wow. So we go strike into a link, or sorry, this is freedom, into a link, a pair of Amuro Ray to rest the 3/3. And now I think we're just gonna clear board, I imagine.
I think so.
Yeah, there's no reason for...
His board advantage huge.
Mm-hmm. Where does perfect strike go? Where would you attack with this perfect strike right now?
I'd almost want to keep the perfect strike keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
And just, attack in with your healer, and then, I don't know how many cards in hand he has. What is that, 5?
The red blue, I think they have like 5 cards in hand. So the way they've played out the turn is RX-78 attacks into the GM, the perfect strike attacked into the 3/3, and the lone body that we're not quite sure what it is. It's got the 3/3 stat line. I think we said something that way, could have been, but then we attack shield with that card. I feel like if we were going to attack with the perfect strike, we could have reversed the order, have the perfect strike attack into the GM, and then RX-78 into the 3/3, and RX-78 just repairs there, and we would have been ahead on the damage situation here, because the perfect strike did end up taking 1 damage.
Yeah.
Is game for the bottom one? But we get the Banshee Destroy down.
Banshee, yeah.
Get that on screen. Choose 12 cards from your trash, return them to the owner's deck, and shuffle it. And it looks like it's exactly what we're going to do. Wow. If you do set this unit as active, it gains first strike during this turn. Wow.
Ooh.
So we're going to get this skin's going to clear. This is going to do some damage.
Oh, yeah.
Are we shuffling the whole deck? Are you supposed to shuffle the deck? Oh, you do. You do. Yeah, that's so not like Bandai. Bandai tends to be very strays away from ever allowing a mechanic to shuffle your deck. Usually it's just send those cards to the bottom of the deck and move on. But yeah, no. You do have to shuffle with the Destroy here, or the Banshee Destroy here. Interesting.
I really see in the future that being part of some kind of mill deck, where you're milling both decks and then you just reshuffle your. You
reset
deck.
Yourself. Oh, that could be gross. All right, so we cleared 1 body, and then we're gonna clear. Oh, interesting. So not going for board clear. Just still on the aggressive game plan.
I bet he's got a link pair in hand. He just didn't have enough energy for it. He can just win next turn if he doesn't pop a base.
Oh, maybe with an Amuro Ray too to rest any blockers potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Where did the second damage from the cruise go? I mean, maybe we forgot it, or did we clear the 3/3? Because the effect of the Merida cruise is not once per turn, so you could, in theory, do 1 damage again and again and again as long as you keep attacking.
That'd be nutty.
Yeah. All right, so we got a link pair down, another strike freedom to clear the cruise or the Banshee destroy. 5 cards in hand. We have to be careful, make sure we don't just give up our blockers.
Mm-hmm. Because you're just dead if you do.
Mm-hmm.
How many blockers do you have? Just 1 or 2?
Blue white Digimon playmat has 3 blockers because those are 2.
Oh.
Those are 2 strike freedoms.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so 2 strike freedoms and a perfect strike, so all 3 are blockers. So if you have a trash of 24, you can use it again. I don't see a once per turn on Banshee. Yeah, just Josh, 100%. It's kind of nice, but the game isn't fast enough to even. I feel like getting it off, like you usually probably only get it off once, but yeah.
Yeah, just because there's no mill cards yet to actually get through your deck enough.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's got another unicorn.
Another destroy, yeah, with the Marauder Cruise. We don't have 12 cards to restand, unfortunately, here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna attack into the Freedom. Seems like the best play is to attack Freedom now.
Probably.
Or, well, I guess you could always attack for game, and your opponent's forced to block regardless.
That's true.
Or no, it's still the... Never mind. That was still the same destroy. I thought we had another destroy. Again, I don't use my eyes when I speak.
Like, who needs to read?
Nah.
Overrated.
If we needed to read, why would they give us such pretty pictures?
Exactly. I just play all vanillas so I don't have to read.
Mm-hmm.
Called the illiterate deck.
I didn't go to kindergarten deck. I didn't watch Barney growing up. Rest in peace. So we get a Kosh.
We got Bell Pepper.
Yep. Kshatriya comes down, and that's our only play this turn. So, blue white might just win it here. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why you can't just, send all the boys in sideways.
He's got what, 5 things to attack? Even if he pulls a base, I don't even know if that helps him.
Yeah, I don't think the base helps him either. It would have to be last life base, and even then.
Mm-hmm. Or if all 3 of them are bases, he might be okay.
Maybe. Oh, the Amuro Ray makes that. Or no, that's Banasher Links, my bad. All right, so 3/3 goes in. Another. Oh. And then.
That's good for him.
Last base. Oh, it's a pilot, but it doesn't matter. The strike goes in, and we had an extra attack just in case. So yeah, no, blue white taking it there. Taidana showing why they're probably one of the strongest players here at Eagle's Nest so far. And let's see if I can find you another table. We still got. Let's go to Mr. Garrett. Table 3. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, it was Sand Guardian again? We can get Sand Guardian again. Why not? Let's see.
Be interesting to see how many blue reds we had this time.
Oh, we got a nasty Wing Gundam board from Garrett here. Jesus.
This looks over.
This is just game on board. Wow. So we're on a green white blocker blocker wing build. And we still have a grip of cards in our hand as well. Like, they're in the right under the left hand. Wing 0 goes in. All right. Now wing will now attack into the gun tank just to get some breach going.
Yeah. It's like, why not?
Yeah, board clear while you can. I will say that like this got close. Regardless of what the board state looks like, here the green white is at 0 shield. Like, this is not.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that too.
Mm-hmm. And then Health Scythe for game here, and we had a link pair just in case we needed something extra. So
Ouch.
it really came down to the wire there. We're, like, again, once again, like the board state might look like it was white green dominant, but at being at 0 shields, a single rush, a single like a rush pair or something like clear easily lets the other player take the game there. So it's a very precarious situation, and I'm gonna sneeze. BRB. All right, we're back. Let's find another table.
That's one thing I really like about this game. It's like you almost don't know until you get down to the last turn. It's like because somebody could just flip it.
Mm-hmm. And that's something we see constantly. Like the amount of flips we've seen throughout the weeks feels crazy.
Another wing deck, wing blocker probably.
I love that this guy's playmat is the model kit, like cutting mat, I guess. I don't know what they call these, but the craft mat, I guess. Looks like we do have a LM. Actually, don't know. What is this aerial? Oh, this is an aerial rebuild, I believe. From what I can gather. Again, here at Eagle's Nest, we do allow proxies because we want people to be playing. Like, obviously, we're playing proxies because we actually are. This is a GDO1 tournament. So GDO1 cards are illegal. As you can see, plenty of people are playing with printed proxies, but that's not a unique situation here at Eagle's Nest. Every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, here on the Risa Discord channel and in the Eagle's Nest Discord, we just run it. We let people play proxies. We let people play the strongest version of whatever deck they want to play. And I think it like you can be a naysayer and say that like, oh, then people cheat because the thickness of the paper and the shut up. For us, it just lets people play and create the most competitive environment for us. It allows people to play the strongest versions of their decks, not be paywalled by any kind of expensive card. And now players are always playing into everybody's best version of themselves, creating a more competitive environment, in my opinion. And if you're going to take advantage of that by, I don't know, having thicker paper for some proxies than others, and I don't know what to tell you, man. That's on you, and if you need to win that bad, I'm glad we could provide it for you somehow.
I don't even understand how people could understand by thickness.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, words that go
Maybe I
around
just
like
don't
that.
know how to cheat, so.
Yeah, we're too pure of heart.
Or dumb. I'm just too dumb.
No. We're pure of heart. We could be a Disney princess. That's how I like to think of it. All right, so it's.
Was he only got one more shield left? So
yeah, it looks kind of rough for them here on the model kit playmat, or I don't even know what to call this, crafter playmat. And we're actually trading board here when we have this shield lead is interesting. I guess we have the rest of the turn available to us, and our hand is now gone. Actually, that was the last 2 cards in our hand, playing the wing bird mode and Illithrith. Kind of just guaranteeing game next turn. An interesting way to go about it.
I mean, if he doesn't clear it, yeah.
But from what I saw, we're on a white deck, so we saw the rebuild. So that kind of the rebuild definitely, show of resolve. And again, here in these late stages of the game, resolving a show of resolve isn't so much of your turn gone. That's like, did these 2 cards? You must have really needed these 2 cards. Is how I see it.
Card advantage. I've started like basing my my EX base just for that early card advantage sometimes.
All right. Yeah, because that actually does just like self damage to you, right? Like you have one less shield when you do it that way. Here comes an Ale Strike. This is the first time we actually see Ale Strike tonight with the link pair of the Kira to bounce the Lifrith, and now we will attack into the Strike Freedom. At least that's what my guess would be.
Can you hear my dog too much?
Yeah, I mean we not too much, but we definitely hear the dog.
I'll mute him.
You're good.
Yeah, she's freaking out downstairs.
Oh, but a white base helps. White base helps. We don't have enough resources to actually get the unit down, unfortunately. But our blue-white here is on top deck mode. Actually, yeah, we have the one card that was just bounced to our hand, which is the Lifrith. And then we have the mystery card from the top of the deck. 9 minutes left in the round, everybody. I think my clock is a little off, but
he did clear that up pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So the one card is, we said we know there's a Lifrith. Just don't know what that other card is, and this is going to be the 2 for the Lifrith. Now do we reveal to our opponent what our top deck was? It's either a pilot, maybe another blocker unit could be really important. And we just got to put attacks down.
Like...
Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't. So it could be a command. Maybe a unforeseen instant, or just a pilot that we want to save for a good link pair.
I'd feel like a pilot would be a good one, just because, you know, you don't want to put it out there and maybe get bounced or, you know, rested, killed.
So our blue-white actually still has a really good hand. Oh, wow. Freedom comes down. Another powerful blocker. Its secondary effects aren't super relevant here, unfortunately.
To read what he does. I always forget.
Oh, but we're gonna link the gun cannon with an Amuro Ray to rest, and now we're gonna clear that body. Wow. Lifrith now gone. Our opponent is now left with one card in hand and just a bird. And a Razel. A Rezel. So next turn we can actually start going into shields pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
All right,
so he's got one blocker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Only one blocker to the one wing, which is pretty comfy. Now, see, depending on what the green white does here, how would you go about? No, I guess we'd have to see. But like, my question starts becoming on our. Oh, we just pass. So how do you go about attacking this turn? Do you just leave the blockers up and do your clear the base? Yeah, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna use our little bodies to clear the base, and just simply
you have to assume he's got a link pair just to think he does. So you have to leave at least one blocker up.
Yeah, if not two, because like an Amuro Ray link pair could. Oh no, we were not on blue, so never mind. But you know, the right link player could deal with one of your blockers, so you need to make sure you have at least two up. So your only real attackers, I feel, are the gun cannon and the Rezel here.
At least he's got white base, so it's like, yeah, I can keep attacking and leave my blockers up, but I'm going to be getting at least some more 1/1s each turn.
Mm-hmm. We get perfect strike down, so oh, that's actually really good, because now we can attack with the Ale Strike, in my opinion, and clear the base, do 2 damage, and still leave 2 blockers up. I think you really want to. Oh, this is even better. Link pair, gun cannon. It's just a wing. Rezel goes in. And then what? You just end your turn with another white base token? Call it a day?
I would think so. Because, I mean, if you keep on attacking in, you're open, plus you have a chance of giving him like another pilot or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to attack with these blockers. It is curious that we chose to attack with the perfect strike instead of the ale strike, but maybe we just want to leave up the... We don't want to be able to get swung into, I guess might be the trick there.
He may have wanted to get it down to 1 turn kill, just so he's not letting him keep drawing on turn.
Yep, so now we get... Oh, we got a overflowing affection come down. We will be at 4 cards after this, because we had 2 cards at the end of last turn, going into 3 cards now. Plus the... No, we'll stay at 3 cards, I think. Oh, and then we get the Meteor... The Wing Gundam searching card, allowing us to grab any Meteor card... Meteor... Operation Meteor.
A 0 wing would be pretty clutch right here.
It would... What would it get done? It would clear the ale strike that's standing. It would clear the tokens. Would not clear the perfect strike. It would clear the Rezel as well, and freedom stays standing. That'd be gross. But does that get us game?
Oh, he'd be killing his own guy is the only bad part.
Yeah, that's
You'd
true.
have to attack with that first.
Mm-hmm. Which then if you attack with that and they almost they could potentially misplay and attack with a block with the freedom, and then suddenly like you just get that extra board clear. Oof. That could be nasty.
Gross.
Looks like that's not what's going to be done though, because that's not 8 resources being used right now. It is a health scythe. Do we have the duo?
I don't even know if a link pair will swing this enough.
I believe that was the duo though.
Yeah.
We do have 2 extra EX resources due to, I guess, playing the birds and things. So we have actually 12 resources available to us. Still 5 left for the turn. Oh, but we have first strike now.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to swing the Death Scythe into the base. He has to block it.
Does he?
Otherwise, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it clears your base.
Clears your base, but unless they have another link pair, you could just block the bird after.
Yeah, that's true. Because you have game on board multiple times.
It's kind of Xaxes almost, right? Like they have 3 shield, and you have 6 attacks. So I guess you're right. No, you need 4 of your 6 to go through. So if you lose 1 to the health scythe attack, might be in a bad spot. That's what I'm saying. So if you block this health scythe, whatever you used to block will die.
Yeah.
So maybe it's worth letting it through. Oh, but it looks like the health scythe just straight attacked a perfect strike. So we don't even have that option. And
unless he picks up bases, I don't even know if bases helping here.
Right, here goes the gun cannon or gun tank. My
big old 1/1.
Bird goes in. Cannon goes in.
His white base put in work.
Yeah, it did. Half these attacks basically, and yeah, we have game multiple ways now. Wow, being able to bring it back thanks to a white base plus like just blockers, and that's the power of that's just blue white. Blue white isn't out of the game until you really got to pressure them in a single turn, because if you keep giving them turns like we just saw like we thought it was over, and ale strike plus freedom blockers a base you just navigate through it, and your opponent was top deck. It does help that the green white here was top decking for most of that game at the end, and from here that's it for the round. You see the timer, we got 3 seconds left in the round, so people are going to be wrapping up here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quick little sellout. Let's see, we got, so you guys know, this is the Eagles Nest webcam tournament series. We're on a Saturday because it's a special event. Win a beta alt art, which was crazy to find out that the beta alt arts were were exclusive to beta, so that the value of those cards just shot the hell up after that was revealed. But if you guys want more Gundam content in terms of webcam, proxy stuff, and you want to participate, Eagle's Nest is every Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's online. It's in a Discord. We just hang out. We have fun. We stream it because it's great. And then today, special event means a special guest. We got Ray Knight Gaming in here. You got any videos to sell out you want to talk about? What was your latest thing that you just did?
Actually, my latest one has been killing it.
Ooh.
I did a meta review. I always do weekly meta reviews of mostly the Eagle Nest tournament, but I'll start mixing in other tournaments that happen just to show what decks are doing really well. And yeah, let's see what it's done right now, because this last one has just gone nutty. It's almost to 6K.
Oh,
views,
wow.
which is pretty
Nice.
crazy.
That's hype.
Which helps you guys, because I was putting in little things for this tournament at the beginning.
Appreciate that. No, I'm happy. Like we always say, like all ships rise together. So I love seeing that other people, like, that's what, like, now that the cards are in people's hands, like the content scene for Gundam has shot up, and it's just fun to be here, part of it. For other things Gundam related, I think we have let me see if I could get anything for you guys. I think the new round round 3 just got paired, so we'll get there. Become a channel member helps me out. Here's some Digimon slides, but I'm really trying to get to I need to delete that one. There's a European event happening next Saturday. It's also a webcam tournament series here, the Sundam GDO1 special release. And it's a European event, so, like, the time, you see the time. Remember, that's European, but, like, the big thing is they are accepting NA participants. So if you guys want to join and just want more Gundam action, more Gundam tournament, more results, more gameplay, chances to win boxes, right? I think that's good. We all know that product here is looking scary. If all the news and reports do end up being true from what the situation is, getting your hands on the first set's going to be kind of tough. So more opportunities to win it. Definitely Sundam, look them up. It's a good time. We had a link. I probably should go find it, but go check them out for sure. And then the last thing is eggmanevents.com. Good friend of mine, wouldn't be here doing what I do without Eggman and what he's done for the Bandai card game scene. So with that said, Eggman's got a guaranteed triple win-a-box tournament sponsored by EXP Share Collectibles. It's going to be next Tuesday, starting at 7 EST. Wait, is that right? Do I have it right? Is that Monday? Hold on, what is that? It says 7:20. No, it's the 27th. Oh, it's the Sunday. It's next Sunday. I'm a fool. Next Sunday. The sevens look like ones. Forgive me. It's starting at 1 p.m. EST, 10 p.m. PST. It's all the information's on the screen, man. Join eggmanevents.com if you want to sign up. It is going to be part of their events tab, so check them out. I wouldn't be here without them, so I always love getting the opportunity to sell them out just a teensy bit. But round 3 has started. If you need a break, we're gonna take it to a break screen, take a lap while I set up round 2 real quick for everybody. Their players are already getting started, so yeah, be right back. I'm gonna be back so you guys aren't just sitting. You sent me a link. Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you. We're just gonna leave it at the screen. Ray Knight still is on break, and I didn't actually go on break, but I don't want to leave you guys on a break screen. So at least there's something on the screen. I still gotta. I think it's round 3. I always lose track of the rounds. It's a difficult situation. Round 3. Let me get the timer for you guys. because people love their timer. It is probably the most cherished part of all these card game UIs. Okay, I got sent a link. Let me make sure I have that. Thank you, Becker. All right, bam, bam. That is the link in chat right now by me is the link for the European event where they are accepting North American players to join. So check them out. Click the link in the in the chat if you guys are interested. Maybe I add it to the description at some point. I might do that just so any VOD listeners can enjoy that when they see it. Looks like our players are just about getting started. Someone's got the... That's so funny. He's got the... that is the Battle Spirits Altar. I think that's the RX-78 Battle Spirits Altar, using it as a resource. That is so... I don't know, it feels sad. I mean, those cards were rare, so the fact that they have one is, like, pretty kino. But... Rest in peace, Battle. He's got multiple of them. Jesus Christ. Were they cheap or something? Holy. I just know they were like super rare. Like they were like one a case or something. I don't know if anyone in chat right now is an ex Battle Spirits enjoyer from the Gundam Altar era. I guess that was like set 2 or 3 or something. It was really early on. Oh, funny. Both these players are Battle Spirits enjoyers. Like there's the playmat and everything. Oh my god, that's too funny. But looks like we got we have like Xeon Rush here on the trilogy playmat with the Gundam mat. It's got a memory marker on it too. Gee, they play Digimon. Jesus. And we got some Bandai enjoyers in this match right now. Yeah, so we got 1 Year Rush. Or was it one Year War Rush? I think Xeon Rush, man. It's green red. Into a red blue Rush. Interesting. So we got 2 Rush decks. Yeah, homie showing off the Battle Spirits Altars. That's fun. Oh, they going crazy. What is all this? That's too fun. That being said, I'm gonna take a quick lap and a quick break. I'm gonna grab a water because I need it. And yeah, we've just been back to back, so we haven't actually had a chance to get a break. So I'll be back. It's gonna be like 2 seconds, but be right back. And I'm back, and I think you're muted on your side. You muted yourself, maybe.
I am back.
Nice. Well, now that we're both back, we get to watch these 2 Rush decks go at it here at table 4. You know, it's a hot topic in other card games. You come from Yu-Gi-Oh, so you may not have super experience with this, but you do play a little bit of One Piece, and that is a big topic in that one. But we're talking things like Lorcana. We're talking things like this is something that's going to be affecting Lorcana. This is affecting Star Wars. This is affecting Flesh and Blood, One Piece, rotation. I mean, it's definitely too early to talk about rotation in Gundam, right? We're in freaking set 1. So I don't want to like, oh, what if Gundam got rotation? But what is your general take on rotation as a whole? Like, are you for it? Are you against it? How do you feel about
it? It's different for me because, like, coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, we have a ban list, and so things come in and off of that. I like it, but I wish they would do more like reprints on stuff that like could bring back in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not totally used to it because I mean, I think my Maradon in Pokemon got rotated out, so that's sad.
Oh yeah. You did mention you played Pokemon, yeah, and Pokemon also does it. Yeah, no, it's definitely a hot topic in the card game scene right now. I personally like it. I come from Magic. That's like my OG, and we've always had rotation, so it's definitely like where I enjoy being. But it's gonna be interesting. One Piece getting it, and all these other card games adopting it. I think it's just. I agree with you. I think at the end of the day, as long as they support it with proper like core sets or reprints, it should be fun.
Yeah, especially, and I'm actually not sure because I'm kind of a noob. They should, if they do reprints, they definitely have to make it so, yes, if you have an older version that rotated out, but they reprint it, you can still use that old version.
Yes, I think most card games do that. I don't know if there's,
at
least the ones I'm familiar with that have implemented rotation. You can use a 30-year-old version of a card that they just reprinted for the standard environment, right?
Cool.
Yeah, so you don't have to get the new card, which is
because you got those people that spend crazy money on their alt arts.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I like ban lists just because they can kind of like hot fix things that are going wonky a little bit better. But I mean, I suppose they still have bans on cards in some of these games that have do normal.
Yeah, I don't know how
rotation.
Pokemon does it, but Magic definitely is like they have the rotation, and then if things get pretty bad, they're not afraid to ban a card or two.
Yeah, because that's one thing that just kills. I mean, that's why I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh as much, because just like Tier 0 stuff, where it's like one deck takes over, or yeah. Mostly I stopped playing because like the combos just got too nuts and the price got crazy.
Yeah, I think that's most people right now. The price is just so much in Yu-Gi-Oh for most people, and like you can say like, oh, but you don't need those cards to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like, yeah, but like I feel like most people like you don't. It doesn't feel good to play a powered down version of any deck, right? Like even if you don't have to, if you subject yourself for that, for example, like, oh, I'm gonna play a watered down version of X best deck, I'm just not gonna play the $100 card. You know that going in, and you just kind of feel worse. You feel like your deck is worse. You feel like you're playing a worse version of your deck, and it's not fun. Like it kind of like poisons the well a little bit for you as you're playing. It's just like, oh, I could be better, but. And then when you do play against, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
Oh, I was gonna say I do like what Bandai's doing with this, and they do with their other games. Is the alt arts?
Yes.
It's like, so you may have cards that are really good, and they're super expensive, but you don't have to buy the expensive one. That's all just the alt art. You do a normal common, and you're good to go.
Yeah. No, I love the way Bandai has been doing it. Like they are. You can say what you want about how they maintain a meta or power creep in their games, but man, buying a box of any Bandai card game I've always recommended it to people. If you are getting into the Gundam card game or any Bandai card game and a new set comes out, I will never shy away from telling somebody to be like, you know what? Buy 2 boxes. Get your playsets of all your rares, get your playsets of uncommons, commons, and just like between the super rares and the secret rares, you will have enough trade fodder to build whatever you want, and it's like a comfortable investment. Like, it's not like when I say investment, I don't mean like you're literally getting, you paid $80 for $90 for a box, you're going to get $90 back, but it's still like close enough and worth it, like functionally for you as a player coming into any particular set of Bandai card game. And I cannot say that about any other card game I play. I mean, Grand Archive pull rates are awful. Flesh and Blood pull rates are awful. Magic pull rates are awful. Yu-Gi-Oh pull rates are awful. Like the list goes on and on, ladies and gentlemen. So like it is like Bandai genuinely, and like this isn't like, I mean, I'm not paid by Bandai. I just genuinely, like, out of all the card games I've played, buying a box from any Bandai card game has always felt good. And I haven't played Dragon Ball, so sorry, Dragon Ball.
And it's like I couldn't even tell you the last time I bought a Yu-Gi-Oh box. And I already pre-ordered. I got in the with the Bandai raffle, and I got to pre-order a box from them
Mm-hmm.
from Bandai Plus. And I was like, I did it without even blinking. So I was just like, I just want this. It's awesome.
Yeah, no. And what's interesting too about Gundam is that they're not doing. So, you know, the traditional Bandai card game anyway has commons, uncommons, super rares, and then secret rares. And here in Gundam, we only have commons, uncommons, and legend rares. We're not even going to the next step of secret rares. So I wonder how that could potentially change things in terms of pull rates. Like, that definitely has me curious at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, I have to look at the card, but like, you know, the cards, the alt.
Oh, the legend rare plus pluses. Those.
Yeah, like the C plus. I think that's kind of interesting.
Those are cool. Those are so cool looking. These two rush decks have been going at it, but like not being able to do much damage to each other's shields. One player's sitting at 4 shields, and the other 3 shields and a base, which a 5-cost base. But we do have a bigger board and a base, so we definitely the Battle Spirits playmat is a little bit ahead. But I don't see it lasting for too long. Oh, we do our own damage to ourselves. Oh wait, is that a base? Yeah, I was gonna say wait.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that. The Char Galgoog is such a cool card.
It is definitely very cool, and we're going wide here. 3 bodies, discard a card, get the Char back, so we can link pair. So that's gonna allow us to attack. High maneuver as well, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think there's any blockers in either of these decks.
That's fair. We're gonna go ahead and clear that base. Lickety split. Now the question is, do we?
Oh, I forgot about that. He can give the sniper an attack.
Oh wow, yeah. So then you could actually do damage with that's ingenious. Now does the Zaku
I mean, you were saying
too?
that the support's so cool.
Yeah. And Zaku 2 also goes in, so we're now representing lethal on the red-green side of aggro.
I don't think the other one can clear enough with what he's got on board. I don't know how many cards he has. It looks like he has a fair amount.
Mm-hmm. So from here we can... Alright, so Alright, set to active. We got 4 attacks. None of these one individual attacks can clear the base, but maybe we have a pilot. We can definitely see an Amuro. We are on the blue side, or a Benager can be pretty good.
Pretty sure he has a pilot in hand. He got it out of his shields. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So, oh wait,
that's one thing. I'm not sure on the ruling for this. Mm-hmm. So when you pop your shields, do you have to show them the card, or like to prove that it's like a pilot that's supposed to go in your hand?
Yeah. So when you do a shield damage, you have to it always gets revealed, period. So if it's a unit, if it's anything, it's just I think you have to. I think what it is, it's like I just don't know if the burst effects are mandatory. That's the only, like, in theory maybe you could, like, it is a pilot with a burst, but then you send it to trash. I actually don't know if bursts are mandatory. That's the only thing.
I think on Wing Table they're not, but I don't know about if that's official.
Got you.
That's how I know most of my rulings.
That's fair.
Just grinding Wing Table. I've got to study and try to get my judge card for this game.
Ooh, oh, definitely get if you're trying to become a judge, get it done early when the game is at its simplest.
Yeah, well, it's like I was like, could I be a judge in Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I could not be a judge in Yu-Gi-Oh.
It is so those like Magic too, man. I'm like, I consider myself pretty savvy in Magic, but man, like there is savvy and then there's being a judge, and those are completely different experiences. And we do actually get the gun tank down to clear the sniper, funny enough. And now we do have a RX-78 link paired to clear.
Oh, he's just clearing.
Yep, clear the Zaku. And now we're just gonna do a little bit of damage to the bases. We got 3 damage on the base, 5 damage on the base, and now we're staring down lethal with 2 cards on our hand for the red-green side. And they might just be cooked unless they have a link pair.
If he's got... don't even know if that helps. He's got 1 shield.
Oh, he's got the shield. Oh,
so
I thought he had
attacks.
0. So maybe we can do some clearing. A Fommel helps. Maybe a little.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah, that's going to eat up 2 of these 5 attacks. Which, unfortunately, we need exactly.
He's not putting out his token.
Is the token mandatory? Let's see.
I thought so, but it might not be. I thought most effects are mandatory in the game.
You're probably right. Deploy, then if it's your turn, deploy 1 rested, Charzaku 2. Okay, there's the token. Cool. And
that's one thing I do like about this game. It's like you have to just put things as far as they can go. So it's like everything pops off, but it's like, okay, you can only do that so far. I like how things don't just fizzle.
Right. So definitely making the token is mandatory for sure though. So we have 5 attacks on board, and that's enough. Like, we just have game. So
yeah. If his last one's a shield, I think he's good.
I think if any of these 2 are shields, he's good. But we're just gonna send it sideways. Yeah, so oh my god, no shot. Alright, but we have a pilot. Oh no, there we go. Marauder Cruise with the destroy. Oh, yeah. And that's just gonna be enough. I think we did need to try to clear the field a little bit, but yeah, I think going for the shield there was a little overzealous. Even with the little luck we got from even with that little bit of luck, right, from getting a shield in base, or a base in shield, excuse me. Let's go to another table. Let's see, where are we going?
In these rush decks, it's like you can just go wide out of nowhere.
We are at table 4. We can go. Let's go table 6. I don't believe I got in either of these. Oh, no, we did get Sand Guardian constantly in my way. Let's go. Yeah, this is a good table.
I was just looking through bases. It's like there's still no base with any damage, right?
That like deals a damage. Is there not a red base that does a damage or something?
It's just I don't see one. I thought I saw one before, but I don't see one in Wingtail. So maybe that's going to be such a game changer when somebody would have like several bases that can kill those little weenie decks.
Oh wow, this player's got the, what was this? The Anime Expo resources, the crests. These are so cool looking.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, I know. And then everyone's going to Gen Con next week, next week, something like that. And oh, you're in Ohio, so you could. That's maybe just a drive for you, or no?
I could if I really wanted to. It's like 4 or 5 hours, I think, from where I live.
Not terribly awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've wanted to go to Gen Con a few years now, and I just haven't. It's so expensive. The hotel situation next to Gen Con is so expensive.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I mean, I've had friends that go to Gen Con. I've never gone because I really wasn't interested. Now it's like with this being there, I'd think about it. Although I think what they fill up like almost instantaneously.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So we have the double destroy on board. And has put down a lot of aggression here, but like we're still looking at a white base, a shield. We have 3 shields ourselves with Archangel and a hand, so.
And half the one guy's is Zorks. Can't do.
Right, they can't attack players.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, so we're gonna clear a Banshee
just
here.
clearing.
No, not a Banshee, a Destroy. Attack into shield. 2 damage. Do we attack with a perfect strike?
I would have almost cleared there. I don't know how much health that has though with the pilot.
I think it's a Benager, so it has 6.
So you'd have to swing with both your blockers. That doesn't feel good.
No. Now the trick here is, can we get past this Zwart? Because there's almost certainly we attack with the Destroy and the Zwart will block. So do we have anything that can handle that situation?
Is that just another destroy?
It's an Ale Strike.
Oh, Ale Strike.
Ale Strike with a Sulieta, which does bounce the perfect strike. Oh, right. The Zwart gets rested thanks to the... I forget that the Destroy has a win attacking. Was that just a... What is that link? Oh, that... The new Kira alt-art keeps tripping me up. I keep thinking it's Sulieta. So we clear the shields. Archangel to restand our blocker. Perfect strike to... Doesn't bounce the Freedom, because the Freedom has an extra 2 life, I believe. That one is a Sulieta underneath, I believe.
Oh, okay. I do love the Academy builds, with Sulieta giving you back your rested energy. Just like lets you come out of nowhere popping things out when people think you're out of energy.
Just also helps you feel those commands, right? Oh wow, we're just dumping clip,
Jesus.
dumping all these blockers. I mean, to be fair, these blockers they didn't go anywhere. They just went to hand.
Live by the bounce, die by the bounce.
You know it.
Oh, with a link pair. Ouch.
Got a -2 AP thanks to our Freedom.
And then when Kira attacks, one of those has Kira, doesn't it?
Yeah. The one that just got placed is the link pair for Kira. Yeah.
Yeah. So that almost takes that down to 0 attack. Or it's pretty close. Block.
Definitely correct to block there, in my opinion. Now we have the tough decision of like, where does the rest of our attacks go? Like those wards. Yeah, I don't know what the right play here is, and I think the blue, our Destroy Benager Link's version of the deck is kind of running out of cards. Like, we just have a lot of blockers on board.
Yeah. Oh, he just did. Ouch.
Show of Resolve. I feel like Show of Resolve's not bad here, considering we're looking at 2 Zwarts and only 2 attacks on the other side.
Yeah, Zorts are nice, but yeah, not being able to attack in can really suck.
Interesting choosing to attack with the
going?
perfect first. Okay. I think this is just going to be a simple restand too.
Yeah. Oh, because like it's, or do you restand your bigger one? No,
the bigger one's not a blocker, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's going to rest?
I should probably put my glasses on.
We rested the... Oh, wow. We rested the Lifrith here to then get blocked by Zwart. Okay. Slowly chipping away at the board. 2 more resources go. Another perfect strike. Wow. Link pair? Nope. Zwart of our own. And we're just going to play the... Oh, we're scooping it up. We're scooping it up. We just get another Lifrith, and we just have too many attacks on board. It doesn't matter what we do now. Yeah. No, that's it. No, looking for our Ale Strikes. That's what it looks like. We just could not find Ale Strikes all at the bottom of the deck. That's unfortunate, especially with all the draw potential the deck has. How much time we got on? Around 7 minutes. We can probably squeak one more. Let's see if anyone else is still playing. We still got Garrett, table 3, still playing. We still got table 6. We're on table 5. We got a good amount of people. Let's go down to table 8. I think 8 might be. We haven't gotten either of those players just yet. Oh no, we did get one of these players. We got
a bunch of people in chat. 32. That's pretty good.
Yeah, very exciting. Yeah, let's just stay at table 8. We got the One Piece playmat again. Really cool Ace and Yamato.
Oh, that is clean. Looks like another unicorn deck.
Now, a lot of people are gravitating towards this like unicorn, either just like a destroy Marida Cruz or just Benazir himself with the unicorn Gundam. There's just some good draw power there. Oh, this is a Magic the Gathering playmat on this side. And using the official damage tokens too. I respect that.
I can't wait till some people put out some really good, you know, damage tokens to use for the game instead of just the dice. Although I was able to pick up the official Gundam dice at my first tournament. I won like a raffle. I was pretty jazzed.
Yeah, I got lucky to be. One of the first beta events was here in Orlando. I was able to get into one, so I have the dice just clean. I didn't pull an alt art though, unfortunately.
Oh. I wonder, did you guys ever find out if the guy that won the beta box from the first season, if he opened it or if he kept it sealed?
Oh, that's definitely an Eagle question. I don't know.
Yeah. Sealed version of that's just going to go up like crazy, though.
Oh, for sure.
It's already super expensive.
That's probably going to be... I see that going a long way, yeah.
Especially if the game takes off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine if like One Piece had a beta box in the beginning.
Yeah. When you look at some old sealed like set ones, they're disgustingly expensive.
Oh, like pre-errata set one?
Yeah.
There's though, like I still have so many like pre-errata cards because that's when I bought into the game. And like I go back and it's like, wow, these 5-drop green laws from set 1 pre-errata money. Nami money. It's like, why? Why? I'm actually not somebody to like peddle their cards around. It's like once I have the card, it's really hard for me to get rid of it. Just like I don't see my cards as like an investment like that to where I could like manipulate card value or something. So I keep them. If I have it, I usually just keep it. But it is interesting to know.
I don't have anything crazy expensive from Yu-Gi-Oh, but enough. And then things get reprinted and you're like, well, that's not expensive anymore. I
think the most expensive thing I have cardboard wise is before the big Pokemon shenanigans were happening, I got myself a Moonbryon because at the time I was just collecting Moonbryon or Umbreon. So I was like, oh, this one's a little more expensive than most. Let me pick it up. And then, like, nowadays, it's stupid expensive for whatever reason. I have no idea.
Yeah, people love EVs.
Yeah.
I've never been a Pikachu person, but I can get behind Eevee.
Same.
Back in the old, was it green, green and blue, or red and blue.
Red, blue, and yellow. Yellow was dope though. You got all 3 stars in yellow.
Always got to go the Jolteon route.
Oh yeah. That's what I did. I saved my Firestone for Arcanine.
Oh, it's fun watching like speed runners.
Mm-hmm.
So you find out it's like what are like the most optimal, I guess. Vaporeon's like the best one you can get stat wise.
Mm-hmm.
And Flareon's terrible.
Flareon's terrible for a long time. Like generationally, it's just awful. Until they finally gave it like Flame Charge or something.
So just we have a normal. Is it a normal blue-white control at the top?
Yeah.
See what his other color was.
At the top here we have it's a green-white. So we have a Health Scythe.
Oh, green-white.
Yeah, we have a Health Scythe that has hit the. It's Health Scythe, not Death Scythe. We have a Health Scythe.
Oh yeah. I do like that white with the Operation Meteor just to stall out until your green can take over.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting dynamic, but I feel like it just falls short because like here we're seeing like they just don't have the cards. Like we do attack with the Lifrith. We're gonna restand with Archangel, and then just attack with Hell Scythe maybe, or do we want to save it? Nope, we're just passing turn. Both players here just top decking is kind of rough. The blue deck not seeing any of their show resolves, I assume, to really try to get them out of this rut.
It's when you almost kind of hope they attack into your cards so you can possibly get some stuff from your shields.
Oh, but we're gonna get the Amara Ray down to probably rest the Hell Scythe would be my guess. No, the Lifrith. Wow. So the Kshatriya
Bell Pepper.
Bell Pepper comes down and will decide where these attacks are gonna go, into the base or into the Lifrith. That's gonna be the big curious play for sure.
Probably get rid of the rested unit with your bigger unit with your Pepper because he'd easily survive that, but able to hit over the 4 health, and then just maybe put a little bit of damage on the base from your gun cannon.
Mm-hmm. That is timing around, so we'll have to see where this goes. 0, 1, 2, 3. We are using. I don't believe we have an official English TRM for the Gundam card game yet. So for those in the chat listening, we are adopting the One Piece time procedures, meaning 0, 1, 2, 3. That's a common thing between every. I think a lot of people understand that one. So from here, it's going to be life cards in life, so including bases. Whoever has the most wins. If you're tied on that, then it's cards in deck, and whoever has the most wins that. If you're tied there, it then goes to units on board, not including pilots, so units on board. And that's just us adopting for the sake of having a rule set here tonight. It's what we've been using here at Eagle's Nest every week, but and when we get the official TRM, we'll just adopt whatever the official TRM is. Tournament. And for those that don't know, Tournament Rules Manual. We do have, before someone says it in chat, we do have the Japanese official TRM, which they actually give double losses. If you tie, both players lose. Like if you go to time, both players just lose. So
it's nutty.
Yeah, so I don't know. We're just not sure if we're gonna adopt that portion of the TRM because that's just not very common for us to do that. Like the double loss thing is definitely something avoided in North American card games a lot. Like we avoided it in Digimon, we've avoided it in other imported card games, so we'll have to see.
I would wonder what would be like make people want to stall out less. If you have that chance to go to a double loss, it's like you get less slow playing or something like that because you have a chance of getting a loss instead of a chance of just getting a tie.
Yeah, no, I've thought about it. I've definitely thought about it, like maybe that is just the better way to do it. But it's definitely like people that just don't like, just it sounds tough, right? It sounds rough, it sounds very strict. Just be like, oh, time, you lose. And I think that's what scares people away. But I kind of agree with you that it probably does incentivize a lot less slow playing. And even to be fair, like I don't want to, like, when I say slow playing, I don't want to give off the idea that I feel like either of these players right here were slow playing. Both players, you know, they're taking their time on their decisions, but they are making actions within a reasonable amount of time between each other. So I don't think either of these players are, there is a difference between slow playing and then taking a little bit of time. Also complicated board states, also like, you know, decks that slow down the game. We have blockers on the screen. So I don't think this applies to these players. It's just interesting. Maybe it does disincentivize slower decks, right? For that. Oh. So we are going to the time procedure. So they are counting their decks because they have the same amount of cards in life. I feel like the red player's probably going to win. Yeah.
Because blue and white search so much.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he has more.
Yeah, I think red has more, so we're just gonna reveal what the top of the deck, what the shields were. Dang, it's almost like maybe we should have protected our. I mean, I guess as the white side, we did protect our shield area enough. But I believe the red blue player or the red player did, was it? It was red blue. I think red blue did win that one. So we're gonna have our next round here pretty soon. Round 4 coming up. But again, links in the description. If you're watching, if you're following the chat, I definitely have a link to this. This is the last thing I said in chat, but maybe I should say it again. I don't know if there's like I'm just gonna link it again just cause I can. Europe, Sundam hosting a North American friendly, I guess is what I'll say. They're accepting North American entrants here at a GDO1 release event. They're hosting a tournament. You get to, it's a constructed format tournament, 10 euro, I think that's the euro symbol, 10 euro entry, or does Germany use? I'm making stuff up, man. Tournament. Product's hard to get. It looks like, it's sounding like product's going to be hard to get, so, you know, if you're looking for ways to get product or just, you know, flex your competitive muscles internationally, you know, here, join the Sundam tournament. Links in the chat. And, you know, that's it. That's all I got to say. The time thing, you know, be conscious of time zones. Be conscious of transfer fees for cash and stuff. Because, you know, converting either Canadian and pesos and dollars over is going to be tough. But either way, and then here, you guys know, it's 1 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, that's not bad at all. Holy, that's super North American friendly. That's crazy. Yeah, no, here, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, Eagles Nest Webcam Tournament Series. This is a special tournament here on Saturday, so we got a special guest. We got Ray 9 Gaming, who does definitely does the coverage for a lot of like these results here, and looking to do more coverage in the future for as we get more and more events. Like we're looking at the Eggman event that's happening next Sunday, and maybe even the Sundam event if we get posted some information on it. So definitely check him out. He's killing it, man. That's all I really got to say. We got the new roundup. 35 minutes, and who we want? We got Titana versus Man in Blue. I mean, Dapper Man is just killing it. Garrett is on fire today. So let's see. It's Titana and Garrett. Have we covered Man in Blue yet? I think we already got June High. Let me see if we got June High. We are definitely already got June High once. I remember the playmat, and we did get Man in Blue. So let's do Garrett. I don't think we've gotten a full game for Garrett yet, and they are on that really cool Wing Gundam. I think it was white-green Wing Gundam deck, so... Oh, Man in Blue is streaming themselves? Oh, I didn't do the Eggman event. Dang it. and now I'm embarrassed.
I think
I
the
sold
Eggman
out earlier. I
is sold
promise.
out.
I did it earlier. I just didn't do it that time. Here, it's on the screen. Anyway, Gundam Set 1 triple win a box for eggmanevents.com. Go to eggmanevents.com to join the tournament. Sponsored by EX Share Collectibles. As we've said multiple times here, that products sounding like it's going to be pretty tough to get, but it's going to be next Sunday at 10 a.m. PST, 1 p.m. EST. It's the day after the Sundam tournament, so that's going to be really fun for everybody. Proxies legal, so GDL1 and Starter Deck proxies will be legal for this tournament, and 3 boxes is going to be a lot of damn boxes. So if you can get, the Eggman event is sold out. Oh. All right, cool. Well, let's just, who cares? And I'm sorry, guys. Oh, watch the stream. But yeah, no, that's gonna be really fun. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, the Eggman one's gonna be really nice. Yeah, I think he sold out like 2 days ago. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, Eggman events, especially for this early stuff. Like, oh man, like One Piece sells out instantly for Eggman. And I guess now Gundam, Gundam now sells out. Actually, no, a lot of things sell. Doesn't the Dragon Ball events he does get really close to selling out if they don't sell out? And I think Union Arena also does really well, in terms of selling out. I just think Union Arena, like, all they have to look forward to is the Eggman events. So that's
sad.
It's not. I'm
So
not trying to be
sad.
mean. It's just that game isn't supported like with a tournament structure officially with Bandai. So it's just like it's all grassroots from the jump with them. It's sold out anyway. I'll try to snatch a spot again. Like last time, I sadly was at a starter event when signups went live. Oh, bummer. Yeah, that what was I gonna say? Excuse me. I'm losing it. I'm losing my brain. It's gone. It's over.
I think he did say like if you get on a wait list,
That's what it
people
is.
don't show up.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, Eggman always does a wait list because he requires that people sign up early with their deck lists, and I think it's like he opens up the wait list 30 minutes before to an hour. I think he says it in chat. Five-ish spots. I'm guessing there's usually 5-ish boxes on average. What it is. So if you guys are hoping for that last second chance, please, Eggman Events Discord. That's the best I got for you. Join. It's with this stuff. It's always join the Discords, man. Eagles Nest, you got questions? Join the Discord. Eggman Events, you got questions? Join the Discord. It's always the easiest way to just get your stuff figured out. Honestly, this is round 4, by the way, and I haven't set the timer up. Oh, also I have a DM. One second. All right, so I will. And all right, we got the timer. I'm gonna end the timer now. We have 31 minutes on the clock. And start.
I loved Yu Yu Hakusho back in the day, staying up late for Midnight Swim.
Oh my god, dude. Hiei is my spirit animal, bro. Just short king
such a
energy.
fire
That's where I
series.
live. I'm a frail little human being, and Hiei proves that we can be powerful too. I can't wait for the Union Arena set for Yu Yu Hakusho. That's my next experience, and
I haven't bought into Union Arena at all. It's like some of the stuff looks super cool, but
it's a fun
I
casual
can't
game.
Support another game.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about Union Arena. They have it really nicely set up to like you said, Yu Yu Hakusho. You love Yu Yu Hakusho. When that set drops, the decks usually are cheap enough. Like I bought the Sword Art Online deck for like the whole deck from the set, like singles from my local shop, like $20 the whole deck, right? It is a cheap game. It is a really convenient game because like you're not allowed to cross anime with your deck, right? So once Yu Yu Hakusho comes out, if you want to play Yu Yu Hakusho, you buy into the first set of Yu Yu Hakusho, and if you don't have to update that deck until they decide to bring out a second set of Yu Yu Hakusho. And they do.
But One Punch Man almost got me.
Yeah, One Punch Man was kind of cool. All right, so it looks like we have Garrett, on the top here with the Yu Yu Hakusho playmat. We're seeing the white half, but we know for a fact that they are playing the Wing Gundam top end to this with an Ailstrike and a Zord on board, though. Definitely going to slow the pace of the game down. RX-78 with Amuro Array link paired. We did our damage, but now we're going to figure out what we have to do for the rest of the turn. We still have 1 damage, but looks like we just go into the EX base here. But then we just end up losing our body, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah. I can't wait for more repair effects, like being able to give repair to things more, so you can really stack stuff.
Oh yeah, just like that's what I'm waiting for too. I think One Piece is starting to hit into this direction where like having a board where all the characters kind of combo with each other, or units in this case, is like definitely an interesting game state where it's like, oh, I'm getting plus 3k from this thing's giving me piercing, and then or I guess in this game, breach. And then that's like just having a constructed board and having to break, like having that board be stronger because they're buffing each other is definitely an interesting spot to be. And that's, like I said, that is something that's starting to happen in One Piece with some of the character effects I've been seeing.
Made me think of a cool mechanic they could put in this when they put in G Gundam. Instead of like going for like a big board, make any of those Gundams have effects where it's like, if this is your only unit, it gets like all of these effects. So it's more like a boss monster instead of a huge board.
Oh, that could be cool. Oh, and then we got the Wing Gundam down with the Hero Yui link pair.
It's always good. Oh, is that the 6 health base?
For green, yes, that is the green 6 health base. Which is interesting. Like I didn't think they were gonna do that. Give us 6 health bases right off the jump. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, 5's the standard for now. Maybe in a set or two we'll see like something interesting like a 4 health base, but a more powerful effect, or a 6 health base with a worse effect, etc. But now just out the gate we have 6 health bases. I find that very, very interesting.
We do have the 1-4 health, but it's awful.
Yeah.
I do like how I'm trying to decide how I like putting my shields. Like if I want to do the stagger, or if I've been doing like a diagonal diamond almost.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to talk about. I would say if you have art sleeves, it doesn't matter, right? Because like, and in person it doesn't matter too much. But for these webcam events, man, do I appreciate when people with solid colored sleeves, like you see both of these players mix it up and allow us to actually see each individual card in there. Because man, when it's just a straight shot and someone's using like a black mat with black sleeves, like it isn't. Oh, just think of the viewers sometimes, man, please.
Yeah, and like I was answering a couple of questions in my chats, people asking about like how many sleeves you're supposed to have, and I tell people it's like you need 2, but I play with 4
sleeves. What do you mean?
Yeah, different sleeves. Like I do my main deck in one.
Oh.
And then I usually like a full art sleeve, and then I'll do my resources in one, tokens in another, and then my EX tokens in a different one.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that's the safe play. Is just like definitely at least 2. Like you, in theory, by the rules, you could do 1, right? Everything can be the mustard yellow you're seeing on the screen right here, right? You could do that, but you're doing yourself a disservice by doing that. And then I'm not saying this in a like you're giving yourself a competitive advantage or something. Like it's just like you don't want to shuffle in your resources and your tokens into your deck. That's a nightmare. Change the color and give yourself the the privilege of being like, in case you do accidentally shuffle something in, you have the clear distinction between everything. That's all.
I saw some good sleeves, though. I love Dragon Shield. It's basically all I use.
Same.
But they've started coming out with, the different colored inside. So if like you got your tokens as one and the other one is your main deck as the other, even if you put them in your trash, it's like you can see that difference of the sleeve.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, I got 4 as well. Main, resource, tokens, EX base. Yeah, that's probably like the ceiling of what you can do too, right? Cap and crunch. Yeah, there's just At least 2. I definitely would recommend at least 2. Like your main deck, all one color, and then all your, what do we want to call them? Peripherals. All the peripherals in a second color, just so you avoid shuffling things into each other, because that's just gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm all about being organized in my beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Man, this is lopsided, but he has a ton of cards in hand.
Yeah, no, our green player's just not been able to, or our bottom player here, Junhai, just has not been able to maintain a board at all. We are ourselves on green. I think it's green blue. I don't remember what the second color was now at this point. But yeah, no, it's just a power. Like we got this early wing Gundam. Oh my god! And then we're gonna back it up with double Ale Strike. This is just that is nasty, man.
Because no matter what you do, you can't get rid of his wing pretty much now, and it's going to hit through and clear your last base, your last shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, like, what's the level requirement? Like, if it's level 4 or lower, the wing Gundam can attack into.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's level 4 or lower, so... Oh, yeah, he's just giving it up. Oh, his hand! Oh, my god, no shot!
That sucks so bad.
Oh, that's so terrible. What a hand. Oh, my god.
Oh, that hurts me deep.
Chat, that's crazy. That's wild. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And we were just about to draw into some gas too, but man, just that many is that all 4 duos, or at least one hero? Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's hilarious. And that just happens sometimes. This is crazy how that can just build up.
Yeah, no, that's intense. But with the end of that game, you gotta step out for the rest of the night. You gotta go.
Yep.
Take care of your day.
I have to step out for a little bit. The wife is getting hangry, so I have to feed the beast.
All right. So with that being said, I mean, we're not done. The tournament's not done, guys. It's just gonna be me. We be chilling. You guys get me, but we are losing Rain Knight Gaming. Check them out on YouTube. Let me get that slide up so you guys can see his little tag. You don't have like a Twitter or anything, right?
I do, but I don't use it.
All right, so we don't.
I have an Instagram, but I barely use that. So just comment on videos if you want stuff, and I do comment back on basically anything you guys put in there. And also Discord is a place you can find me all the time. I may not answer back right away because I'm old and I forget to turn it on, but I'll eventually get to it. So, but thanks for having me on. I love this stream. It makes my Wednesdays every week.
I appreciate that.
So
and,
I will see you guys later.
All right, guys.
See you guys in the next one.
Have a good one. We'll see him again. I promise. We're gonna cut it to the single screen. While I'm gonna get well, I guess we're getting Eggman on, so we're gonna readjust some screens, get Eggman on. That's gonna be really fun to have him here, and I'm gonna at least get a gameplay on the screen first. So let's focus on getting you guys actual content to enjoy, and then I will move on. We will move on to getting Eggman on, and then just yapping, man. That's just really what we do here, and it's what we do best. Here. Let's see. Table 1 still going. Let's see. Table 3. That was a really fast game. So, you know what? Let's get table 1. Let's see. From what I hear, there's a guaranteed round 5. So, yeah. There's that. Let me get this game on the screen. Bam, 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 bam. All right, that's good enough. We're gonna get Eggman. And should be good to go. All right, so it looks like just so I gave the man his links. Hopefully it works. I hope they work. Maybe I gave him the wrong one. Let me double check. Oh god, now I'm paranoid. All right, so we should get Eggman here on soon, but let's yap about the game while he finds his way in. We got white we got Taidana. We got on his Taidana's patented white blue deck here, and this game looks like it's about to wrap up. But we have Archangel on the stage with a bunch of resources and a good grip, and Eggman's here.
Hello.
Hello.
I am here.
Nice to have you. Welcome.
Yeah. I'm happy this worked out. I was literally, this is like the weekend I have free for like the next month, and also like it's the monthly like unsleeve every deck I've made in the last month and put in my commons and uncommons, so just watching, hanging out, and now here I am.
Well, you unsleeve all your cards for
yeah, like One Piece is about done with this this meta. Fusion World, I'm just like I've have like 20 constructed decks across 3 games in this tiny room, so gonna try to cut that in half.
Oh, that does. I mean, you also do the weekly Wednesday night fights for One Piece, so that just kind of means you have to maintain like.
Yeah, it's just like I have to have like a dozen One Piece decks almost at the ready. So we're about the end of this format, so I can finally just unsleeve everything. And it's looking. I've been watching these games though, and one thing I've kind of learned from this tournament, the one that we had last Wednesday and stuff, is that fighting for board is really important in this game, right?
Right. Yeah. And I think that's why like white just shines, because just between all the blockers and Archangel, you can do both. You can protect your board and attack their board back to back, and it gets so gross real fast.
Yeah, it kind of differs from where we were in Star decks, because we were like, shields are like a real resource, and like having burst off them is important. And now it's just like it's kind of almost like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You're at 8,000 life or 0 life, right? Like it's not, the numbers in between don't really matter that much, because sure, the burst can like buy you another turn, but it's like you've got 2 cards in hand. Like, what are you gonna do with those 2?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's why, like, speaking of that, like towards the end game of board states is definitely like where I start getting interested in some of these cards, like the Talgeese, where like you have 2 cards in hand, right, and you have 10 resources. You're not going to use all 10. So now these things like I think there's an Aerial, like perfect form 6 or perfect score 6, and the Talgeese.
And you have the card on the screen. I don't think either player is playing it necessarily, but it's the Banshee. The fact that it's the During Link effect is kind of nasty, because it has to be red blue, right? If this could be like a card you could tack into blue white, just pair it instead, like that would be such a good finisher in a lot of decks.
I mean, not to mention, because white with the the Overflowing Affection, being able to ramp up that trash a little bit, and there's other cards that do that as well. Between I think there's is it Strike Dagger that lets you draw 1, trash 1, really actually get to that 24 cards, so you could do that effect twice. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, and we just AP minus that by like 6 with double Kira's, double copies of Justice, right, and being able to. And we're just deciding, what we're probably wrapping this up. That is game.
Yeah,
Gundam is such a monster in this game.
Oh yeah, no, and the fact that I think it's the first card of its kind where all it cares about is any white unit on your board getting paired and to activate its effect. So it's like repeatable, and it's just nasty, just making all your trades just for free. Let's see if I can see if there's anyone else still playing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Kira is good for that, but like it's any pair. So if you have something like, I know people have been trying it with like Soletta, making this a 5/8 that also reduces AP, like this card is obnoxious to try to get around.
Okay, so let's see.
So I think most people, is it pretty clear that blue white, if not the best color combination, is probably going to be the most present color combination. I think
absolutely. We are starting to see, at least in the past few weeks of Eagle's Nest, like blue white. Taidana specifically, who was just our winner now that we just saw, has been on a tear along with a couple other players on blue white. Definitely the star of the show. But we just had someone come out of the gate. I believe it was a red blue deck.
Yeah, the red blue cyber new type one. Yeah,
yes.
that was a really sick build. I was really happy to see that one.
Yeah, and that just took out our Wednesday tournament, which is I think was our biggest one yet, just due to like this cards are actually in people's hands now, so there's a lot of hype behind the game. And so there's still room. We're seeing some success tonight. Like right now, I think it looks like our finals is gonna, not our finals, but our round 5 is gonna be green white. Garrett on green white, Wing Gundam Seed, I guess we'll call it, into Taidana's white blue, traditional white blue, I'd even say.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and we saw it, like, especially in the first game, the unicorn package is pretty splashable. It's a pretty nasty top end. That's kind of been, I don't know, I just like unicorn, all right?
Unicorn's so sick.
Yeah, I'm just being biased with my enjoyment. But that card is, like, good. Like, if you can't answer it, like, it offers removal every turn. Like, just being able to rest anything for free is good. The card draw, if you link it, is good. It's and we do have the Banshee here. Pretty scary.
Banshee's so good. This card is so sick, and then being able to go into red with it. I personally think both unicorns are really strong. I could see a world where we kind of just combine it, because the traditional unicorn with all the card advantage portion of it is with Banazher is also just blue. Like both the pilot and himself are blue, so you can really take advantage of that. Just kind of zero in on that blue side. Maybe use some of the red side with Mirada and Banshee, but.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I think blue complements a lot of things. Like it being like the only color that has like consistent card draw to help you stabilize. I find that in this game compared to a lot of other Bandai card games, it's really easy to like starve your opponent of resources, right?
Right.
Because the life mechanic, the shield mechanic, is the security mechanic, right? Is the same as Digimon, right? They're pretty similar when it comes to either you get to do damage for free or like you giving your opponent like resources to open the kingdom, right?
Right, exactly. So so the fact that most of the time the card is going to trash is definitely what Digimon loves to do. So you're not gaining, every card's not gaining a resource in your hand like it is in One Piece, which is sometimes, I think in One Piece is to it kind of helps players come like a little bit of a comeback mechanic, right? Like, oh, suddenly like, oh, the 5-drop I needed on curve was at the top of my life and now it's in my hand. Great.
Yeah.
Sorry, I drew Oh no, I was just reading chat, sorry.
I think this is a mirror match though, right? Are we both blue red here?
I think we are both blue red here. Yeah, no, we both have the same
I think
base.
legitimately this is probably a cyber new type, something inspired by at least the first place list from
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, June High. That was a crazy hand at the end of that game. I felt both me and Ranite were just upset for you, man. 4 duos, like that was crazy.
Yeah. I usually can't find one on curve, and then like seeing all of them on curve is wild.
Yeah. Oh, that just felt so bad. But how was your starter deck era release for you? Like, was it too hard to get cards? Was it been pretty easy to get cards?
We've done it. That's all I can really ask for.
That's
Shout outs to DigiPanda for helping, and you as well for helping. You were able to grab me one for that I owed someone. So this has been the most chaotic Bandai release probably ever for me.
Wow.
I did the things. I pre-ordered, like all you guys. I made sure, like, I knew where I can get stuff, and then the hype has just been very, very strong.
Because I'm trying to remember. I feel like for One Piece, like that first, like, so starter decks, I felt like I had no issue getting 2 copies of every starter deck. So it's a Bandai game. Yeah. Starter decks come out, you want 2 copies of each to get your playsets of everything. And
and for One Piece 2, instead of having like a beta edition, they had like a super pre-release for the starters. So
right.
It was easier for those specifically. And then, but yeah, set 1 for One Piece was tough, but I was still.
Yeah, I was gonna say
pre-orders didn't cancel on me, so that's the difference.
Yeah, for sure. Like I was gonna say for like One Piece, like I got all my stuff early. And that was fine. Like, and then like, the hype happened and everyone was like, oh wait, One Piece is real. This is sick. And then the prices went up. It was impossible to find anything. But it feels like it's just going to be out the gate with Gundam, and it's set 1. It's going to be pretty tough to get.
Yeah, Bandai set 1s are usually pretty fundamental for this. And I think like a lot of the cards we see in this and the star decks are just going to be forever cards for some colors. Obviously Show of Resolve. The affection card too, like those are just going to be like, they're commons and commons, right? They're luckily not like
right
LRs. I also say in this game specifically because it's like the curve system and how it works.
Yep.
There are very few LRs that exist. I think 4 copies is the optimal amount. Right. Like even Freedom Gundam, you probably play like 3 copies of it. I think 4 would be extraneous.
Yeah, no, because you just don't want to flood out on your top end, and because you only get that 1 resource a turn in comparison to One Piece where you get 2 Dawn a turn.
2,
right?
yeah.
You really get to that top end faster in One Piece. So even if you do have that slower hand, now you have 8 drop after 8 drop after 8 drop. Here in this game, you're stuck with those 8 drops for a minute. But speaking of,
it's like a turn 6 place. 7 cost in One Piece is like turn 3.
Yeah,
3 or 4,
so
it's way different.
But speaking of evergreen cards, like you were saying, things that we're probably going to see a lot of play going forward, pilots. I think pilots are going to be definitely a resource that we're going to see from until they print the 10th Amuro Ray. And I think we're still going to be using this Amuro Ray for a while, because I think one of the features of this game is definitely going to be, I have my whole deck is just RX-78 and Amuro, and they all have Rush. It's going to be great.
I mean, even then, I see a lot of people splash that card in and the Amuro without even having a link, or very few links. The resting something is so good.
Yeah.
And most of the time, if you are the attacker, you have the advantage. So forcing yourself into these trades with it is really good.
Yeah, and just like you said, it just helps you fight for board, which seems to be the best way to play the game right now. That's why we saw kind of that red deck take we're starting to see a lot of the rush decks kind of peter out in the face of these red decks and the blue white decks that can just stall out that early aggression and just kind of leave you with nothing. And we're just seeing it going forward to where fighting for board is just gonna be the most important thing, and you just can't just turn sideways erroneously and go into a Zoro, for example, set 1 Zoro.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't do that
with One Piece and Fusion World, right? These games have leaders, permanent cards on the board that eventually will win you the game, right?
Yeah.
Or help you pursue one. Digimon, your card advantage is so busted in that game that you almost always have something to do. So in this game, when you can stall out your opponent, make it so they have legitimately nothing, it can make a huge difference. Right. Last Shield.
Oh, it's a show
looks
resolve.
It was show resolve. Do we have the link? We've got the Banshee, and do we have the Merida Cruise? We do. Yeah, that should be it.
That's definitely gonna close it out. We got.
Yeah. I think we might have the 12 cards in trash. It's pretty close. Because is there a blocker on there? I don't believe so.
No, there's no blocker. It's our own destroy and a Rezel.
Yeah, exactly. So there it is.
I hope these card art improve, but maybe I've just been spoiled by how good Digimon art is. Digimon art is kind of sick, but I will say that a lot of the artists from Digimon are straight from Gundam artists. So
yeah. And for set 1, I think this art's fantastic. All of it being original art, as far as I can tell. I'm not super into Gundam as a whole before this, so maybe some of these arts are just from model kits or something. But I think generally speaking, most of these are original arts, and which is kind of unheard of for.
Yes.
So I think obviously we can still go up, but it's been a good starting point.
No, for sure, and that's kind of what I was gonna say. Right, I mean, you kind of hit it with you don't know if these are from model kits, right? Because they literally took their artists from the model kit boxes and put them into this game. So it's kind of funny to word it that way. I mean, they you can we remember set 1 One Piece, right? Set 1 One Piece. Half the cards were
Nami screenshots, yeah.
Nami screenshots. Yep, that's a good one.
Yeah. About half, right? I think people kind of they don't have they have reverse nostalgia. They don't remember that half the cards were. Card art's always my last thing to actually get into a card game, but it was passable. It's fine, and then they've been able to really lean into it, and so it's difficult to want to you have to pace things, right? Which is why there's product shortages. We want to make sure that we build enough so that we're not overproducing and we lose money, right? We need to make sure, and so start low and then keep going as the game gets more popular.
Right, so I think we can go, Marine Sis, we can go to table 4. I'm going to switch the cameras around and then we'll keep talking. Yeah, but I feel like, at least speaking more to that comment, I feel like you might just not like the Gundam art style, because this is definitely the art style of what Gundam has been on the model kits for years. Like, we're talking decades. Let me change the screens.
Sure.
So, but yeah, no, out of, like you said, out of the gate, like, everything's original art is just kind of unheard of for most card games, right? Even League of Legends right now, Riftbound, they had to like go on Twitter and be like, it's just for set 1, guys. We'll go with original art going forward. We promise.
Yeah. I mean, and that's fine. I think like, you know, League of Legends also has had like a long history of, you know, just having independent art, right? It's still like their own art, but I get it. I suppose. And I know a lot of people didn't like Union Arena at launch because it was almost sincerely just anime screenshots.
It still kind of is, isn't it? At least I remember.
It still kind of is, but when the game is like every IP that they can get, it's difficult to get an artist that can do all that. You know what I mean? Like when every set has a independent style, you need to be able to, you know, have that kind of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. The background is pretty boring is my biggest problem. The background, oh yeah, I mean, it's Gundam, like, because like it's just usually like robot in front of explosion. So I feel like if that's what you mean by background, yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Mechs are cool. Strongest wizards are cool. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, and just deciding to give it up, it seems.
Oh yeah, because we flipped the shield area. Yeah, we just too wide on this board. Or is it time? No, it's not time.
No, it's not time, right? It's curious because they have what, 3 blockers up, or are they just saying that like, oh well, yeah, I'm not sure why they gave up.
Yeah, so
like they have like a little bit left.
Yeah, we got confirmation. Round 5 is happening. Talgi's Biz. Talgi's is pretty sick. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, maybe okay. This was just like a makeup game, or like a, you know, they're just having game 2 for fun.
Oh, maybe.
And if round 5's impaired, they're probably
right. All right, and then we'll just go to our finals. We know it's going to be Garrett versus Tydana, the white-green versus white-blue. Which, if I didn't really go around trying to get product. I decided to dodge the rat race this time around with Bandai after doing it with Digimon, One Piece, a little bit of Union was fine, but I just want to dodge the rat race this time. Honestly, that's just really it for me. Yeah,
no, I get it. I'm always just it's like, oh, I just need enough, and then like some FOMO comes in, and I'm like, and are also like, you know, this is your job, you should probably take it like kind of seriously. You know what I mean? Like, what's the level of like, you know, I don't think I've ever approached anywhere near scalping, because I use the product, right? I use it for like events, and like 100%. For my stuff too, but it's to the point where I'm like, how serious am I? Like, you know, have I reached the point where I like push a kid out of the way to the ground at Target? Right? No, I'm not there yet.
We're not there yet.
It's fearful that I'll get there one day. So
at least, but you are going to Target apparently. So I think that's a different step you've already taken. That you got to might be self-reflective.
No,
oh no.
We don't. I was thinking. No, I don't generally go to Target or Walmart. Hashtag LA life. Just we got so many independent boutiques and I don't know. It's just I support the local game stores here. There's a lot.
There is a lot over there. It's pretty cool.
But what's also a lot is the demand, which makes it intimidating this time next week. So.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. No, we were just talking to Ray Knight. He's famously in the middle of nowhere. He's like, man, kind of sick. I got all my stuff easy peasy. Which I'm like, man,
it's the big thing from. There's a lot of things I miss in Kansas. I won't say it's a big thing, but there's a lot of things I miss in Kansas. And one of them is just like walking into the store day one, be like, oh, we've got 7 cases. Do you want one? I guess so. Cool.
Why not? I guess if you have it.
Yeah. It's a blessing here. Also, real quick, because I've been seeing it in these. Thank you guys for using Eggman events. I've been seeing a lot of the proxies from our proxy generator. So. It's really cool to see.
Can I have a live deck proxy maker request from you and Chippy?
Yeah. Really embarrass me.
Limit. So here this is a really specific use case, but
okay.
Because this is just how I am.
No, we're trying to push a big update by the end of the month. So
for the proxy generator.
Yeah.
Have a way to limit it to 2 meg. I think it's 2 megabytes. Like the end result, even if you probably have to sacrifice image quality, but the reason is because I imagine a lot of people, they print they get the file from your deck maker and then they send it to like Office Depot or whatever to get it printed like in a store or something because they don't own a printer. And so, but to do that, you have to email it. And to email a PDF or whatever export, it has to be 2 megabytes. That's the cap.
Gotcha. Two counterpoints. Not that we wouldn't, but one, I mean, I've done it before. I put the file on Google Drive and I link the drive link to them.
That's what they do. Oh, you could do that.
That's generally what I do.
I didn't know you could do that.
And then I guess depending on how chill your Office Depot is, which I've worked at office supply stores in my history.
In your tenure,
you can just like link them the Eggman a link, and then they can just print the PDF straight from the page too. So I don't know, like I don't know if they get like blocked or something, but that could be that. Are there some blue Eggman dice from the 2024 season? I'm trying really hard not to self-promote, but I think you might be having some.
No, it's fine.
The blue and gold ones.
It's fine. That's all we do is sell out constantly. This is a vehicle to just sell things out nonstop.
Which reminds me, my store is open 24/7 at it.
Oh, yeah. What do you got on there now? You got dice, right? Still,
birthdays. Right? We're open.
You got the dice, right? The rainbow dice still, or are those not in stock anymore?
We have sold out of those. I do have I call them my summer ones. I actually really like them, and it's because the orange background with the red pips, they stand out really good for like any
stream.
Like record content. Yeah, because I like the Gundam ones, but I feel like I have no idea what number that is. That could be 7. That could like it's.
The creamsicle ones. I've been calling them the creamsicle ones.
The creamsicle ones. Yeah. They're secretly my favorite because they're just really high contrast when it comes to the background and the pips.
Oh, that makes sense. So
it's just really easy to know what numbers are. Because again, like I like the Gundam dice, I like the design, but like on webcam quality, like that number means nothing to me. I cannot tell. I know it's a 6, but if I didn't, I'd have to ask my opponent.
That's fair. And you have it set so the Eggman is the 1 or the 6?
Is the 1, yeah.
Oh, so we're upset to see your symbol.
Oh yeah, all the time.
That's what I went back and forth with Eagle about it. And he does the opposite. They put the Eagle's Nest logo as the 6 because you're happy to see the logo.
Yeah, there's a lot more lore with it, but we can just focus on the match for now. So we've got the Gundam Ilfrit here. I've had people tell me this is secretly one of the best cards in the game. What's your thoughts?
I think it might start losing value just because the value of this card to me is probably like the curve. You get to play it on 2. Or is it 3? Is it a 3?
The bird on curve. Oof.
The bird on curve is nice too. But for me, the Lifrith, the high HP stat line has been so valuable. But as we see kind of like the rush decks kind of move away, and we're starting to see more of like actually like trading for board decks that can compete in that way, and then all those 1-drop rush decks kind of falter to that. I feel like it's going to lose some of its best card in the game status from that.
Yeah, I was a big fan of Striker Pack too, and it's my stocks in that have like
dropped,
diminished over the last week. I still think it's good, and if you're playing like an academy build where you can recycle your commands, you definitely play it. But I've just found like burst effects went to really good to people aren't nickel and diming me like I'm used to for more aggressive strats, so it doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, that's true. And again, like the value there was like the modular ability of the Striker Pack being able to be a 4-2 blocker or a 2-4 blocker, and just being able to adapt to whatever your opponent was doing. But now it's just kind of better to have the unit itself, it seems.
Yeah. And the you guys were saying earlier too, like repair has like such a ceiling for how good of an effect it can be, right? Being able to say, my unit just doesn't get removed anymore. 2-for-1 trades in this game are monumental. Repair is definitely something that can help you obtain that.
Looks like we discarded a Zwart off of the Overflowing Affection, which I think that's slowly, like, I think that's the card that is potentially taking Lifrith's place in terms of that, like, early game good blocker. Just, it's got the 2 health, but that 3 attack, and then, like, I know it's got the downside of, like, not being able to attack into your shields, but when we're, like we've been saying, when you're trying to fight for board most of the time, this guy's just good, and just ends up being a little better than Lifrith with the 3 attack, and trades into Razels and these RX-78s here that are, like, you're gonna see a lot of those.
I don't like, Rozelle's a good card. I'm not saying it's not. I don't know what it is about a 4/3 stat line. I'm like, ugh. Like, just the numbers in my head, I'm like, this can't be good, right? And it's like, no, we're just in completely, like, one of the meta forces in this game right now.
Yeah.
Like,
at least
okay,
for blue,
sure.
yeah.
Sure.
Eagles,
a lot of birds on that board.
There are, but that's the ramp. That's what we've been seeing Garrett do, at least a couple times we've checked them out. We have another ramp. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. All right. We can play Wing Zero. We'd have to burn 4 EX resources, but we could do it.
Yeah, I mean, and this is kind of what we were seeing from Garrett earlier, is just like being able to ramp, like actually commit to the game plan of what green kind of reads on paper to be, and ramp into our top end. And we were talking about how the white green pairing essentially is use the white end to kind of slow your opponent down. So once you could just start dropping wing zeros, like you said, was it the LR wing where you can attack standing units. Man, that's a trade up of guest host. We're all the same under God's eyes, you know.
It's an even trade in my mind. If anything, depreciated for me because I'm rusty, jumping into game 4.5.
Pumping in to say hey, love y'all and thanks for supporting us as always. Can't wait to have more events in the. Yeah, no, I'm so stoked for Gundam. There's so high. It's hype. And it's just fun to be part of, like, it's always fun to be part of a card game on the ground floor. Like, it was fun to be part of One Piece on the ground floor, Digimon, and then, you know, once set 4 or 5 comes out, we'll get our real taste of what the game's looking like going forward, I feel. But the ground floor is always fun because everyone's got that same just like I want to be here energy.
And there's something about like low card pool games where, like, you know, you can have a conversation with someone and they know every card that exists in the game. Once you're in like set 5, right? Someone's like, well, I joined last set. Yeah. I have no idea what card you're talking about, right? So it's everyone's on the same pace right now.
And like you said, we're gonna burn 3 of our EX resources to get the wing 0 down and do 3 damage to everything on the board. Unfortunately, we do lose our bird modes here.
I think that's the most amount of cards I've seen leave the board. 2 birds, 2 bodies on the other side, and then what? 3 EX resources? That, like, you played 1 card and 8 cards are now gone off the board.
Yeah, that was nasty. New players are slacking.
Yeah, we went from level 9 to level 5. That's insane.
I mean, I think that, like, that, I feel like in the future that's what they want from green, right? Like, they just want to see that, like, the rubber banding of resources. I think we just got like a little. We just happen to, because there's not a lot of ramp for green yet, right? It's mostly just the birds and that 1 card that we got out of. I can't remember the name of the card, but
first
the
contact,
burst card,
and then also Death Scythe with a little, you know, wiggle room. It's only when paired with an Operation Meteor pilot, I think, of level 4 or higher. But whatever, regardless the case, it can be Troa, it can be
Hero and Duo.
Hero, it can be, it can either be the pair or the link. But I don't know. I still, as like Wing, like being the only show that I've legitimately watched from start to finish, outside of the original series, if you count that I used the movie edits for it. I'm really upset. Like, there's no, like, you know, Operation Meteor trait links. There's like none in this game, right? Everything is specifically one of the boys, not all of the boys.
No, and I mean, that's something we'll just have to see going forward, where they take the whole like trait, link pairing, and pilot mechanic going forward. Because I was saying, like, you know, coming from Digimon, like, it's not weird for us to, like, for a pilot to, or for an inheritable in this case, to just like potentially just give first strike, just give breach, just give whatever keyword in this game may be. Looks like we are attacking shields here with the Ale Strike. We still I mean, we were talking about the fact that we were level 9 last turn, but funny enough, we haven't done any damage to the shields.
And that's really what I'm saying. Like, I'm used to like the EX base being popped immediately too. Like, man, I'm at like 10 resources. And I'm still at full health, and I kind of wish they hit me once or twice because I know there must be a pilot or two in there.
Yeah.
Right.
But we got the wing pair.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. So this is going to be able to attack into either the blocker or the Gundam, since it's level 4 or lower, and the Perfect Strike is level 5. But yeah, this is a 7/7 body.
Looks like we're like, what do you do here? I think you always try to attack into the RX-78 just to clear it, and then if they block, they block. Or do you want to go for the AL strike and try to get 2 cards?
Well, the 0 has high maneuver, so you can just attack into there.
Right.
And be okay.
Fair.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm gonna guess they blocked. I don't know if they said that they attacked into it, but I'll just assume they blocked because you can't attack into level 5.
Right. They might have tried to do especially with the breach. They probably just tried to attack into the RX-78. And we're gonna close the turn off with a base here.
Yeah, I mean, we can still attack with Wing 0 if we want to get rid of the Yale. It's generally better on aggression to do so, but
especially if we're gonna establish a base, getting rid of the unit that can just clear the base in a single attack anyway. Unless we intend to play a blocker. No, we used all our resources. We don't have much left.
Oh, but we decided to keep the Wing 0 healthy.
Interesting.
I don't know, I'd be really tempted to get rid of the L strike, but maybe we're thinking, oh, they'll attack the L strike into the Wing Gundam anyways, and we'll be okay.
Right, because it's not in their best interest. But if we see a link pair with the RX-78, the RX-78 can just go into the wing. Looks like that's...
this is probably going into, the other wing.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to clear it.
A pretty clean trade there.
2 for 1, and that's pretty powerful from the blue-white here. And we clear the base in a single shot, like we were saying.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit tempted to have just traded them just to force it. Oh yeah, now we get this extra value from the Archangel. That feels bad.
Yeah, I wonder why we wouldn't attack with the Wing 0. Keeping it healthy is important, but like also just like the idea of losing an attack when the Wing 0 is not even a blocker, I feel like is a little wasteful. And then here the double blocker. Maybe we're just valuing the idea that we have high maneuver, so we could just attack into bases for free. Like now there's nothing we can say about clearing this Archangel. Right? We just turn the Wing 0 sideways and it's gone.
Yeah, I won't admit that my plays are the good plays yet.
No, same.
I'm still on that learn train, but it was curious. It felt like there could be some good trade, but the issue about white is that like if you give them an opportunity to attack into your unit, they will get so many extra benefits. Obviously, Kira, that -2. I think that this could have been. I'm not exactly sure how much resources the bottom player had, but if they had Justice with a copy of the just Justice with any pair, right? Like you could get a really good trade.
Right. Oh, another base from Garrett here. I'm getting another card to hand. But I mean, like you said, like we're not answering board, and these blockers are just no reason for them to not just go sideways into the shields again and again until you got nothing left to protect. Like you said, these middle shields aren't nearly as important as your first and last ones, basically. But
it's either am I going to lose next turn or am I not in danger of losing next turn? That's really the things you have to try to realize. Using another EX for the 3/2 blocker,
yeah, that guy, justifiably dodging the word because I still don't know how to say it. I make it up every time is a little different.
But if you feel bad, just look at like the comment sections of any video I've made for Gundam. You'll be like, oh my
god, there's
what is this Gundam poser here trying to
the new red. Everyone's calling it the bell pepper, the Kashtira, the Kshatriya.
Oh yeah,
that one.
I think I'm gonna try to go for Kistria. I think that's the
one that I've been told a few times that you can have the K be silent. So the Kshatriya is what I've been going with.
Kshatriya. Yeah. I know in like someone showed me like the katakana for Japanese. I'm like, all right, well, katakana always pronounces the same syllable the same way every time. So like I can just be like, well, the original Japanese is clearly...
Oh yeah, no, that honestly that's the best way to do it. 100%. I will not blame you for that one. Looks like we are going to Amuro though.
Yeah, and this is such a good pairing, right? It's not even a link, but we get to bounce anything with 4 or less HP and then rest something with 5 or less HP. This is just so nasty. Such a nasty trade you get to do here. Only issues that Gundam Zero or Wing Gundam Zero has 7 HP, and these can only get up to 6 right now.
All right, so the Ail Strike will be going into. Are you trying to get with this attack? Are you trying to get rid of the Wing Zero? No, right? Because you're just gonna 2 for 1. Oh no, but we have Akira, so it's actually less damage on the kickback.
Yeah. So we do get rid of it, or we do deal 6 damage to it. I mean, if we have a gun tank, right? Or there's the other one that like the level 4 3/3. I don't remember the name off that one.
That one's fairly new to me too. I haven't seen that one played a lot, but I know what you're talking about. The strike something or something like that, and that's exactly what's coming down.
Is it that one? Yeah, it is. It's just
the 3/3 2-drop. Yep. Kshatriya, Mobile Suit Gundam, Re-00 Unicorn is such a beautiful series. Also, good commentary, guys. Thank you, Uni. Kshatriya. Okay.
Right. Well, we've cleared the 0, so we're good. We've got 5 more resources left, I think.
Yeah. We're gonna use 3 of it.
3 for show resolve? No, okay. It's always like, man. Oh, and we're not actually going to attack into the blocker. Interesting.
Right. I mean, I guess those wards are kind of an awkward blocker at times, especially if you leave nothing open for them to attack. Like it's basically like a nothing unit on the board sometimes, where you just can't attack shield. So if you didn't give it any units to attack into, it's almost like it's not there. But we got the overflowing affection. But I kind of agreed with you with the show resolve there. Was probably one of the better times to play, because oftentimes I'm starting to see like it happen with these blue-white players where like they get into an end game board state, and like we're at the grinding stone of the game at that point, and you're using a third of your turn at this point to use a show of resolve to try to hope to draw into an answer, but then like you don't have enough resources to play those cards, and it just kind of daisy chains into a loss from that point. And like using it as soon as possible.
Well, I have 10 cards in hand, but I lose. Like, I think most other card games I cover are like most card games I know is like if you have.
You're winning the game if you have 10 cards.
When you have 0 cards in hand, right? And Digimon's like, I have half the deck in my hand, and then I guess I lose.
Yeah, that's true. The word Kshatriya can be pronounced as Kshatriya in British English, or Kshatriya in US English. Yeah, no, it's a crazy word either way. That's why I kind of agree with Eggman on the just use what the katakana is, because the katakana is deliberate pronunciation for every character.
All right, show resolve there though. That's gonna let us draw 2. I'm thinking this game's gonna go the distance, right? Like even if we're not playing like blue on the other side, they've been getting a lot of value here.
I mean,
so they're going what 6 into base.
Yes. 6 into base. That is going to clear it. Maybe you give up a Lifrith, just get some damage on that guy. Yeah. And that's the only unit on the board that can clear the base in a single shot, so it makes sense. Rezel goes in. Do we block? No, we're just going to let the damage through. And then I don't remember what this guy is called, but the 3/3 will also attack
the
into base.
3/3, yeah.
Do we just? No, I think at this point we block with the Zwart or the Perfect Strike just to trade bodies. No, we're gonna value.
Yeah. Which might mean we have another base in hand that we want to be able to use.
Mm-hmm.
All right, L Strike and another Academy blocker there.
Mm-hmm. A Wing 0 would be disgusting.
It would hit almost everything. The L strikes, the L strikes as well. Yeah, it would hit.
I think the only thing
it clear 4 things, and then it would put 2 things at 1 HP.
Which, but the catch is it always hits your own things too. So I guess we'll see.
Sure.
Looks like we are debating attacking with Lifrith. But now I think we put ourselves in a weird spot by letting the 3/3 through. Now if the Zwart attacks into it, it's like this, like we lost the shield for no reason almost. So I guess we'll see. Yeah. We also give him the option to block with Zwart for Zwart.
Yeah. I think we still give them the knowledge check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of hey, this thing's gonna that thing particularly can't attack shields, right? So they are all right, if I attack into your unit, you're gonna block with L strike, Perfect Strike, and leave it at 1 HP, right?
And then get Wing 0. Yeah.
Yeah, Wing 0.
And it looks like that's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah. I guess off 3 bodies. We've got 2 1 HP blockers here. We're at 2 shields, so I don't think we can afford to attack now, but both these being at 1 HP is really nice.
Mm-hmm. It actually kind of makes it awkward to play a Perfect Strike, right? Because now you're gonna bounce one of these blockers back to hand, and then that's like a full heal.
It is like a full heal for sure.
A Wild Hayden has appeared. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's just you can never expect it. You Eggman.
How many? My favorite thing from your streams is still the amount of people that are like, why is your deck like that?
Yeah, why do you have different sleeves? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just one guy I told him I hacked, and they left immediately. They're like, I got no time for this. Right, show resolve. We get some more cards, but we kind of need cards to do things. So paying 7 for a copy of the Freedom and no Kira, unfortunately.
Oh, so we got awkward draws here from because we haven't seen too many pilots from the blue-white here in a couple turns. We saw them early, but now we're kind of petering out on them. Wow, but we're still not in a great spot for.
No, I mean we get this high maneuver, which is cool, but against a deck that has 4 blockers on the board. But
yeah,
man, if we have another copy of the 0 though, that's oppressive. That gets rid of 3 bodies on board, and that could be really, really good.
Let's see. I mean, I guess at this point, the Wing 0 just has to attack into shield again and again, just because I mean, we got to win the game eventually. Oh, Wing Gundam. If we have the Wing
regular
pair.
Wing. But if we got the hero with it, that's pretty nice.
It looks like we do. That can clear. Oh no, it can't clear the Freedom, but it can clear whatever we want.
Yeah, it can only attack into the 3/2 blocker because everything else is level 5 or higher.
Yeah. It makes sense to just get the aggression, get some breach going. It clears anything that blocks it, I think, because we are bigger than the Freedom.
Yeah, it's just do we want to... I mean, I guess you can probably block with Perfect Strike, I guess. And then the 3/2... I don't know. The math is weird. This is a real decision here.
Absolutely. And I think it's correct to do the Perfect Strike if you are going to block it all.
L-Strike can still get an effect, even if it is quote-unquote healing something.
Yeah, but it could be the difference between game or not. Oh, overflowing or show. Yeah, no, overflowing affection.
Yeah, overflowing affection. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. One day there'll be a draw 3 trash 2. It's a show of affection. Let's combine the 2.
That'd be really good for that Banshee card.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It'd have to be blue.
Yeah.
I'm so mad that there's no like self mill in the color combination for the only card that cares about cards in your trash.
Yeah.
So
Well,
hopefully we get
maybe
more of that.
we get there. Maybe purple will have it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, no, but the thing is, you have to play red blue,
Mhm.
right? Like you have to. It's what the link is. It's the only thing that links with it is a red card when you're a blue card.
Right, so
All right.
high maneuver into shield again.
Yeah. So I think they're at 3. I'm gonna say 3.
I think it's
You might
3.
know better.
He's it is we were just talking about this with Raina, how like how to properly set up your shield area, and when you have these monocolor sleeves, it's really appreciated for the viewers and the commentators to zigzag them.
Yeah, and I think the issue is that with your real eyes in the real world, like, oh, this is very clearly 6, but then internet latency, your webcam, everything, the image degrades pretty quickly, and then it's a mass of 4 or 5, who knows how many.
We're just guessing. So now if you're blue white here and you've been struggling to get, oh, there we go, show resolve, but this is this is kind of like the daisy chain of what I kind of talk about is we've spent now half our turn trying to draw into something, right?
Yeah.
So now like
spending 4 resources to technically draw 4, I would not be upset about that. I know there's so many times where you're like, I have 10 resources and I have 2 resources of things to play.
That's fair.
At least it gives you something to do.
Absolutely. But if we're doing that because we need to like dig for an answer, well, now half our turn's gone in terms of playing things. So we'll have to see. I mean, like the board is not crazy, right? Like both these blockers are at 1 HP. Our Ailstrike is at 1 HP. I think we were probably trying to find that pilot for the Ailstrike, and that's what we're gonna see here. Oh no, it's a base.
Oh, okay. Archangel's still very good.
Absolutely. That's another 2 resources to actually use it though, really leaving us with 3 resources at the end of it if we use the here's the pilot finally. Yeah, I think that's the Kira.
Probably bounce back the Ilfrit. That's healthy.
And from here, we're probably gonna see.
And the Freedom doesn't have anything paired with it, so unfortunately, you don't get like the additional -2.
So
we should be able to let you bully down the wing, right?
What do you think we -2 did? I guess it wasn't the Lifrit that we did the perfect strike. Yeah, we must.
No, there's no -2 quite yet.
Oh no, because of the.
Yeah, because it's only one attacking for Kira.
Oh, not the Freedom doesn't.
You need something paired to it first before.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's every white. Okay.
Yeah. So the first turn you pair something to it, and then every turn afterwards you pair something to something else. You get the -2.
Got it. Right. That was my confusion. But now we put ourselves in an awkward spot still. We have still the 3 life, I believe. 1 shield or 1 base and 2 shield into 3 attacks. If they have the link pair, they could just win game if we start attacking out.
Yeah, because you need to get rid of this wing, right? Like the wing 0, I think at this point is pretty clear that's not likely leaving the board. But you
can't afford the wing 0 or is it just wing Gundam? Yeah, it's just wing Gundam.
Yeah.
The breacher, because anything you play at this point, like with the 2 resources left, if you want to take advantage of Archangel, the wing's just going to clear whatever and breach 5.
Sure.
Which I find very interesting that breach in this game, even if your unit is destroyed in the battle, you still get the breach damage.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad it's also consistent because like there's the Zex from the starter deck that also lets you get the card draw as long as it was in the battle when it happened. But all right, looks like we're attacking. I'm gonna guess into wing, and then probably giving the minus to the perfect strike is my guess. I don't know. Right, but we'll see.
Yeah. But at that point, do you still block with perfect strike? If you're attacking your wing, do you value the wing over your perfect strike? And it looks like we block it no matter where it went. It does trade. I mean, that's 2 cards for 1 card in theory.
Yeah, and I'm not. That was just strictly. I cannot tell with webcam quality of specifically
Mm-hmm.
the interactions. I think this has to go into wing now, right? Just get the unfortunate trade.
Yep. Quick clear base. Base is not bad, and then Archangel to restand.
Yeah.
Because the wing can't. The wing's not going to.
And if you had any pilot pair with it, right, you would be at 7 HP, and you'd make the wing a 5. So it's just unfortunate. Yeah, they drew like 5 or 6 cards this turn, and they just don't have another pilot to pair with the Freedom Gundam.
Yep.
Because it's literally anything. It could be Amuro. It could be Kira. It could be Soletta if you're playing that. But yeah, just nothing.
Oh, we're doing the damage to the
wing 0.
Wing 0. Yeah. I mean, it's probably one of those things where it's like you got to get it done now.
Yeah.
We get 5 damage on, and a Rezel hits the board, but
I think that's probably fine because you know that likely, like you have 1 HP, right? I don't think they have any way to deal 1 HP easily to this. It just means you can trade into the wing 0 a little bit earlier, but you also have like no way. I don't know if I would have played the Rezel because you can just attack into it now with.
That's what I meant. Yeah, no, I was like the Rezel it's just kind of an open target for the wing, and no matter what, you either have to block and lose that, or you're losing a card either way, and then they're going to breach your base for 5.
Yeah.
So no matter what, I think that's just going to be the play from Garrett here, regardless. I think because you can't afford to leave that on board.
Oh, also, Eagle said something. So this is something different for this game, right? So I think Freedom Gundam is at 1 HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect Strike is every
mandatory.
deploy is mandatory, which is not generally the case for Bandai card games. So if there's something with 1 HP that even if you want that or not, you will have to bounce back the Freedom Gundam. So giving that heal would be really nice, and making them have to play around different. That's a really good insight there.
Yeah, absolutely. 3, I think it's 3 cards in hand for Garrett. Lifrith, nice.
Yeah, and we knew that was in hand from earlier.
I think you have to attack with the wing 0. You have the high maneuver. You need to just go towards win condition, and like it's risky now because they've been struggling on getting pilots, so it could easily...
there's a strong chance there's one in those last 2 shields, right?
And I think Garrett's got the issue of like we got 10 resource and nothing to play.
Yeah.
Wing 0 goes in.
All right. Attacking in.
Oof, not a pilot. Nice.
Not a pilot.
Can we just establish bodies?
What, 1 shield now?
I believe blue-white is on 1 shield. Also, I never set the timer up. Rest in peace. We got 2 minutes left on the clock. Jesus.
All right, you're just trying to pass, and this is scary, right? Like, and either you don't clear board and you can lose on board, or Archangel immediately sounds good. Means you can't high roll into your last life being a shield. Playing our, I think, 3rd or 4th copy of a Showa Resolve, and now we've got 6 AP to work with, or 6 resources.
Yep. If we just draw into the pilot, like we'll be able to answer. Oh, this is a big, whatever this is a big play. Ale Strike. Again, piloting the Ale Strike instead of the Freedom, but we'll attack the base. That's only 4 damage to the base.
No, I think we're attacking the wing 0.
And given that the last turn for Garrett didn't 10 resources and didn't play anything, could just be disastrous. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but we're again at full 10. We know we've got a blocker in hand. It would always Archangel is always just hard to get full value from. You're like, oh, restand a blocker should be easy, but in these matchups when like either I block and I trade or I just never feel like an attack, like it's tough.
Oh, we had our own Ale Strike it was what was denying us most of our...
we're gonna attack in to Archangel, get the clear, get the minus on their Ale Strike obviously, but They're not blocking with it. And then we're going to spend 2 to restand it with our Archangel. Play out Elfrit. This could be it.
It'll definitely come down to what the draw here is. Interesting.
When I look at like green white, I'm like, how do they get to the late game? How do they stabilize? Right? I just feel like they get outvalued because, again, like 3 show resolves, overflowing affection, but we're making it there. And yeah, I would be pretty scary as the blue white player now.
It was the early 2-for-1s, right? Like how many cards has Wing Zero been responsible for removing, right?
Oh yeah.
And then just like being able to trade.
Another base.
That's
this is like the most common question I get, but yes, you can play a base when you have no shields. You just play it out. We've got another freedom, but I'm guessing like that might just be it. Especially with a 6 AP attack on the other side, like we can attack with our L strike. We likely won't see a block on the other side. We can restand it. 1 card in hand.
Garrett's got 2 cards, and top deck could be anything.
And sorry, we don't even have Cure. That's
Bonager.
That's Bonager. Yeah, so we can just do a straight up block. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. So this is gonna get a rest and then an AP -2 somewhere.
Deciding where
and
we're
it
gonna...
can be on the Ale strike because it's 5 HP or less. But that being the last card in hand does make quite the difference.
Absolutely. And yeah, like I guess our last card must have been, no, that was that one of these cards was our last shield, which must have been either the
Oh yeah, off Archangel. Yeah, so you're like, oh, of course. Like the amount of times I use a base and it's just like, oh, it's a burst card anyways. It's just exponential. Like, I don't know why it is, but it always is the case.
We are gonna rest the Archangel attack or the Ale Strike attack into Ale Strike.
Yeah, and with the Freedom Gundam, it only has 4 AP. So
attack with Lifrith, restand.
And we're gonna restand it for 2. Yeah.
All right. What are these 3 cards? These 3 cards better be gasoline.
Yeah.
Ale Strike.
We're gonna attack, and I'm gonna guess reducing the Freedom Gundam, because otherwise we can just trade Ale Strikes.
Yeah. Looks like we did.
Oh yeah, still, yeah. Sorry, we're at 5 AP or 5 HP. So.
So
yeah, I just say I can't get there. You get to clean it up, and
that's unfortunate.
Time. You probably know better than that. It was just time and time, and it was 1 shield to 0. But
yeah, I think so. I think we or was it time and time? I think I
knew we were in time, but I don't know if he conceded or if it was strictly you ran out of time.
Yeah. I think they just didn't have a way out, and then they could have just attacked shields and won. Yeah, I think we're doing the One Piece rules, so it is because we don't have an official English TR for the game.
Yeah, not yet.
Indifferent, I believe, since oh yeah, I guess we do have the top cut, so we got to see.
Oh, there is top cut. Do
you gotta go?
Are we taking a break between now and top cut?
We can take a break right now anyway.
Yeah, because it's a what, top 2 cut, top 4 cut?
I think it's top 4. Let's see.
Is it best of 1, best of 3?
It's best of 3. Yeah. So we are doing best of 3. If you gotta go, I respect it.
Let me talk to my manager to see what's up.
I feel that. I use the same wording.
Yeah, that is the. Let me see what my schedule is. The green screen is up. It is a mess in this room. And this was an unexpected dealio. So
yeah, for sure. It's top 4, by the way.
It's top 4. Okay. Well, let me mute and such, and I will message you.
Yep.
Because again, it will be likely 2 hours. Is it an hour and that?
Yeah, probably. Who won that table? It was the white-blue player won that table, but we are going into the top 4, so we are going to see more of that green-white player going forward. We got 2 more rounds going. We got top 4, so we got the semifinals and the semifinals coming up. That being said, we'll just cut it to a break screen while we figure out our place. Don't you guys worry. We still got a top cut coming, and I'll let you guys know. Well, you got me for a second, chat. What am I saying? What was I gonna say? What do you guys want to see? We're gonna have the green white. I can do a poll. How about that? We can see the green white because I don't think the matchup we just saw. I don't think they play against each other, right? Because that'd be weird. So we're gonna see the green white and then the blue white separate. So which one do you guys want to see? The blue white or the green white that we just saw? So let me start a poll. What you want? We're gonna go blue, white, or green, white, and you guys can vote. Tell me which one you guys want to watch. So that'll be our semifinal match, and then the finals will be the finals, right? Like we don't get a choice. So give me the vote. It looks like green. I'm kind of guessing green white. Like everybody loves Wing Gundam. Who doesn't love Wing Gundam, right? But the community gets democracy, you know. It looks like our players are pairing up, so we will go ahead and still get ready. Still waiting on Eggman's financial returns to let us know if they're joining us for these top 2 games. Looks like let me see.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
I got clearance.
Oh, you got clearance? That's good. That's good. I appreciate that. All right, so I'm waiting on chat to vote on which table they want to watch, and then we'll just go from there. I think we can still be on. We can still go back to a break though, maybe. I'd rather watch paint dry than more blue white. That is very strong, but honestly, like, I get it. I'm the one that was here for 11 weeks watching it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still the blue and white deck. I think it's understood what it's like. I'd still want some more info on how the green white deck works. So I'm super down for that.
All right, so we'll watch green white wherever they end up. I don't think we know just yet. Top 4. I imagine since they got second place, they'll be at table 2. So that's my big guess. Let's see. I think they're still resolving the round, but
Gotcha.
Forgot that no, I didn't forget, but Versus had a tournament today. I forget that Ultimate Cups have now become like these 64-man pod things. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I messaged there too. What's the pricing cutoff for that? Is it like, because I mean, I kind of do it like for top 64 for like my events. Like I usually do like top 8 cutoff, but like for 4 pods, that is still 32 different decks, which is a lot. Which is a lot of decks. Which I don't mind like covering that, but it's difficult to.
No. So technically, I mean, I guess
top 16.
So it depends on how you. So you get into new pricing at 32. You get sleeves. 16. You get a promo card, alt art promo card, and then the champion. So yeah, there's no cutoff for 8. So like it's either 32 or 16. But that's
insane. Like I don't want to be like, but that's insane. Like you get top 16 at a Ultimate Cup of a 256 or of a 64 person event, and you're in
pricing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's definitely it's probably why they're so successful right now, because like they had 4 pods of 64 players, which is pretty good for Digimon at least right now. I will say, as the person that does some of the deck reporting, don't do 16 for 4 pods. You go ahead and do 4 top 4 for each.
I think I do 4 or 8, because like it also be top 8 is usually where like the X1's cut off for 64 players. So
yeah, I think that's a good spot then.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You always like, well, technically I topped my pod and you missed me. Like, I'm sorry. Like it's we're approaching like the humid limit for some of this stuff. So, but I do feel for people, and
that's why like it makes the videos really long, but I really do try to go over, like when a top 16 is out, I really do try to go over every person's deck, even if it's like, like it's a Zoro deck, right? Like they're 5 Zoros top, then they're all the same. They have one card difference. It's just like
you're also like blessed a little bit more with Digimon, where there's more variety of decks and there's variety within the deck. So it's easier to like be like, oh, this is important to note because I use this tech card that no one else is using. But for like One Piece, it's time. It's like, well, here's Green Purple Luffy. It's been the same 50 for 2 months. They decided to run 3 of this card and 2 of this card instead of 4 of this card and 1 of this card, and it seemed to do all right. Good, congratulations.
They did great.
Yep. You are now a thousandaire.
A thousandaire. That's true, man. It's so crazy how well received the secondhand market is for One Piece pricing. Because I feel like it's definitely worth talking about while we're waiting for our top 4 pairings to start. But like, how do I word this? Like, I would say that like Bandai does a decent job of like, and this goes into Gundam whenever they announce their pricing for their tournament series for Gundam, like they do a good job of like, having pricing for both. Like, I mean, like the One Piece pricing is beautiful. The Digimon pricing is just, beautiful altars, beautiful texturing as well. But obviously the One Piece pricing is valued at a much higher rate than Digimon. And like, I feel like, I think the key thing to like note there is because you can be doom and gloom like, oh, Bandai hates Digimon or something. But like really what it is like the secondhand market. Like all Bandai can do is offer the pricing, and whatever the the secondhand market values it at is what it's valued at, and that has nothing to do with Bandai. And it's going to be really interesting to see where, you know, after the world of One Piece, where does it go with Gundam, and like where does the community value that prizing at. So we're going to go to table 2 because that's everyone voted for green. It's just more Garrett, man. Everyone just voted for more Garrett.
I don't think that's too surprising.
Yeah, nah.
And you might have said it, I might have missed it, but this is good content for people who just joining in. What are our 4 undefeated decks? 4 top 4 decks.
Oh, you're putting me on the spot, but
let
me see.
I know. We got one green white wing. We've got one of the blue and white blockers with a bit of the Gundam unicorn engine, and then 2 others.
We saw Marines. I think it's white, more white blue. I think they're both on white blue, I believe. I know Marines just plays a lot of white blue. So that is, I just don't know what the one player is, and I don't have access to that. So I'm going to ask our judges. Let me see. I'm going to ping them.
And I have been, like, again, we've talked about blue-white's likely the best deck in the format. And because of that, like, it's really hard for some of these more aggressive and rush decks to be in there. But I also think that it's to a point where there are, like, a lot of unique choices, even with such a limited card pool that I think people are making. I've been like, you know, what point do we get the aerial in the deck just to be able to draw more cards off any, like, you don't even have to run the Soletta, right? Like, you can just run the amount of blockers you're already, or amount of units and pilots you're already running. So
yeah, I still don't know, right? Like, there's still, like, I think there's still a lot to be explored, right? Because the way we've been doing it over the past couple of weeks is, like, as spoilers come out, Eagles told us what our top 4 is.
Yeah, not surprising. I do wish, like, one of the red blues from last week jumped in. You know, with the idea of the game, or the one from Wednesday.
Yeah, no, because red has been a really interesting color, and, like, here at, like, Eagles Nest anyway, it's been more interesting to watch red because, like, it's a deck. It's the color that started with nothing and then slowly got revealed. And as we were kind of doing our format here, we were letting people use the revealed cards as they were revealed. So it was like every week we'd get a couple new red cards, and they'd be brand new because they weren't in the beta kits. They weren't in the. I think there was like 1 or 2 red cards in the demo deck.
Yeah, because there were a couple. So yeah, it's mostly red's like quote unquote the newest color in the game. So I do get it. Also, our bottom player, I'm going to answer this because I get this question a lot. The mat and the resources are from Anime Expo. Quite a nice little set of pieces there. Now, they're exclusive to that right now. I don't know if they have any plans to do it at other conventions, but really,
those resources are so nice. Did you pick those up
really
or?
Nice. I did, yeah. I did get
nice.
My set for those. And the storage box for it is chonky. Like, I can probably have a play set of Star Deck 1, 2, 3, 4, and set 1 and still have like half the room in it. Like, there's a lot of space in there.
Oh wow, that's really cool. All right, so looks like we know it's one green white versus the world of blue white here. So our player here at the bottom is Dom, and they are on blue white, and we see an average start. We got the Zwart and the Razel on board. Green white not. I believe it's we're doing the higher seed gets to choose to go first, I believe. So choosing to go second, which makes sense. Having the EX resources, having the level advantage for, like, you know, getting into our top end, getting into Wing 0 is going to be pretty important. Yeah. And that first Wing 0 coming down, like, essentially negates all the Show of Resolve advantage that could be generated. And
for
speaking
sure.
of,
now here's I don't know how I feel. I if I'm playing like more of a ramp strategy, I really do like going first because it feels like having like double EX resources here feels really bad to have to lose both of them for an effect like that, right?
That's fair. I don't know, because it gets weird, because, like, I mean, that's like the whole point is to use them, right? So, like, and I feel like most of these decks, like, at least from what we've seen from Garrett, like, it's really just Wing 0, and then everything else is like at a more reasonable level. I think Wing is the highest thing at 6 beyond the Wing 0 itself.
Yeah, and you might know this. Have we seen Duo in this deck at all? Because I don't know if I have.
I don't think we have seen duo. At least we definitely haven't seen the health side. So it could just be a full hero.
Yeah, I jumped into this late, so I haven't seen as many games. But we went through a pretty chunky game last round, and so we didn't see any death size. I don't believe.
I feel like you have to be on death side, but there is a large white package. Like we see all the white the staple white cards: Ale Strike, Perfect Strike, Lifrith, and what's
the double bird.
Double bird. Oh, we've seen this double bird start from Garrett almost every game we've had them on stream from the start here. In fact, one game we even saw the was it the First Contact get another.
Oh yeah, that was the one that that was the previous game that I was able to watch. So yeah, it's good, but again, it's just temporary resources too.
Eggman dice, gotta love it. Oh, and we do attack the shield here, getting in the aggression early because we know what the game plan is from Garrett. We know that they're trying to get into the Wing Zero.
Oh, I'm probably way behind on this. Is this Garrett Farrington?
Yes.
Okay. I immediately know who this is now. So
Yeah.
I there's no names on my side. You're just saying Garrett, and I'm like, oh, this is this Garrett, which is good. There's no stank on that. I now know who this is 100% instead of just a name.
Yeah, I'm a little lazy when it comes to putting up the names for every time we change around. It's probably a skill of mine that needs to get refined a little bit. Cards on screen too. Let me get at least the Wing Zero on screen.
Yeah, at least goes the bird. Goes the bird mode.
Oh, the bird. Yes. I just talk too much. I talk too much, and I can't do. I'm not a chew gum and walk kind of guy.
I understand. Like the only reason I'm able to do this is because you are the one manning the station. This is technically my day off, and I had things to do until like 1 p.m. PST time, so I just couldn't enter the tournament today. But I'm like,
right.
I kind of want to. I barely play. I played on Wednesday. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you were. We tried to get you, but we didn't come around to getting Eggman on stream.
I'm not upset. The deck was all theory, no craft. And but it's really fun. These Day Zero formats are really what I live for card games. To try to find what's good, make something work, and I think Unicorn is good, but maybe not in the color combination I've been trying it in.
No, definitely. I think there's definitely a lot of room for Unicorn to thrive in this format. And also, I think speaking to it, we've seen it with Fusion World, but this is a Bandai card game that is day one unified, right? We don't have Japan's homework for this day one format, just similar to Fusion World. Digimon's now there. I think One Piece is trying to get there by the start of next year, I think is where they're trying to get it done.
Yeah, and we had our beta format too, which made some cards really good, but now they're suddenly bad, or vice versa, right? If you've been playing for the last 6 months, there's just been a lot of unknowns, and that's really fun.
And it's constantly changing too. With the introduction of red, everything's changed. Now people the green deck, so many people wanted to make the green stuff work, and it wasn't, and week after week people would try green and it just wasn't working, especially with the love of a lot of people just kind of, they see Wing Zero, they love, or they see Wing Gundam and they're like, that's my favorite guy, that's what I want to play, and just couldn't see success. And then, a couple cards get revealed, we see the Wing Zero get revealed, and suddenly that just changed the game. Suddenly they have something to work towards and win the game.
I would 100% say that I'm one of those people. I'm like, Wing is really cool. If you play it on curve, it's a menace. But I don't know how consistent it is. But I've been seeing a lot of different builds, right? I think there's been a big debate: is green white or blue white, or sorry, blue green or white green's the best way to play it? And I think there is still just a lot of space to figure that out.
Right. We got a Perfect Strike down just to start limiting some of the bleeding here. Doesn't remove anything, nothing at 1 HP, but we do give up a EX resource for that.
Yeah, and we got a permanent resource from First Contact, so it's not terrible, but
yeah, so
Garrett just spent 35 minutes playing this matchup in the round 5, so
yeah. So we're gonna be
a little familiar with what's going on now, right?
All right, making sure we take out the Cropper shield because I think it does matter. It's not like
I think it technically
mastered.
does. If I'm a stickler,
Mhm.
I don't think Garrett's putting the shields down properly, but it's I think very few.
It's
in
one
a
of those
point
things where
where,
it's like
there's
random
no-
is still random, right? It doesn't.
Yeah,
Really...
yeah. When there's no like shield, it's whatever. I won't. This wouldn't be something I'd call out someone at locals, but if at a regionals, maybe I'd be like, well, actually, you gotta.
You should just do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, and Garrett's just not letting all this through. Never mind, they got the L strike bounce to hand. So, wow, this is a board. Are we gonna be at a? We have 5. We're going into like if there's a time to wing 0, it is yesterday.
Yeah, this is we're in a good spot for it. I mean, this is like these wings aren't really doing anything either because like you can like try to trade with things on board, but
it's just
you can
not
get
gonna
blocked
go
a lot of the time.
All right, so what can we see get done? Maybe we have. Is it exactly 8 resources? It's exactly 8 resources. Oh. No, it's 9.
So
we could have Hero Yui on top as well.
Yeah, Ben, can you like drive over to Garrett's place, just like manually arrange them and then drive home? That'd be
Much
I
appreciated.
think we all prefer that. Actually, I don't know if Ben, if you're closer, or Friso, you're closer to him. You're both within the same state, so.
Yeah, I don't know if Ben's moved out of Orlando. I think that's my.
Oh, he might. I haven't talked to him in a minute. He's taken a bit of a break from One Piece, so. Whomever, you guys can decide between yourselves who's driving over.
All right,
That's
BRB. Oh, you do still live in
All right.
Orlando. That's fun. All right, no, it's Ben. Ben's closer.
And I'll see your hands on stream in 16. Time to start then.
All right, so we do attack with the wing, bird, and block with the Zwart. Just makes sense.
Yeah, and yeah, the wing should be destroyed. Yeah, there it is.
It's moved off. I didn't take a break. I just don't have big events to judge. Oh no, that's true. We're what's it called? We're starving on the East Coast. Starving.
I don't know. Like it's easy to starve when there's so many mouths to feed now.
That's true. That's very true.
As in, like, there's just now like what 5+ games, and it's difficult to have them at the same time. And there's like, unlike Japan, where it's just like we're gonna have an event in Tokyo. It's like, okay, cool, we can.
Everyone just
2 hours
trains
to
over there. Yeah.
train, sure, whatever. But meanwhile, yeah, there's the wing 0. But yeah, really well played, because this is going to let both of their L strikes live at 1 HP, which this deck is really good at dealing 3 damage, but not really good at dealing 1 damage.
Yeah, no. And maybe we are going to use the Hero U. Is it pilot? It is pilot. So we're going to see.
And we can attack now if we want, since we do have rush. This is also linked, so we are a 8-9.
Yes,
We're an 8-9.
We're huge because the inherited of the pilot effect of Hero is also +1/+1. So
yeah. So I think this is functionally like the largest unit that can exist in the game in our current state.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the Ale Strike. Like we said, like the Wing 0 kind of undoes a lot of the value gained from Show of Resolve. So technically through hand advantage, we're back at it again. We'll see where this goes. Ale Strike's going to attack into shield, I bet, just to get just closer to our win condition. We haven't been able to touch the blue-white shield, and Freedom comes down right on curve. That's gross with a link bear.
Oh, okay. And we've got the link here. So this makes us a 6, 6/8, and we can reduce the power by 4.
Yeah, so we only took 1 damage there, I think. Or
I think
we took 4 damage. Sorry.
Yeah, because we have the hero. A really good trade there too.
Yeah, I don't see us coming back from that. It took us
I
2
think
EX
this might be
resources
game
to
2
do that.
territory. Yeah. I mean, maybe if we have another Wing Zero and Hero, like we get to, we can clear board with it.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think we have the resources to do that. I think we're exactly at 8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're exactly at 8 now, so we can't do the Hero. And we just used one.
These things can attack for at least 6, which is demoralizing too, because even our super base doesn't really get out of this.
Yeah. Oh, that's so tough.
Now, if we had the duo, this is a huge Death Scythe.
Death Scythe. Oh my god.
With First Strike here, super nice.
Or is it Death? I always mess this up. It's either Death Scythe or Health Scythe. I think it's Health Scythe, or is it Death? Oh god.
Let me double check. I'm like.
It's Death. It's Death Scythe. It's
okay.
Death
All right.
I don't know where I get Health Scythe from. I think maybe that's a Digimon thing, but I just cannot. All right, we're at 4 resources coming down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wing. Hero Yui. Breach 5. That's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah, this is still fine. It's just not super happy about it. So this does 6 damage to you, so you're at 1.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're just gonna...
you can trade L Strike back to it, but
I don't see us doing that, right? Just keep going for shield. You're so far ahead. Yeah, this is just one of those. Just at least if I'm blue white, I attack shield here. I attack shield, and then I just put my opponent on the pressure of having 0 or 1 life for the rest of the game. Any attack being lethal, forcing the board state. Oh, and we're gonna play destroy. Do we have the Benager as well? Oh my god, now that gives us room to definitely clear. Oh, we're gonna clear the base, and then we're gonna clear. I think we just go for shield again. Yeah. The Wing Gundam is not that terrifying. Yeah, they can get their L Strike out of the way, but realistically, we have a 1-drop? Oh, a base.
Wow. Yeah, when we have 6 health like this, yeah, I mean, Archangel's just kind of like a refresh now, but unless we got the Archangel though from the draw, I would have probably just attacked with L Strike, restood it, and then just pass, because they can't attack into it either.
Mm-hmm.
It's too high level.
Yeah, and then save the link pair for game next turn. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Looks like we're gonna just looks like we did trade breach. It is worth remembering we are doing a best of 3. So
yes, yeah.
Garrett's not out of this. Either player would not be out of it, but I'm a doomsayer.
I would say it's clear the blue white has quite the advantage here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Shield helps, but not when your opponent has a 6 damage body on board.
Mm-hmm.
Lose to a single link pair potentially. All right. Oh, so we are on the help.
Oh, we do run. Okay. All right. Cool. I think that's the first confirmation I've had that card exists in the deck.
Mm-hmm. Just no duo.
No duo. Yeah, duo would have been really clean here to get rid of that L Strike.
Health Scythe is the Digimon option that Master. Yeah. Words. Damn, bottom setup makes me. You nearly need a telescope. Yeah. It's hard to zoom in a little
bit, right?
Can I?
Are you?
Let's see. Let me try. I actually don't know the transformation for that one.
Yeah. Well, we can see that while we set up. So we have blue white taking game 1. Mm-hmm. I think they just had a great curve, right? L Strike, this gets you so much tempo. The AP minus is so good at trading up, and Garrett was able to ramp to the Wing 0, but I think our opponent also is really good at just keeping our units at 4 HP.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna try to zoom in a little bit. Let's see if I don't.
Let's see the intel. The list only has 3 and 3 for Scythe and Duo. That makes at least sense why we didn't see it until now. I'm really surprised how much ramp Garrett is playing. I've seen a lot of people who play Wing and they're just like, it's too slow. It doesn't make it worth it. You'd rather just like get value otherwise and get to there naturally. Like Death Scythe's like the only way you ramp. But if you miss Death Scythe, you feel real bad.
Yeah. All right, we're trying to figure out how to zoom. I don't have it though. Let's see.
Four birds, two contact. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna get the deck list on Eggman events tonight, anyways. So I don't need the insight. I just need the list, baby. No,
Which I think we make the list public after the tournaments here on Limitless. So
yeah,
it's not too crazy. Or you obviously Eggman and Ray Knight do deck list reviews all the time. So go ahead and check them out on that site. Make sure the ad blockers off. Much appreciate when you do that. Personally.
Yes. But we're one of the things that we're working on the website is that we're changing ad providers.
Ooh, okay.
Which means 90% chance it's the better experience for everyone. 10% chance the site's unusable, but we'll take that.
The chances are in your favor, right?
Yeah. It's we take those chances. We play
9 in 10 plane crashes. 1 in 10 planes crash. You're still flying to California.
That is not true. That is way too high. It is exponentially smaller. 9 in 10 is terrifying. I would not. No more air travel for me.
Oh, okay.
All right. And we had Garrett go second that game, and I think based on the EX resource, he's going to try to go first this time.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like we're trying to get ahead of the tempo, because I think part of the issue we saw in that first game was, okay, so Garrett was on a ramp game plan, and Blue-White just decided, well, I'm just going to pressure your shield this early game while you have kind of nothing to really interact with me. And that kind of daisy chained into the situation where Garrett didn't have time to actually play Wing Zeros, play their blockers, and actually stall out to the game until they had all their value.
I gotta say, it's really weird to see him have like a full play set of foil hero resources and then a proxy deck outside of that, including the EX resource. It's an interesting where the where the value lies. Oh, we do have that first contact, so that is going to get us from 3 to 4.
Oh, that's from really there. Nice. And this might be a pretty good, a much better spot for Garrett on the green-white, because like all we're seeing is double Zwart, and those can't pressure our shields. And I think we're perfectly okay with that as we're ramping up to this Wing Zero Wing Gundam strategy. Here we had 5 resources. We could see another first contact. That'd be all right. Maybe seeing a bird mode to start actually being able to attack a unit that could actually attack our shields would be.
Yeah. We've just been staring at each other, playing these blockers. All right, bird mode, man. We are at level 6, going to level 7. And those Zorts, if Hero comes down, like they just did nothing.
Yeah. It makes it an interesting, I think that is also worth noting that we haven't seen Garrett actually ever link pair any of these bird modes. I think the strategy is very intentionally, a sword strike is definitely interesting here. This is going to attack and bounce the Zwart, because if you bounce the bird, I don't think that's really what we want to be doing. So I guess we'll see.
I think it has to bounce something, right?
Yeah, it's mandatory. Once it's linked, it's mandatory.
And I don't think you really care about that too, right? Because like if we have our Wing Zero come down, like we're gonna lose it anyways. So better to have in hand.
Yeah. In fact, there's a world where we don't have to attack with the bird, and as long as we play something with more HP than 2. Now the Sword Strike's gonna have to bounce the bird on its next attack, and then and then that's just gonna be more ramp for Garrett going forward.
Yeah, bouncing back to hand has like weird consequences in this game.
Mm-hmm. Especially since like this is the first Bandai card game where like damage is permanent. So like things like, you know, essentially full healing a card that, you know, an important blocker or something to redeploy to get its effect once again is kind of nasty. It's honestly why I think in One Piece Blue, that was why Blue struggled a lot early on, was just bouncing cards to hand just isn't in your favor most of the time in that game. And then Blue eventually.
All right, just Zwart only.
Oh, we got a big play here. Yeah, Hail Strike, Pilot, Amuro Ray to rest.
Amuro, okay.
And now we're going to attack into the bird.
Yeah, and I think that's fair. Gives us something to do with it.
Mm-hmm. And now Sword Strike to bounce those out. But doesn't just only does a little bit of damage. 5 damage to the 6. So the 6 HP actually coming up on this base.
Yeah. Because otherwise it would have been cleared, but now we have that extra health.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're at level 8 with the EX resource, right?
It looks like, yes, we are, in fact, at level 8.
Yeah, so Gundam Zero, Wing Gundam Zero would be great here to get rid of 2 bodies and make the L Strike a 2 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a healthy hand because we haven't really lost, we lost a Wing Gundam and
a
card from our shields, but like otherwise we haven't discarded any cards or like really lost any.
Yeah, we've just been essentially just getting everything back, but looks like we are not on the Wing Zero game plan. We got a 4 drop coming down. Do we have the link pair to go with it?
Yeah, Wing is strong. I mean, it's also level 6 too, so it does get rid of or out of the zero if we play it next turn, but not. I don't believe the wing that we were hoping to see this turn.
No. This at least gives us another turn. Are we gonna rest 3 here? Maybe play that sword again?
I mean, technically you could play 2 here, which would be menacing, but yeah, I think. Are we gonna play a second one? Oh no, the 2 Zords back at it again. All right.
And then yeah, so it's gonna force the bounce on one of Sword, or just keep making it awkward for Sword Strike to attack. I like that, because now with unless we have another Amuro, we're definitely gonna see a world where we're just gonna have to bounce, attack and bounce. Oh, replacing our EX base for draw. That's not a good sign. I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen much of the blue side of the blue-white deck here. And there we go. I bet we drew that off of our shield. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's drawn to draw. Can't be bad.
All right, Hail Strike goes in. I'm gonna clear the base. It's up to us if we want to block this. Seems like a decent block here. I'm gonna have to see. Gonna leave it at 1 health. No, it's gonna be 2 health. And then bounce and that's gonna clear the base. Zwart can't attack, so that's gonna be the end of the turn here. Oh, Archangel to restand. Nice.
All right, and a bit of the Destiny draw, I think, off carries like, please be Wing Zero. Because that is a board clear if we have one.
Oh, it'll be really gross if it's the Wing Zero. And it is. Ooh, wow.
And it is. That is there.
It clears
Unfortunately,
everything?
everything, yeah.
Oh, the Sword Strike is only 3 health?
Wing itself.
Wow.
Yeah, because we blocked with the Zwart, so really good clear. Could have also have had it and was being like a little bit greedier with the value of it. And if he was, yeah, definitely paid off.
And now you just Did we pass? Oh, we did pass. So we're not even trying to attack into the base.
Yeah, this Wing Gundam is really weird, where it has 4 AP naturally, but it has Breach 5. So there are a lot of times where you're like, well, technically, if I attack in a base, I can't clear it. But the fact that you played a 1/1 means I can get rid of it and get rid of the base.
Yeah. Which I don't know. How do you feel about situations like this, where like let's say this Wing Gundam, like, is it not better to just use the attack while you have it and then get 4 damage into this Archangel?
In my opinion, no, because then you would have been kind of punished from this Perfect Strike. You would have had a good removal because of Kira.
Didn't Strike also take 3 damage?
Yeah, Strike took 3 damage earlier from one of the blockers, and then we cleared it with the Wing Zero.
Yep.
So that's why I got removed last turn.
All right, so Wing Gundam, we've given Wing Gundam a unit to attack for that 5 breach, so probably gonna see that come down.
Yeah, but the Perfect Strike is at 5 HP right now due to the Kira, so we'd have to.
Oh.
Yeah. We'd have to have a way to interact nicely with that.
Guess we'll see what Garrett chooses to do. Sword Strike being off the board is pretty huge, and we're going to attack into the base, high maneuver, so it can't be blocked.
Yeah, so just getting rid of that, yeah, feels good because it gets a lot of value still.
Rest 1, is this going to be the Hero Yui or another base?
Yeah,
I've only
Hero
seen
would be
one
good.
base from
Yeah,
which is interesting.
Yeah, we've only seen the we've seen Archangel from this game, but yeah, he plays either the Archangel or the desert cave. Or
not playing the Academy at all. I find interesting. Like the only like green. It's not card draw, but it's like card filtering, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. And if you're playing blue, I don't think like white base would be too surprising. But honestly, like I don't think we've seen white base from either of any of our blue-white players in the last little bit.
Not in the last little bit, no. I can see why in this matchup it's a little awkward to ever play. It looks like we're going to rest the 1. It is another desert. Maybe get some. We are at 9 resource. Maybe get some EX resource. And we don't have the birds anymore in hand, unfortunately. But oh, here's the Kira.
Okay, Kira. That's fine.
That's huge.
Right, that does let you. My guess is that we would attack into. What's the other? It's perfect. It's
Perfect Strike and Lifrith. Yeah.
Yeah. So we probably give the reduction to.
Oh, giving them a pilot though.
Yeah, we give the reduction to the Perfect Strike, and then.
Which I think that's correct. Right.
Yeah, because they could trade with it. Yeah.
Alright, we got 28 minutes left in the round. Got confirmation.
This is game 2, yeah.
Alright, so from here, what do we got going on? Alright, Zwart comes down. Yeah, especially now that we don't have that Sword Strike just constantly bouncing, we can afford to go a little wide here. Actually play some bodies.
Yeah,
Perfect Strike.
Nice. It's been a weird situation because those Sword Strikes kind of gave you value back, right? Those Warts would have been like removed from Wing Zero anyways.
Yep.
So it's you're like, oh, thank you. I guess I'll take these back for after I Wing Zero.
Nuke the board, yeah. And honestly, was it like that's what I was saying, like if we were ever on a board state where the bird mode actually got bounced to hand, I think Garrett would be in a really disgusting position. And here comes the destroy, probably the Benager links as well. Okay.
Yeah.
So, with 2 blockers on the board, we're gonna need another answer, or else. All right, so we get to attack, rest one of these blockers. Where would you attack? Into the Wing Zero or probably just the Wing Gundam would be the key one, right?
No, these are all good bodies, right? This is currently a 7/6. The wing has probably at the wing 0. The wing 0 is probably the case, and then yeah, you'll have to block there, so 4 damage. And then I think you can trade favorably into the regular wing now with your airstrike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks to Kira.
But then there will be some handsome trades afterwards.
Yeah, especially with this Walt.
Yeah. I'm surprised how much the action step doesn't really become a thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I think it's a victim of the fact that it's just so important to have units on board. And like right now, there's so many games where we see it where people lose, like, oh, only pilots in my hand, and you have to play pilots. That is way too powerful not to have. So it's just like you just become a victim of, well, if I draw these commands, while they're great and they could be a combat trick to change the game up, but like realistically speaking, you don't want to lose to not having Gundams in hand or units in hand.
Yeah. And so we did the trade there. We could play like another wing 0 out that would get rid of the perfect strike. This also only has 6 AP, so we can attack into it. Oh yeah, going into the base. Base. Okay, I mentioned it. There's the white base.
You brought it into existence.
Now I'd be like, wow, I don't want to use wing 0 now until after they have it. If we have, duo death scythe, that might be better here. Oh, we've got the Ilfrit. We've got the L.
Nice getting the L down now. Oh, perfect strike.
And this has... Okay, it does have 1 HP, yeah.
We
so
do
it does
bounce
back. So it's... I think that's fine. It's not your favorite thing, especially after giving them a white base, but at the same point, like, they're behind on tempo now, and you can kind of win on Garrett's side next turn.
Yeah. The perfect strike doesn't have anything to bounce because nothing has 1 HP, and that is still like, we're looking at half, or a little less than half the opponent's turn. Like I think they're at 9 resource right now, so half their turn just to replay what they had on the board last, and you're comfy behind 4 shields. I think we're in a good spot. All right, we're gonna play Ailstrike, which we just got the pilot back, which is the worst part. Of what happened.
That is pretty bad. Yeah.
So we lose our perfect.
All right, and Gundam and Amra. All right.
Oh my god.
This can rest either blocker now.
So
it's going 6 into likely
0.
Go for it. Yeah. And the bodies are 6/5s and 5/5s. Oh, sorry, it is at 7 AP. You're right. Yeah, it is at 7 AP due to Gundam's effect. Yeah.
Right.
Since we have a pair. Yeah. Good call. I forget that.
I forget
so we
about
are
our
a
78s,
7/5 and a 6/5. Yeah, aggressively.
So it really comes down to where we decided to attack with the Ailstrike. We attacked shield. I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna guess we're trying
to attack into. I think we're trying to attack into wing 0 to force a favorable trade.
I guess you have to ask yourself, where are we after a wing 0 touches ground?
Sure. The other thing too is that I don't know this. Where the AP minus is going to. It's likely going to be at the wing 0 or at this Ailstrike.
We are going to block. Let's see how much damage. It was the full 4 damage, so you're probably right. It went onto the wing 0, and we were probably attacking into that wing 0 at that point.
So once again, this has 1 HP for our unit there, and then we're going into there. It takes 2 damage. It's going to repair 2. And pass from there. All right, another wing 0 here would be pretty nice. Gundam being able to heal is rude, but not the rudest, I guess.
Yeah, because we can clear it here. I'm not too worried about it, but it could just be like we don't have the wing 0. Maybe a health scythe plus duo. Maybe we finally drew into that. Would be nice. Drawing into that would be pretty strong. We'll have to see. I think first strike, even if it's temporary, the first strike just offers so much tempo.
Yeah, I would agree. It'd be really tempting. I think we have to get rid of the we have to get rid of the white base though.
Mm-hmm. All right, perfect strike.
Perfect strike, and this again bounds the L strike back to hand.
Ugh, that's tough. Can we give ourselves a pilot, maybe?
Yeah, Kira to be able to trade into Gundam would feel at least a bit of a consolation, right? Which we do. Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
We're 6-5, and then we're going to be attacking into a 3-5.
Yep.
Or we might attack shields if we think that we can. Yeah.
I mean, we still have a grip of a hand. We could potentially just start playing more stuff. Here comes a 1-drop. Oh,
okay. This is actually pretty nice. Okay. Yeah. Archangel, spend 2, restand our perfect.
This gives us a draw, but we do lose the shield for it, so it's always awkward for me to enjoy this play.
We
but
enhance the shield, is what I like to say.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 cards left in hand, but double perfect strike, double blocker, representing game on board, assuming there's not a last shield in life.
All right, yeah, for their 3rd turn in a row, you know what? Let's play out the perfect strike, put back the L strike, put back the perfect strike to hand.
Mm-hmm. Gonna attack base here. I think
this will be 6, so yeah, either at the base, knowing that our decision. If it's at the base, I'll probably be okay to leave it, because I know I can trade favorably next turn.
Mm-hmm. And we're looking at only 4 resources left for our opponent for the rest of their turn. So like, while it does feel bad to constantly allow them to trigger the Ale Strike. Oh, are we attacking at wing?
I guess so, and they gave the minus to wing?
I guess so. And then here's an attack once again at the... I guess at that point it has to be wing.
It has to be wing, yeah. And he's got 1 HP now.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we know there's a perfect strike in hand, but... I mean, if you're Garrett, do you just clear board and then play the perfect strike in hand? That way you're not...
I mean, if we got another wing 0, right, that clears this pretty nicely.
I feel like we would have played wing 0 by now if we had it.
Sure. Sure. I think most people are playing a max 3 copies, and with how the searching and draw works in this game, seeing 1 is already like a blessing.
Okay, bird to ramp.
You still get the EX resource.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the EX resources lets you pass the cap.
And right now the perfect strike has 2 HP, so you don't bounce it back by playing your own. Yeah, there it is for 3.
I think you're fine here to... It feel bad not clearing board, but I feel like you're fine to maybe potentially not clear board.
Yeah, it stinks to leave your wing Gundam at, make it a 5-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blue white on the bottom, 1 game 1. Yeah, I will say it is pretty remarkable the length of time these games can take, right? We've seen 10-minute games. Oh, giving them a pilot, an Amro to help you clear board.
Oh,
Brutal.
no.
You do
That's
not
the
like to
worst.
see that.
No, and
That's probably like the worst card to give them right now.
That sucks. Yeah, I would have just rather clear board at that point. Now they have a 6-card hand. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. No, we tried to do the untimed finals for Gundam, and man, can games take long if you do that.
Yeah. You know, there are games someone just snowballs to get advantage, and then the other player has to play catch up and just generally don't get there. And you know, this one can be deceiving, right? I think we're a lot of back and forth, but there's an option for our blue-white blocker player to finally stabilize.
Archangel.
Did we discard off Unflowing? No, we did not. Okay, cool. Garrett caught that. All right, there you go.
Cool.
Getting rid of a white base. Yeah, playing Archangel.
All right, so another card to hand. So using 20% of our turn here. Another 20% going Zwart. We're going blocker. I don't think we. Okay, so rest.
No, we've got this weird situation where like we need to fight for value. It seems like.
That's what it appears to me. We're gonna finally.
Oh, and we have to. Yeah, we have to get rid of the blocker too, right? But.
Those Zwart can't do anything.
You can block.
It could block.
It's a 5/3. It's kind of nice.
That's pretty nice. Oh, Sword Strike once again coming down with the Kira to bounce the bird.
Yeah, it looks like bounce the bird, and we can attack into the perfect and trade favorably.
Think so,
We're
because the
a
Kira
5/4, and this does 2 damage to it, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Again, that Amuro, such a good card. The fact that its effect is when paired, not when linked.
Yeah.
So nice.
I mean, it's what allowed the board clear to happen, which is so unfortunate.
For sure.
Ooh,
Oh, but
my.
here's the counter clear. Almost.
Finally
no,
seeing
that is enough. Yeah. Man, either he top decked that or Garrett's been so greedy at holding this, which, you know, I wouldn't be surprised either way.
And we play bird. So we don't have the link pair, but now we're representing lethal, and we have to get through it with 3 cards.
Having high maneuver, super nice. Super duper nice. All right.
Perfect.
Blocker.
Razel.
Rizel.
We got 2 cards in hand for Garrett. We got 1 more card left for... and we passed, so this one card and 5 resources wasn't worth playing. Ooh, overflowing...
Right.
Overflowing affection.
Yeah, if we get like Hero and Wing Gundam, this can win us the game too, because we can attack into... Oh, we are digging.
We're trying to find it, yeah. We have 11 resources available to us, so we still have 8 or 9 on this turn, thanks to the EX resource. Okay, discard Zord.
Yeah, I do think it's cool to have these EX resources, so then you can have like, you know, 11 resource or higher games sometimes.
Okay,
go
clear
to
board.
Archangel.
Oh, what is this? This is...
5,
Is that
6,
another
7,
wing?
8. If there is another wing 0, we'll clear board again, right?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, brutal.
that's...
And double high maneuver with 0.
Hero
here.
Yui? No. Oh my god, if we had the
I
Hero
don't think
Yui.
there's a way to get out of this. I think
Not with
that's
2 cards.
Checkmate.
Not with 2 cards. Or destroy Benager? No way.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. All right.
That...
This can attack into here. And rest the other one. It takes 5 damage, so it's at 1 HP. But yeah, we didn't draw a base.
Yeah, no. That's oof. Yeah, no, yeah. Like you said, drawing the base would have kept us in it for 1 more turn, maybe. But
yeah,
damn, that is a nice top deck though. Just being able to get the link pair would have been. I feel like in a lot of situations just tide turning, but here we were just checkmated, like you said.
Yeah, it was very close though. I would not put it against blue white to be able to have ways to interact positively with it. So
All right, now they got 12 minutes plus overtime to
12
try to
whole
get
minutes.
this done.
I don't know if Zach's watching, but we're at what table are we at? Table 2?
Mm-hmm.
What's
Let me
do we
see
know
too.
how table 1's doing?
Table 1. They're still playing it out, table 1. So they're also probably going into game 3. Let me ask. All right, so I mean, looks like we chose to go second. It's interesting that the white blue. Oh, Taidana just took it 2-0 from what I understand.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I mean, it was a blue white mirror, but it is the person who went undefeated in Swiss is in the finals now. So
Gotcha.
we could either...
Okay, and that's who Garrett played
Mm-hmm.
in the last round of finals too. So which I think that matchup was really close. It really could have gone either way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 10 minutes. We got this last game.
Yeah, I think it's curious to choose to go second here as the blue-white player. Like we just lost that because of like Garrett chose to go first in game 2, right? So also giving your opponent their choice is kind of interesting. But maybe we're just deciding that we just didn't have a great hand in the beginning of that, and here we'll.
I
be
do think
a little bit
our
off.
ramp is better if we go first. If I'm being super honest, because like we have one more solid resource earlier.
Yep.
We're gonna use our EX resource to have Kira, so it's gonna attack into base and return, I guess, a wart back to hand, right? Because you definitely don't want to give them wing.
Yep. Overflowing infection, no burst effect. I still don't know how I feel about these commands not having burst effects. I know they're really strong, but I still
I think overflowing affection, maybe it was like draw 1, trash 1, are like if
a toned down version of burst effects.
Yeah, right. Having like toned down versions, I think I'm fine with but you don't need more reasons to play these cards at the same time, right?
That's fair. They're already set
good.
at 4 of. Yeah, you're right. All right, play base.
We've got our desert base. Again, Garrett might just be like, sure, attack with your sword. I will gladly add wing back to my hand.
That's what I was thinking. Like, okay, well, 1. Oh, that's the duo. It's gonna be our.
Oh, we're okay. Duo. Okay.
Oh, hero.
You have hero. Okay. Yeah, and this will make it a 5/4. So we could trade favorably into the Ilfrit, and then. We have 2 HP, so you get both back if they attack. That's very nice.
So now you just don't represent anything, right?
Yeah.
Do you just pass? Oh, Zwart.
Okay. It's fine. We know the Zwart was there. This will let them at least attack base and like put back the Zwart to your hand, but base has 6 HP.
I guess we are okay with them trading into our wing, so it'd be yeah. Oh, I guess oh no, it's only because Kira minus this 2.
Oh, Kira, that's true. Okay.
So yeah, that was definitely an awkward play there from Garrett. I felt like
it's not intuitive, but I think I wouldn't have played the Zwart out.
Oh,
but I think this makes it
this is
not
nice too, though.
Matter that much either way. So we got the duo. This is going to let us get 1 additional resource. We have first strike. Get rid of this. Take no damage. Duo, like having... You look at the effect for duo, right? You're like, that's really specific hate for 1 color in a 4-color game. But when most of the decks you're going to be playing is white, effect's actually really, really important all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's why I was a little shocked that like they only play like 2 of it. Because even at 3, okay, let's say you don't get the link pair often enough, just the base of... Does it have to be a link pair to get the
for duo?
Duo,
double check.
It's just during link. So is that which one is that?
Yeah, it's during link. Yeah, so it's only link units for it, but
okay.
I think it's still fine. Duo does have 2 smaller units it can also link with.
Yeah, and those are pretty good too. We haven't seen the other health scythe or the other death scythe or the other
Yeah.
or the duo's Leo.
I don't think he plays either other of like duo's Leo or the other one, but
Ooh,
okay.
Duo. Oh, interesting.
That's
Just to
gonna
get the
bounce that
stats.
back.
Yeah.
And it's just a 5/6, but you know I think we're chilling with that.
Start clearing base.
And it's always, you always want to make sure you're using your Oguzawart back at it.
Back at it again.
Sometimes if you don't use your pilots greedily, you just never use them at all. So that's like one of the
theories
pacemakers for this game.
Yeah. No, I do like seeing. I especially like seeing, especially in these white matchups, if you're a token generating deck, to like pair one of your tokens. So then, So then when like if they happen to bounce back a token for whatever reason, you still get that. You still get the pilot back, and suddenly you just had a free pilot for a turn, basically amping your stats.
Yeah, and it looks like our blue-white players just bricking a little bit, right? We're at level 6, so we can't play out our Justice. We play out a 4/4 blocker, but no pilot to link or pair with it.
Yep.
White base is likely not surviving here. Yeah, it's going 6 here. The fact that duo will prevent the minus for the future is really nice.
Makes the attack so safe.
Yeah.
I think we just attack again, right? They just attack the L strike.
Oh yeah, I think we forgot to get that additional resource there.
L strike, and I mean, if you have like,
there's Amaru.
It's unfortunate, but I mean, it's one of those things where sometimes it's there, and especially since it's early, you have to, like, you can't win a single game from 5, right?
Sure.
You have to. That's just one of those. They were gonna have it no matter what. It's unfortunate that like they do have the Ale Strike and the Amuro, so they can do the double like insanity when it comes to clearing board. It's like the best combo, but we're going to see the bird ramp up another EX resource.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And then wing, yeah. This one can be rested or bounce back to hand. No, sorry, it can be rested. It can't be bounced back to hand, but and another Zord. Okay, this is a board. This is six bodies on board, 2 cards in hand, I think.
Yeah, so no Hero Yui, because I feel like if we had the Hero Yui, we definitely would have used it to attack. Oh no, it's too high level. We can't attack the Ale Strike.
So this is gonna be really tough. I feel like for them to answer. But yeah, we do have the freedom. Or sorry, this was Justice, right?
No, this is freedom. Justice
this
is
one's freedom?
the red
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, they make both of them like similar stats. They both having like level 7 cost 5, and then the names are, synonyms at times.
So they're rivals in their series. They're both fighting each other. So.
All right.
So a little bit of board cleanup. We'll see the we're going into the we're gonna block with Zort.
Where did that one take damage from?
Maybe.
Or no, maybe just showing that I have -2 AP.
Yeah, I think we're representing the -2 AP. I don't see where we could have taken that damage.
Yeah, even though. Yeah, bounce is mandatory. Yeah, it is. Most effects are mandatory in this game. As in, if you can resolve it. So if it said something like bounce up to 1, it could be anything. But since it says strictly bounce 1, you have to do it.
Did I miss something? Maybe it is permanent damage? I don't think it is.
All right. Well, Zaward's definitely going into Ale Strike, right? I think that's fair.
Yeah. 2 for 1. Too good not to take. Hellscythe.
Freedom is currently... Who did it link with? Is it...
Benager.
It is Kira. No, it's Bonager. That's why. That's why. So currently it's a 6-7. 6-7? No, or 6-9, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, or sorry, 6-8. 6-8.
6-8, yeah. Gundam's just going to go in, get some damage in. We are going to block that. 4 damage on to the Freedom. Hell Scythe, are we going to trade or are we going to go for damage? Yeah, looks like damage.
And going down to 3 shields. I mean, I think we have Wing in hand, right? If we have Wing Hero, we can just do like a piddly little, 5-4 into this, into the Freedom. It's Justice. It's Justice, right? I can't.
No, it's Freedom. It's Freedom. It's Freedom. It's Freedom. White is Freedom.
But they're both.
Red is communism.
Okay. All right. I guess. All right. Yeah. There's Wing. All right. Yeah. If we have the little hero UE there to get the link with it to attack into the Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. Oh, we're replacing our base.
Interest just for card draw. That's in these tighter scenarios. It does get kind of rough to do this. I guess we'll see. Especially we even have to consider time, right? Mm-hmm. We got 50 seconds on. I have 50 seconds on my click, so I could be above a little bit, but.
Yeah, okay, we do have the hero, yeah. Yeah, attack in there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, into shields, okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 cards left in hand, okay. Interesting.
True, not choosing to play those cards, so not something relevant like a blocker that could help us win in time. Show of Resolve comes down. And like I was saying, like in these situations, Show of Resolve, like it's a lot of your turn to do that. Here's 2. Here's Lifrith, Razel, and then 1 more resource to maybe pair the Lifrith with it. There we go.
Gives them minus AP to something, so you can do.
You can't do the Health Scythe, right? So it's got to be Bird. Oh
yeah.
No, we do Ale Strike.
So now you're just saying. Okay, well, I have a blocker. I'm not out of it yet.
The game.
It's 5 AP to Ilfrit's 6 HP.
Yes, 6 HP.
Yeah, so you block that. Yeah, if 0 hits the board though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that clears board, and then you can attack, and then if you have another hero, right? Yeah, too good.
Do we have hero? I mean, Health Scythe, go for 1 more damage. Even if it's a pilot, you want the... Are we just scooping it up?
I think we're scooping it up, yeah. I think ended time procedures too, pretty clear.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got a rematch for our finals. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. And Garrett, I mean, again, like our final round, like Garrett did lose, but kind of on time procedures, and I don't think it was an unwinnable spot, so... yeah, build seems to be doing pretty good for him today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, and it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, especially like after Wednesday, we saw red. That's gonna inspire a bunch of red players. I think definitely after today, we're gonna see a lot of people inspired to play Wing, and play this white green build of Wing. I feel like a lot of people are on, like, there's some key decisions that Garrett has made in this list, right? Like rolling back on playing things like the Duo Leo. We haven't seen a single of the Meteor Core or Operation Meteor search spell. We haven't seen...
Yeah, which seemingly, isn't running it if that's the case, right?
Yeah. A little less emphasis on Duo and Hell Scythe and... Or Death Scythe, damn it.
And just probably the most emphasis on ramp that I've really seen in this game. So I do know, like, what? They're also playing Kira, right? They could be playing Freedom as well. If they are, we just haven't seen it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I do not know.
Right. So with that said, we're gonna get our top 2 going, but that also means that you guys should know about a bunch of stuff coming out. Like, we got Eggman here, so let's start off with Eggman's slide. He's got a triple win a box coming. They sponsor you, EXP Share Collectible? What's the story with the EXP?
We're kind of like affiliates together. We're in good terms, right? I sell some of their products on my store on my website, okay. So they've provided some help for pricing for this one, and generally just good guys in general. So yeah, we are capped out at 64 players. We will have late registration 1 hour before the event starts. I would expect around 5 to 10, though I know this event filled out in like an hour, so people who are joining it's either one, a lot of people join because they're afraid it's going to sell out and then they weren't going to find time for it, or they're really into it and no one drops from the event. So could be either or, but it should be a good time. Yeah, a week from tomorrow.
So that's to repeat, an hour before the tournament is when people can expect, maybe if there is any late registration slots, waitlist slots available. It's going to be an hour before the tournament, which is at 10 p.m. PST, 1 p.m. EST next Sunday.
Yeah.
So that being said, we also have a couple other things. This is today's tournament, but we also have Sundam are here. We got friends out in Europe. You got Becker. We have Becker in the chat, also representing our European scene for the Gundam card game. This is going to be also a webcam tournament. GD01 pricing, starter decks, all legal. It's constructed format, €10 for the entry, but it's NA friendly, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, I was told. So if you guys want more to compete or just to, have fun with Gundam, definitely check them out. Definitely in NA friendly tournament out there in Germany, I think is based in. Let me get the link for you. I know it's in the chat somewhere. Yeah, I got it.
No, but yeah, make sure to check them out and then support them too.
Let me see if I can. There we go. I got it. It's a limitless link, and there you guys go. But our tournament is just about to start. Just so you guys know, I got Ray Knight. We had Ray Knight on earlier. We got Eggman on. We talked about his event. Ray Knight was here early at the beginning of the tournament as well. So look forward to just enjoy that. He was a great guy. Definitely covers the Gundam card game after coming off of Yu-Gi-Oh! So he's got a really fun perspective. He's got the dad perspective, as I like to say. But we do run this show. It's a Gundam webcam tournament where proxies are always legal here at Eagle's Nest every Wednesday at 8 p.m. So if you guys just want consistent Gundam content, tune in Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Or if you're a One Piece guy, we got Eggman here. He's got Wednesday night One Piece. That's always fun.
Yes, I do. Otherwise, I lucked into being able to play last week. It was a lot of fun. So I think it's only going to grow, and I appreciate the opportunity to learn that my deck was bad from the safety of my own home.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So,
but looks like our players are getting ready here. So I'm gonna swap the cameras. But this is gonna be a rematch from Swiss, which is exciting.
Yeah. And this one will only take an hour instead of 35, whatever the case was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I just signed up to watch Garrett play card games for 3 hours, which is not a bad thing to.
Not a bad thing,
find myself doing. He's been pretty good at a lot of card games. Played a lot of Pokemon. Played a lot of One Piece, and I know either from just osmosis from the Florida scene, saying, "Hey, there's a new Bandai card game. You have to play it for the first month," or what have you. I know that he's invested in this game right now.
Man, I wish this channel had World of Warcraft Mythic rating content. That's highly specific, but I will have you know that I am the best Shadow Priest ever. And henceforth, if I were to do that content, I'm not humble.
Yeah. You would. I mean, I would not be surprised if you did a full turn tomorrow and be like, you know what, this was fun. Thank you for everything. Card games, Mythic raid time. Unsubscribe if you want to. This is the point.
This is my turning point. This is my What's it called? Whatever.
It's the common maneuver. Get really invested into a niche card game for 4 years, and then hard pivot into an equally niche,
but a bigger, bigger ceiling, as I like to say.
Sure. Now that you've got your foundation.
That's what we're doing. We're streaming. We're actually self plug again while the players are setting up. We've been streaming the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games, so I can pivot into playing the new one that comes out. I think in October it comes out, and we're just building up the base of viewers that want to watch video game content instead of just some cardboard.
No, that's good. I played it. This was like 5 years ago. I did the same. I got like 3 hours. I have a hard time let's playing because it's like, well, that's it for the day, and I'm like, I need to keep playing, but I can't. But I don't want to be live anymore, and then I just end up never finishing a game. It's a good cycle.
See, it helps right now. It helps because I don't like Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, okay, like, cool. All right, that's a good.
Yeah, so we're suffering through it with chat, and yeah. So I don't want to play after I'm done, so they can enjoy.
I need to just play bad games. Maybe that's the.
I think that's the kicker. Yeah. So both our players just setting up. We're playing. We got Archangel on the white. Who went first? I think it's Garrett.
Garrett went first.
Right.
I think in general, Garrett built his list to go first. If Ben in chat is a,
a reliable,
I trust.
He's got credibility.
He's made some questionable rulings in the past, mostly because they're not in my favor. But whatever, just
bygones be bygones. Whatever.
Yeah,
10K subscribers.
Rules manuals might say it, but what does your heart say then? Who's in the right here?
Love you, Risu. It's been awesome to see how the channel's grown. You'll always be an S priest in my heart. Yeah, I know. I miss you guys, Justin. I Eggman, as a fellow Canadian, I'll give you the reveal that I have, because of my World of Warcraft background, I've been trying to renew my passport so I can visit Canada here soon.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
I get to visit your homeland, Justin's homeland, plenty of people's homelands here in October.
Last weekend I waited out in the California sun for like 4 hours to trudge a line. Like Anime Expo helped train me, but it was not enough. Anime Expo line waiting was on cushioned carpet in an AC room. This is hard mode. Yeah. But hopefully the paperwork all goes through, because I ironically also need to get back to Canada. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's a tough time. Reese the Squirrel, don't like Cyber Sleuth, man. Story was peak. I don't like digivolving my Digimon. It's really annoying. And honestly, the Japanese translation into English has not done any narrative favors.
I get that.
But Zwart and Ailstrike on the board here. Garrett not seeing Bird. We saw Bird be pivotal in their last 2 wins against Blue White. I feel like it was pivotal, being able to ramp that little bit into the future, get into.
Yeah, but we had first contact, so we still were able to ramp, right? It's just the better long-term ramp, and as long as we're not playing against strict aggro, we can be fine about not playing another body on the board that would otherwise just get popped by Wing Zero anyways.
No, that's fair. We are not seeing an aggressive start from Taidana. It's just a kind of simple, just Ailstrike, some searching, Show of Resolve, getting it down early, which I do. Again, I really do like when I see the Show of Resolves get resolved early, because better now than when it's half your turn to play. You're not at a risk of needing anything done this turn, so you have the time.
Yeah, and we're gonna actually have the Death Scythe with Duo. So this is gonna be a 6/6 body. It's gonna have first strike, and I think it's gonna be worth to get rid of the base, because otherwise they get their free restands every turn. But it looks like just deciding to not actually. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Wow. So not offering up, not getting value out of the first strike, and just kind of leaving the Duo or the Hell Scythe or Death Scythe up.
Yeah, I mean this has been, in theory, part of my issue with Duo is that the effect, it's cool, you get some great effects. If you have nothing that you want to attack into, the first strike doesn't matter, right? It's you use one card to ramp. It can be really clunky at times, but yeah, okay, we are going to play out the Zero here. That's going to do 3 damage to everything on the board for our blue-white player. So 1 HP for the perfect strike, and 2 HP for the Ailstrike.
I think so, because we are on the pilot there. I think it is the Kira, so it should be just the +1. This kind of reads to me that Garrett might have drawn into a couple of these zeros. So
I was thinking the same thing.
Because it seems kind of early to only ask for one, get the reward of 1 body. Maybe the damage on the other blockers is nice, but only asking for the 1 body and reward means we're just gonna combo off and just have boss monster after boss monster. Kyo, better to use it when it's your entire turn than when it's half or third of a turn. I don't want to, maybe it's not word, maybe I worded it wrong, but it's more about using it when the stakes are lower, so you don't need to progress your board state as much, whereas in the end game, using half your turn when you need your turn to respond to whatever your board is happening in front of you, because you're probably going to lose the game if you don't answer back-to-back turns, is kind of more my perspective on it.
Yeah, and we're attacking with our blockers. We do get the restand of the Ailstrike. And we're just saying, I do not think you have another Wing Zero. We're calling the bluff. We're going to see if Garrett has it, because if he does, that can just win him this game. Yeah, I think this wins the game if he does have a second one. Yeah, that is brutal. Clear of the board.
And now you're just free to attack. Oh my
Yeah.
god. The one card just netted you, was it 5 cards from
Yeah.
Taidana? And now we're just attacking into base. No pilots out. This is going to be rough.
Oh, and we've got the hero
Oh,
too.
no
Yeah,
way.
just get the extra. Oh man.
All right, well,
I've always.
oh, we're just scooping it up. We're just saying,
Yeah,
nah.
I think that's incredibly fair. You know what? When this is also a timed finals like this, I don't want to spend 5 more minutes losing this. Let's go into game 2.
Mm. Yeah, no,
I
we
think
called
Garrett
it.
was
We
really
definitely.
fortunate seeing the dual ramp into. Sorry, the first contact into dual ramp into double wing 0. Like, what are you supposed to do against that, right? Like, what is the actual? How do you play around that?
I feel like our early game from Blue White was just not where we saw the victory come from in Swiss and in the top 2 matchup. We just saw a more aggressive early game plan, right? We saw more of the Lifriths attacking, more of the Zords kind of resting and getting rid of birds, getting rid of Zord over and over again, and like just pressuring the shield so your opponent has to worry about their shield for the rest of the game. I think that's what Blue White needed to get done, and we just didn't see that early game. All we really saw was some show of resolve and the L strike combo.
Yeah, and it's I will say it's really difficult to play something that's level 6 when you're at 5 resources, right? To be able to get out of that wing 0 damage effect. When we double ramp with duo and first contact, like we are not only above curve from you, but we know that the cards that you play just can't get out of this damage.
Yeah, which is honestly a really interesting way, because sometimes I'm like, man, the fact that green is based on level on most of what they do is a little awkward, just because it just makes it so like you don't want to, you're not answering the bodies you typically want to answer. But when you put it in the context of ramping and being ahead on curve, and if you see everything on curve, it is nasty. Yeah. Choosing to go second again. So Garrett getting to go first, which we've kind of discussed that Garrett kind of wants to go first.
Yeah, and which is I think a departure from a lot of decks in this game, right? A lot of decks are just like, going second, having that off curve. But most of the cards that I think are valuable in this deck for Garrett are cards that have the same cost as their level. So that EX resource doesn't really get to stay around as much. You feel like you're kind of losing some value, and yeah, I agree. Going first just feels way better.
And we get a Lifrith early. That's a pretty good.
No, yeah, a little too early. a little too early.
It's a level 3.
Yeah. There's an on time.
All right, now we got the Lifrith. Oh no, I'm just gonna ramp instead.
No, we got the first
Not
contact.
bad.
All right, looking good so far.
Gonna be ahead of our opponent. We'll see if our opponent actually ends up using the EX resources. It looks like they're gonna try to save it. At least that's how I would want to adapt to this matchup. Is just trying to maintain like close enough level.
Yeah, because like the only thing that we have in our hand and like in our deck that gets out of the wing 0 is specifically the freedom, which it's a bulky body, right? Like even if you did do damage, it has 6 HP. Rizal gets hit by it. Like the Ilfrit being able to be at 4 HP is nice. Your opponent needs to like ping 1 more damage for it, but yeah, we're gonna go overflowing. Draw 2, trash 1.
I make that mistake so much. Between show and overflowing.
Yeah, the fact that like the sentences work both ways, right?
Yeah.
Show of affection,
overflowing resolve.
Yeah, right. Like it's
painful.
They're not uncanny.
All right, so just another ramp turn from Garrett, getting this wart down, getting the bird down. No duo Leo.
Oh, you know what? This is probably I said it was like every minute counts. This is on time finals, right?
I think it's still timed.
Okay.
I feel like maybe I didn't. I gotta hide because I don't actually know the timer. But
I could see it either way. I'm just unsure.
We usually do untimed finals sometimes. Yeah, we learned our lesson from the last untimed finals in Gundam though, where they Oh, every game was an hour. It was a journey.
All right, we're attacking with the wing. We're gonna attack, or sorry, attacking the wing. We get to heal because we have a repair 2 afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Makes it
And
very
it was 3 AP because we do have the when paired effect off the RX-78.
Yep. Now Zwart can attack into Lifrith, but it's not going to get too much done. The stat windows are a little awkward, so we're probably not going to attack. Are we at 8 yet? And we're going to see the wing? We're not at 8 yet. We're at 7, so 1 short.
Yeah, we could do. I mean, I could see like playing duo and just passing again because like we get some good removal there. I could also see like the other thing is I think if we attack our Zawart into their Ilfrit, that sets up some really good plays. Because either they block with their Zawart and we just trade.
Or we just got a 1 HP Lifrith for the rest and kind of make a valuable trade later on. Wing Gundam does come down. Do we have the Hero U to go with it? Looks like we do. Yes.
We do, yeah.
Where do you think this attack should go? And just
I don't know. It feels kind of weird to do this because I don't feel like we're getting a lot of value from it. Like we get rid of like maybe Zawart.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it looks like we passed actually.
Oh, interesting. I mean, having 7 HP means that your opponent can't interact with this. Yeah, I do like this game does give a lot of onus on like how you attack and when you attack. All right, cool. And them using the Archangel just means that like they were going to lose this they were going to use the base
anyway. So basically didn't lose the attack from there.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna attack with Lifrith. Interesting. Just Hero U to hand.
I think that's like one of the few bursts that we've seen Garrett actually hit. There's a wart.
What do we do? We have 5? Looks like 5 resources, including an EX resource left. So definitely the strategy of leaving up the EX resources to maintain level is working out a little better of an aggressive early start here from Blue White is kind of nice. But we could run into a situation where we get blown out, so you got to be careful.
We're making this extra healthy.
Makes sense.
If I don't know the deck list outright, but I'm gonna guess like we've got maybe like the only links with our Amuro are like or with our Bonager are just like 2-ish copies of
Destroy or Unicorn.
Yeah, but like, hey, +2/+2 on any unit is pretty underrated. It's a great stat boost.
Yeah, it just gets you out of a lot of what White wants to do, right? Because getting over the HP threshold to get bounced is just kind of how White controls the board. So being able to do that in the mirror is invaluable. Plus, it's a draw, right? Regardless.
It's only draw when linked.
Oh, I see the blue text.
Yeah, sorry. And the card was like originally written as when paired if this is a link unit. That was like the actual text in the beta.
Oh, so they've changed it. Okay, so that's why.
Yeah. It's still functionally the same thing, but it is clearly a linked effect now. All right, so we're gonna go attack into likely the Sawart. And then my guess is like we'll attempt to go into the Ilfrit or the
RX.
Yeah. And then if we've got wing here, which I would assume we do,
We do. That's the full 8, and we have the Hero Yui too if we want to use it. But I feel like maybe we don't want to use it.
Yeah, I mean we can, and then we can attack high maneuver into the Ilfrit. But yeah, I think we're just gonna pass from there.
I think like if we have the double wing 0 again, it's gonna be Did it take all our resources to do that? I guess we were exactly at 8. I thought we had an EX resource somewhere in there.
We might have we might have used an EX resource last turn.
Okay. So now the blue-white Taidana has to decide whether or not they're going to play the gamble again, or essentially, are we going to play into the second copy of Wing Zero, or do we trade our board away to just get the value now, do some shield damage? Or Garrett's only at 4 shields, so there's a realistic possibility we can chip them down enough.
Yeah, I'm really curious how many Wing Zeros Garrett is actually running, right?
It's got
I'm gonna
4,
get
right?
3.
Like, I'm on.
Maybe
I'm
4
thinking
is just so greedy.
Let me see. Oh, actually, I don't want to reveal anything, but
No, don't reveal it yet. But
yeah.
it's
It's very curious.
I'd be mildly surprised because it's super greedy.
It's a heavy-handed card, especially like if you don't get to 8, you just lose. All right, so Lifrith attacked into so we're going aggressive, so we're going to shields while we can, and put Garrett on a lower life total, so they have to respect every body that comes on board. Oh, this one going into the Wing Gundam, so we get the full trade there. All right, here's the rest of our turn. Here comes Strike or Freedom. Freedom EX resource finally getting used to get the Lifrith. Alright, so Taidana definitely in a better spot here, actually being able to establish higher level bodies. Rest 1, is this going to be the pilot? No, it's going to be the base. Alright, so that's going to be 1 resource this turn used.
Yeah, I think like the only out for this deck consistently is the Freedom Gundam. If you can get like a lot of value, right? I think that happened like one of the games that Garrett played, right? Like just like they double Freedom and you're like, we can't beat the amount of value that puts on board.
Lifrith. So not the double wing. Oh, that's gonna bounce. Unfortunately, that's gonna bounce the Lifrith.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not a. I don't know if we need to make sure that they know, but yeah, it does have to bounce back to him, right? Because it took 3 damage, right?
It's 3 damage. Yeah, unless perfect strike. Let me see. Let me see where I'm at. I don't know, I'm typing.
Yeah, you might have to let them know. Yeah, and it might be something like Garrett's more used to like up to. But yeah, I think it does make a big difference. Unless that dice doesn't say 3. It could say any number.
It says 3. It says 3 to me. Okay, there we go. We got fake roll on it. Thank you. All right. But what would he do this turn? I mean, the strike. I mean, we have a lot. We have the strike. We have the Lifrith. We can replay. Oh, we got another strike. Oh my god. If we have the pilots to match this up, it's gonna be disgusting. No, another Lifrith. I think Garrett might be on the ropes here a little bit. We have to see what we can really do. Maybe another Wing Gundam with a Hero U. We know that Garrett has a Hero U in hand. So it's just about drawing into something that makes it useful and attacking over maybe a Lifrith, maybe with a standard LR Wing Gundam, maybe another Wing. I just don't think another Wing Zero really gets anything done for us. Just chipping away at life. I mean, we could just play another Wing Zero, do the 3 damage to Lifrith, and make their blocks weird going forward. Hail Strike comes down.
Yeah, but this is, double. I mean, it's like, who can play 2 copies of their high end first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Double Freedom's pretty tricky. At this point, like, you just don't care to attack because, like, no matter what, like, white will have like the advantage attacking into any of this. So
I think we're gonna start seeing some pilots get paired. I mean, we did represent a lot of blockers, so we're just like playing the protect this 1 Wing Zero game plan. All right, Freedom attacks. No. None of these attacks clear the base, funny enough.
No, yeah, because this is the blockers, end game, right? We've got all these bodies on board, but everyone's afraid to attack, right?
Yep.
Like, who can get the most advantage by just staring at their opponent? We have 5 blockers on Garrett's side. I thought this was a wing deck. Like,
well, they got wings, right? Like,
there's one of them there.
Yeah.
Again, like, but when there's like no good way to like actually hit into it, and it's just like, I'm gonna attack once per turn, high maneuver until it goes away. It's pretty strong.
Oh, we did get the pilot though.
All right, so this is gonna get a -2 AP somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. At some point, just doesn't matter. You're gonna have it attack. What? We minus the wing, I think.
And it's going to be -4 if we attack into it.
Yeah. But with this many blockers, it doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, get some chip damage in. All right, we're going to still debating on the block. This has got to be into the Wing Zero, right? Oh, and then we're going to choose to try to do more damage. So opting to get 4 damage down on this Freedom. All right, so here goes the second Freedom. Once again into the Wing Zero, I presume. And we're going to let that damage through because we are only reduced by 2 instead of the 4. Looks like Garrett might have allowed that to happen, even though they weren't sure how much the damage would be overflowing there. And we're gonna just play a bunch more blockers. Call it a day. I mean, Garrett's response to this is probably going to be some form of maybe there's a favorable attack somewhere in here that allows us to clear one of the Freedoms. But, pilot to hand. It's an Amuro, right? That's disgusting.
Yeah. Well, luckily there's no, like, ale strikes, right? Like, there's great ways to incorporate it, but... Yeah, both of them are just like, man, we both have just 4 blockers out here. None of us want to attack into the other ones, right? It might have been, like, worth to attack into, like, one of the Freedoms just because it was... There, but yeah, this is tough.
I definitely think there's a world where maybe these ale strikes go into the Freedom with the Kira. I think that's
if we have it though, I think Garrett's like on low hand parity now. So
like we play a Zort. Oh, we pass? No.
No, not yet.
Asking for cards in hand. And I mean, the blue-white deck also has low cards in hand. I'm looking at only 2 cards in hand.
2, yeah. Ooh, in the past, yeah, that is tough.
I mean, it just comes down to who's in the more favorable state by doing this. I mean, Garrett being able to just high maneuver back to back, but this is something we're worried about, right? If this happened, like the show of resolves,
blue will get way more cycle and advantage than you will. So
now we get to play this turn with 4 cards in hand, and one of them we know is an Amuro.
No, for better or for worse, you have 6 units on board, so you can't play anymore. That's kind of nice. If you just use Amuro strictly with the freedom, though, like you get an AP -2 twice.
Yep.
Because there's 2 instances of it now.
That's why I kind of felt like maybe there was a world where it might have been just better, like these. We don't have a pilot to go with these ale strikes, and we were probably hoping to get value from these ale strikes, but sending both of them into that freedom with the Kira might have been the better play. Worst case scenario, you just trade away some Lifriths. And you keep your bodies, but yeah, we're gonna rest. Gonna rest one of the ales.
I'm gonna take their word on it for right now, where the AP minuses are.
It's got to be 0. I think if you're Tidana, the one thing keeping Garrett in this game is in fact the zeros, or the 0, the singular. And I think Garrett is just trying to stall out until they can draw a top deck into the second copy. But the second copy won't do all that much, unfortunately. We'll just have to see. Lifrith attacks. Maybe we just block with our own Lifrith? Plays awkwardly into... That plays awkwardly into if we want to play our own Wing 0, stat-wise. Oh, we're letting the damage through. Oh, so the freedoms were not put on the wing, I believe. We're gonna block with the Zwart. That makes the most sense. Losing bodies. It's not where we want to be. Tidana's got, I believe, 3 cards left in hand. Another perfect strike comes in. So yeah, I believe we did put the -4 on the standing ale strike. Oh, attacking into the rested ale strike. Is that a perfect trade? Oh, we -2 on the rested. Okay, interesting. Freedom, where does freedom go? Freedom does have 3 damage on it. Oh, that one went into base.
Okay, getting rid of the base. I'm surprised to see the wing still on the board, right?
Yeah, but we were able to clear it. I don't... Oh, we did the 1 damage to it.
There. Yeah.
Yep. That's rough.
And Rizdal. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty wide board. And again, this is game 2, right?
Out
With
of
Garrett,
3,
our top player. Yeah, so this might be a game 3 scenario.
But if we just drew the second wing, this would do so much damage. I'm thinking we don't have the second wing, because wing 0 here actually clears 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies and leaves the Lifrith just devastated. That's rough. And we're going to start attacking. So where we, I think maybe...
Anyway, there are, what, 2 blockers?
3, 4.
Okay.
Hail Strike.
Hail Strike.
Hero.
Hero.
Oh, giving that up now. We're just giving up on the Wing Zero plan because we're not just seeing it.
I mean, if we have double pilots here to get rid of their blockers, right? We could win here, right? Is it 3 life or 2? I can't really tell.
I think it's 2 life. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, we are at 2 life.
Oh, okay. No, we're going for the board.
Yeah, we are going for board. Both players on low card hand size. But you're right. The other pilot would have been enough to potentially go.
Yeah,
game.
even I think they might be at 3. If there are 3, you had to have had Hero in any, or I guess what?
Any
Hero
pilot,
and then any other pilot, but
duo gets here or no?
Yeah, duo would also.
I know there's a level.
As long as you had the Kira to make the other Ale be able to attack this turn.
Oh right. Okay, trading freedom for Ale.
All right, so you're not losing.
Mm-hmm. Here comes some more bodies on the board. Perfect strike. Pass.
Pass back. Okay, like you're not a bad spot. It's low resources either way.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Garrett has the slightly better board. We'll go 2 into shields.
Yeah. We just block.
Or sorry, 3 into shields. Yeah, with the.
All right, this is 4. Is it better to block? Yeah, you just gotta preserve.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just straight up block.
Now the Zwart can attack into perfect. Oh, do the 1 ping.
Deal 1 damage. Yeah. Likely pass. Oh no. Okay, another Ilfrit, and then yeah, this is tough.
Yeah.
No cards in hand though.
No cards in hand. If we just see the wing, overflowing affection, the baby.
Maybe. I mean, even without
discard the ramp card.
That's gonna be tough here because this doesn't clear board at all, right? Like this. Yeah. This gets rid of 2 bodies and like you can trade well, but okay, 2 more pretty good units, but we're in top deck war territory.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting that something that like a combo here that we haven't really. What a top deck.
And what a good top deck.
Oh my god. A combo that like I just realized is like, these first contacts are a good card early, but they're kind of dead late. And
yeah, they're really tough late. Sorry,
pilot,
we found the link. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, yeah, no, that's it. Lift for attack. It's not. Excuse me. It's not game yet.
No, not yet.
Can't.
Yeah, Zort can't attack. Yeah, so we can. Oh, hero to hand. That's huge.
That's huge. If we see,
you hate to see it.
If we see the wing 0, or maybe even just the normal wing, could be enough to get us there.
Yeah, and I think we attack here. I think really we're just deciding not to block. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, Kira.
Oh, Kira to hand. Okay.
That's the Kira we were needing.
Now we have to block.
Ago. Now we have to block. Get 2 damaged. Oh, no damage done. Right. All right, Rezel.
Yeah.
Wing 0. The second wing 0 is definitely what we were praying for this entire game, and I don't think we saw it.
Yeah, not quite there.
Mm-hmm.
We had like some really good pieces, right? Like, they had 3 shields left too. They did have 3, so.
Oh, it was 3. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right, going to finals.
Yeah, is the final game?
Yeah, finals of finals.
Man, yeah, no, it's just no, like you said, I think we saw like blue white saw the second freedom, being able to take a ton of advantage there. It took them the rest of the way of the game into they grabbed the lead from there and never really gave it up after. Whereas we really needed to see the second wing zero from Garrett and blue and green white. Had they seen it, it would have done. There are multiple points in that game where a second wing zero would have trashed the board. I just tuned back in. What's our top 2 decks? We got the green white piloted by Garrett, and then we got blue white piloted by Taidana. We have we're going into game 3 of our finals here, and I never ended this poll. Rest in peace. Well, there you go.
Hey, look at that. We did it.
Green white blocker ramp versus blue white freedom blockers. Classic, yeah. Freedom blockers. So that's probably what we're going with now. So always name things after its boss monster.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be really creative when I start naming things over these next couple weeks. It's just like
I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous of you or Eagle.
Main character and then like package. Like I don't know. It'll be new for me.
Enjoy. All right, so Garrett choosing to go second.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. Wanting to see how that maybe plays out differently for them.
Yeah, I'd say like it seems like it's been pretty good to play first with it, right? You get the the permanent resource first is just very helpful.
Right. Yeah, we're just gonna pass, like you said, like only starting with the EX resource. We don't want to use it. Makes the level advantage kind of empty. All right, we pass again. All right, Lifrith hits the stage. We're gonna be able to get to be aggressive. Maybe Azor can come down now. Oh, Bert, ramp to 5.
Yeah. One of my favorite things about webcam games is that like how the lighting becomes a real issue, as we can kind of see with Garrett and Nor.
Yeah, you can kind of see that it's getting dark out.
Yeah, and I've had him play in some of my One Piece tournaments before too, and he's just like, dude, it's like midnight, and like I can tell you didn't put any lights on.
All right, so from here, I mean, there's not much to talk about here in these early steps. It's like not a lot of attacks are happening. It looks like Garrett heard the message. He's gonna turn on the light.
Yeah.
Loud and clear. Oh, we're finding a way.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, love to see it.
And we could see again. We could fight.
Yeah, the end of last game, I'm like, I think it's that card. Combination of like, a little bit of fuzziness on my side. YouTube is looking great. I kind of have both up, so I can kind of steal it. But
all right, so we got the double pinger down. So that was a thorn in Garrett's side in the last match. Was he would try to like edge the value on his cards, and then the card would just come down and deal 1 damage and just kind of ruin his plans, unfortunately. So here, getting those out of the way now kind of means Garrett won't have to fall for that trap as much. We're gonna just bird again, and that's gonna leave us at a nice 8 next turn. So if we just have it next turn, that could be pretty clutch.
yeah, because all these cards are good to remove here. We're just gonna take 1 with the base there. I wouldn't be surprised if like we've seen what the underground base or the desert base, underground desert base, I think it's actually called, and
It's
then
like underground
Archangel.
desert
I think
base,
those
yeah.
are just the two that Garrett's running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have not seen the Academy at all. Which would be the other in archetype base for Wing Gundam. Underground desert base. Yeah. All right.
Doing that damage there, playing out the Ale Strike
with Amuro
with
Ray.
the Amuro, which will let us get some power here. I actually, is it okay? Yeah, get the double removal there, which is quite nasty.
But refunding the ramp could be detrimental. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Because they'll be at 8 next turn, right?
Opting not to attack. Interesting. Because if we funny enough, if we attack with the Lifrith and they just wing 0 us, we lose Lifrith.
Yeah, it's bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news for sure.
All right, so wing bird mode gets unrested active, and we attack.
Base, hope our opponent blocks, and if not, either way we play out the 0.
Yeah, too much value to not.
One thing I'll say though about playing 0 here though is that I don't think we're going to be able to play it next turn. Like we're level 9 right now, but off the back of 3 EX resources, I guess we can. We can use 2 EX resources, go down to 7, and go to 8 next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we let it through, like you alluded to. And here's the wing 0.
Wing 0.
Not blocking, smart.
Oh no, we have to use all the resources. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. We're not going to get hit by 0/0 next turn.
Yeah. But they did give us the bird, so we're going to go to 6 next turn, and then 7 with bird.
That's true.
We can do it somewhat again, or we could see a health scythe duo come down, also get that ramp. So we'll still get it a turn early once again. And this is a show of resolve here. It's going to get us double card draw, but it is half our turn to do this. Ooh, a base. Nice. Card draw. It's so interesting to me why that the bases are just used as card draw so often. All right, so if you're Garrett, do we start attacking base? You haven't touched our opponent's base. This aggression from blue-white in the early game really doesn't allow Garrett, or green-white to succeed, it feels like. Ooh, Health Scythe with the duo? Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's gonna let us ramp. We're going to attack the Health Scythe at...
Probably wherever it is going to get blocked, And then I would be so tempted to attack Wing 0 into...
The Ale?
But... Oh, not passing yet, just asking cards in hand.
Ah, okay.
Because again, if you have another 0 next turn, I don't think you have to put this one in jeopardy for it,
Mm-hmm. And we are going to attack, but it's going to be do we attack base? Do we attack? I guess we are going to attack base. Oh, no, we're going to attack the Lifrith. Take a little bit of damage, but clear some board.
Yeah, that's a fine compromise, right? You're likely still having to... you can do... Since it's Amuro, right? You can... this is going to trade with Death Scythe, sure, but... Wing 0 is still going to be around.
Yeah,
Looks
unless we have a
big
link pair.
5 though for
That's Freedom.
Yeah, Freedom and Kira. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, and then -4 AP. This is 1 AP. You'll take the 1 damage. That's fine.
Every time. Ugh.
Every time. No, we're a 6/6 body, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So if we have Wing, Sardek Wing, we can do a good trade here.
Starter deck wing would be nice.
Finally get rid of that pesky EX base.
Yeah, with two damage on it, or a perfect strike. So 3 Kira.
Oh, this is still good though. Yeah.
This also gets it done.
Yeah, we take 4 damage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So going tit for tat a little bit. Oh, okay. So here's the wing.
Did he put the Kira in the trash? I see the. He just did it really fast, but I just see the
strike.
freedom in there.
Yeah. Oh man. So here we go. Do we have the second freedom? I think a second freedom would be kind of disgusting. Why is bird still? Oh wait, no, we fixed that. Don't worry.
Yeah, forever ago. Yeah.
Double ale is our turn, so not great. Does that not bounce? Oh no, wait, no, we need the pilot.
No, because we don't have the Kira. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, base to draw. Now we're at. I think we're at 9 resources in total, so this is gonna be 8. So if the 0 comes down, it's now. Alright, so it's like we're just gonna go wide again. I don't think we're playing I don't think Wing Zero's coming down this turn. Not a good board for it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it almost makes you feel like, I don't think white and green has like a great wave for this, but anything that can do like 1 extra damage, right, could be very valuable in this deck. Oh, just another regular wing.
Does that mean we... Oh, bird to ramp.
Yeah.
And then 2 to...
And immediately use it to play out Ilfred. So pretty wide board. It's like another stare down of like, I can't really attack with my ale strikes. If I do, then they get advantage. There's only 2 shields on a base for Garrett too, so not outrageous. If there's something where we have like a unicorn here, unicorn could put a lot of pressure on this board.
Right. Yeah, with the Benager. I mean, we haven't seen we've only seen like the destroy from Tidana. We haven't seen the normal unicorn come down, and we are gonna link pair that's gonna rest, I imagine, Lifrith. Yeah. Oh, bounce, right, my bad. And then what are we resting? I was gonna rest the ale perfect strike, and then just attack face. At least that's what makes sense to me. And then you're not dying next turn no matter what. Needs to remove the EX resource.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, double pilots here. Pretty nasty. This is, going to there. Also, both these units now have... they have like enough HP, but not... Alright. Perfect strike, which we can attack into. Perfect strike, which we can attack into. Like, we can attack into it, but... Yeah, it's just different. But, like,
yeah.
Wing's going to have, like, a good trade here. Wing 0 wouldn't be awful here either.
Yeah, because we definitely used the EX resource to win the Lifrith, right? Yeah, that was the turn, yeah.
Yeah. No, but he used it for the Ilfret, yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't have the EX resource. Because he used it to end his turn with Ilfret. Yeah. There it is.
How much time left in the round? I think not much. I don't think we have a round.
Yeah, have we confirmed that it's timed?
We have not. I have not.
Yeah, I mean, this can attack into the ale that is damaged, right? And get a trade. Yeah, it would be a trade.
We'd finally get some breach damage into the shield, but we're just so far behind. Still have our whole turn ahead of us. 10 resources. We could... The Ale Strike just lives any attack. Here's okay, here's our own Ale Strike. Ale Strike.
Oh, no pilots though? Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. We can still do like some okay trades. Alright, but
Show of Resolve.
Another Amuro would go pretty hard here too.
Mm-hmm.
It'd let us like attack aggressively into the wing, though of course there's a lot of blockers to help us with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this game is getting a little out of reach. I don't see a world where it's like we're going to be struggling to get to just once again I think we're out of the point where another show of Resolve. We're getting close to the point where it's not worth it to like Wing Zero doesn't really get anything done.
No, it nearly hurts us more than really anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 6/5.
Surely we just block, maybe?
Yeah, we might block with Ilford.
Then we can breach with Wing next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like
because this would put it down to 3 health, which also would mean okay for additional effects, but no, just Ilford there. Playing 1 for Kira. Oh, that's so nasty.
Oh yeah, and that puts us out of our reach for some stuff. Now Lifrith probably -2 to the Lifrith.
Yeah,
we're gonna let that
go. Archangel though. Okay, a little bit of good luck here.
Yeah, but now we just have to keep our opponent off of 5. Oh, that's a Lifrith to end the turn. So if we draw our pilots, we're in a much way better spot. Bouncing to hand's not great though. Bouncing any of these is just gonna be terrible. We really need to stop Tidana from having more hand card advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And Win Zero.
Well, attacking to the Ilfrit, knowing you get the damage. Oh, white base, okay. Goes both ways.
That's tough.
Yeah, one at a time. Yeah. Use the 1 piece attacking, I'm sure. But yeah, 4 into the base.
Four into the base. Seems kind of wasteful, but we'll see what their full plan is.
Yeah, 4 block trade.
That's actually good. I think that's good for Garrett.
Yeah. 2 to restand that. Make sure he tapped 2 for that.
He did.
Okay.
I thought he did.
Death Scythe. And Ale Strike. 2, 4, 4. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because the Lifrith, the only other thing was Lifrith, but I was played last turn.
Yeah, that was played last turn. Yeah. Okie doke.
All right, so we at least have the blockers, so we're definitely leveraging our blocker situation. But remember, like Titan is still sitting at 5 shield. None of our attacks on board actually clear 5 shield. Or 5 health.
No, they do. Both of them are. Both of them pilots, right?
No,
Are you talking about Garrett?
I'm talking about Garrett. Sorry, yeah. Tidana is sitting on 5 shield in a base.
Yeah, but breach 5 wood from wing again, which is kind of silly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. 1 damage to this, making it a 3 AP or 3 HP. Sorry, go down from 3 AP. All right, 2 more. Ooh, Amuro here.
Oh man,
We should get the rest on.
And that's game, right? Or no?
No, there's enough blockers still. There's 2 blockers out.
Surely you block,
6.
right?
Yeah, I think you gotta block. Yeah, block here. 2 damage to it.
That's not a link pair with the 2-drop. No, it's not.
No, Anksha is Earth Federation, and yeah, doesn't link with anything.
Right. Swing at, what are we swinging the perfect strike at? I feel like this is another block. If we block this, then we have a really nice wing 0 next turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the wing 0 looks superb next turn. You're making a 1/1 with our base, and yeah, if we have it, that's. I think unironically that will probably be game. It'd be very tough for them to get back. That base at that last life was so good, and nope, perfect strike. Okay, you got rid of the token. It's fine.
We can breach into the base so they can't make more of those. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
I think we're looking to attack into the base and then restand like we've been doing.
Oh, it did 1 we did 1 damage to it earlier. Yeah, that's right. Or 2 damage to it earlier from the Ilfrit, I believe.
Yep.
And if we had Duo here, Duo would be really good to be able to get the removal without losing something. We have Hero. Okay, this lets you do essentially the same thing. You do have first strike now.
So clear whatever you can clear. It doesn't matter. It's the same either way. I guess, yeah, the cure is the more important one to get rid of.
I think you go wing into their strike. You get the breach 5.
No extra base.
I don't hate attack with L strike and then just restanding it, to be honest, either. So it does mean if like we do lose to Unicorn. No, we don't. We have 2.
Yeah, we have 2 blockers.
Yeah,
and I think
maybe
you're right. I think attacking with the L strike just to push more damage.
Yeah, would have been maybe a little bit better.
And we have the. I mean, maybe we're trying to save the EX resource for a big play, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah, because like any way to rest an attack. So like Unicorn with Bonager is a good play. This is a 4.
Yep.
AP.
This
is 4 HP.
Yeah, it's at 4 HP. I think we. Is it just better to block it now while you can?
Yeah, probably with Ale or with perfect strike because we can still get the Ale strike effect.
I think I can agree with that. It
went they're attacking into the
Hell Size. Even more reason to potentially. Oh man, we're probably. I hope we don't regret not attacking with Ale Strike there then.
Yeah.
Okay, it does clear.
Why did we have damage on it?
It was 5 damage, and I think Hell is. Ooh, a base, so the Ale Strike didn't. Oh, the base helps us so much.
You know, it's both players get the same benefit, right? Of of getting an Archangel base.
Yeah, it's true.
He's standing. Yeah, that
Huge.
one.
And we have plays. We have
maybe I'm thinking that it had 1 more health than it did. I thought it had. No, it had 6. But why? I thought it only had 5 AP, and it was something with 6 HP. No, because it was Hero. That's right. That's why.
It was Hero.
Okay, sorry, it's been a long day. It was Hero, not Duo, so it only had 5 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I'm so used to Duo being in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need to have something spectacular.
I think our hand is all pilots. I think our hand from Taidana is just not great. We went back to back not playing anything. Here's his wallet. And Benazer, yeah, I think those last 2 cards, I think we drew these units last turn, or this turn, off of Archangel and the just draw for turn. There's no way you don't play this.
If we have any pilot, right? We get there. Yeah, there's the freedom. I'm sure we were searching for it all game, and yeah, that's kind of how it works. You can draw as much as you want, but sometimes you just don't see the units that you want.
Yeah. Oh man, that like, just like the end game scramble is always so interesting to kind of watch play out, because we would have both said that, like a couple turns ago, we would have both said that blue-white wins, right?
Yeah.
They just had to draw a little bit better than what they did, I guess. Just looking for wings, and the spoiler alert is that you were right. They were playing 3 wing zeros the entire game.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Can we see the top 4 deck list?
They'll be released on the Limitless page, and I'll add them to Eggman events in like 30 minutes after this.
Yeah, so he'll have all the lists. You want the top 4? Or you want the top?
I'll do top 4, and then if there are any X1s that didn't sneak in, I guess I could take. If they're unique. If 5th place was also blue-white blockers, maybe I'll be okay. That's, maybe I'll have like it'll be the same Limitless page, right? I should have full access to it.
Yeah. So the deck list will be released to everybody actually through the Limitless page, and then Eggman will be posting. And are you making a video or nah?
I'm probably making a video tomorrow just to go over like for tomorrow morning, since we've gotten like a couple of results, and people are really interested on like, now that we've got some results from this event, the Wednesday event. I'll promote the next Wednesday event too. So
thank you.
I think it'd be a good time. I usually don't try to make a video for Sundays, but I'll make an exception for this one.
Got it. All right. Well, that being said, I'm glad you guys were here tonight. Eggman, thank you for covering the second shift. That was really fun. It was unexpected.
Yeah, it was fun.
Really fun.
Unexpected, but a good surprise.
That being said, we do have a couple sellouts to do before we end of the night. Sundam, Europe. Our friends in Europe are hosting a tournament. Make sure you guys check them out. It's going to be NA friendly. I got the Limitless link here for you guys. It's going to be GDO 1 start, and the starter decks all legal. Enjoy. It's going to be next Saturday. Play, have fun, do what it is you guys want to do with the Gundam card game. It is East Coast time favored. It's going to be at 1 p.m. EST, I think I'm told. So so definitely, if you guys are part of, you just want more Gundam content, just go ahead. Jan Becker is here in the chat if you guys have any extra questions, so let them know. And that being said, we also have an Eggman tournament that hopefully I have the right. Yeah, there we go. You're working with EXP Share, right, Eggman?
Yep. So it's already filled out. We'll have late reg day of, about an hour before. I'd expect around 5 spots to open up. So first come, first serve, and it will be a top 60. There will be 64 players, probably just 6 rounds of Swiss, no top cut, and we'll just kind of grind through it. So you can probably 3 or 4 hours. We'll live stream it, and I'll have the top 8 decks for that too.
That's really cool. So yeah, make sure to catch the live stream, even if you don't make the tournament, because this is Gundam. This is the floor of Gundam, and we're only it's cards are in people's hands. And I think your tournament actually comes out after the set release, so people
technically yes, but
more people will have the cards.
Are definitely legal. Yeah. I think it would be, unless it was an official event. I don't think anyone's really doing proxies legal at this point. It's so tough.
Yeah, it's too early, and it's the product's limited for most people. So that being said, thank you guys, and we're gonna go to bed, or at least I'm gonna take a rest.
I'm gonna rest.
Good.
Sure. All right.
Anyway, good night, guys. Have fun.
See
you guys Wednesday.